Hello, and welcome to the Dusty Love Connection, where we explore the dusty, derelict, and downright dysfunctional dating habits of the most unproductive men, aka the Kings, street name Scamtavian, and his continental cousin, Scamtoon. Hey, girl, hey! Welcome to tonight's, you guys excuse my voice, I'm a little under the weather, but welcome to tonight's live stream. We will be discussing at JustPearlyThings and her engaging in these neo-traditional rants with untraditional kings, i.e., black men. For those of you who aren't knowledgeable to her content, she basically portrays herself as a relationship and dating specialist of some nature. Her target audience, based on the research that I've done, seems to be Black people, particularly Black men. Also, upon further research, I also found out that her ex was a Black man. And I don't know how true this is, but my findings were that she exclusively dates Black men while offering up traditional ideals in regards to marriage to particularly Black men about Black women while not being herself a Black woman. Um, so I just want to greet everyone who's here tonight. And prior to us delving into this absurd neo-traditionalism trend that we're seeing all over social media, I'm going to delve into the historical relevance of the white man, white woman, Black male relationship as it pertains to the United States. And by setting the stage to show you the symbiotic relationship that has always existed between white women and Black men, then you'll be able to further understand why this coupling engaging in talks of traditionalism under the guise of neo-traditionalism is moronic, to say the least. So welcome to my Black woman talk. Let's get started. Okay. I just want to greet everyone. I can't see the chat, so I'm not quite sure if there are any mods in here. But if there are, I hope that you all would be on it, because I don't want the trolling. Okay, so let me greet everyone. Hey, Rochelle. Hey, Diane. Hey, Miss Hurricane. Hey, Ann. Hey, Chi. Hey, Queen Cascade. Hey, Jenna. Hey, Pam. Hey, Jasmine. And to whomever else is in the clouds watching, I hope that you all are having a great weekend. And we will start with this evening's live stream. Okay. As I stated earlier, before we can delve into the topic of tonight's live stream, I need to set the stage so that Black women can fully comprehend the long and historical symbiotic relationship that exists between white women and Black men before we can address the issues of traditionalism as it pertains to Black heteronormative relationships. The first enslaved Africans arrived in America in 1616. That's also the very first documented marriage between a Black man and a white woman took place. However, the first laws regulating interracial marriage weren't passed until 1691. I also need Black women to understand that in 1691, America was still very much so just a colony. So keep that little tidbit of information and the focal point of your mind. Now, we're going to get into the General Assembly. The General Assembly passed the first law regulating interracial marriage in 1691. Although it did not outright ban interracial marriage, it required the white partner to leave Virginia within 3 months, right? And then in 1705, there was a revision of the slave laws that included a provision that no longer required the white partner to leave. Mind you, most of the interracial marriages at this time were between black men and white women. So the white partner was required to leave Virginia. They were levied a 10-pound fine and 6 months in prison. Now, in 1848, the General Assembly increased the penalty to a maximum of 12 months in prison, again, just for the white partner. The following year, the Assembly declared that all marriages between whites and African Americans were absolutely void. In 1873, the punishment for such marriage was established as jail and a $100 fine, again, solely for the white partner, right? And a $200 fine for the person who officiated the wedding. 5 years later, the Assembly moved to punish not only the white partner in the interracial marriage. Mind you, this white partner was more often than not a white woman, but both partners, making them liable to serve between 2 to 5 years in state penitentiary. So once again, I need Black women to understand that Black men have always had access to these women. This is nothing new. This symbiotic relationship has existed since Black men stepped foot on American soil. So this dynamic that at JustPearlyThings is engaging in with Black men is not anything new. It's nothing new. This is who they are. Furthermore, these laws didn't prevent interracial marriages in Virginia. To the contrary, they were instituted because such marriages were a persistent reality. A persistent reality. From 1865 to 1870, more than 24 interracial marriages were reported in the Richmond Enquirer alone. That's a newspaper from that time period. Such cases persisted statewide after the American Civil War, which is from 1861 to 1865, and in 1871, and in a few years immediately following, there were 5 interracial marriages in the Augusta County and Foreign Buckingham, right? It says an article in the Richmond Daily Dispatch dated June 14, 1871, tells of a white woman in Wythe County who, after she was discovered to have been living with a Black man, not married to, cohabitating, was tarred and feathered and exiled from the county. And we're going to go a bit further. In 1874, Andrew McKinney, as some of you may know about Kinney v. Virginia in 1878, that historic Supreme Court case. In 1874, Andrew Kinney, a Black man, and Mahala Miller, a white woman, married in D.C. and returned to Augusta County, where they were arrested and charged with lewdly associating and cohabitating. After being convicted and sentenced to pay a $500 fine, the couple appealed to the Virginia Court of Appeals. And Kinney v. Virginia, mind you, Kinney is the Black man's last name, so it is he that petitioned the Virginia Supreme Court of Appeals on October 3rd, 1874. The court upheld Virginia's law prohibiting interracial marriage and affirmed the priority of Virginia over the District of Columbia and any other jurisdiction. So I need Black women to understand that Black men, by going to the Supreme Court, set a legal precedent that states no longer had to accept a marriage affirmed in another state, right? So that's how that law got onto the books. because Black men were petitioning the Supreme Court for access to white women. So they set a legal precedent for marriages for states to have power over marriage. Right? So that was the Black man's first attempt at his first historical attempts at trying to procure his prize, and his prize is access to Brad's woman. Right? And furthermore, now let me pull up this article so you guys can see it. Just give me a second. I'm going to pull the tab up so people don't think I'm lying about any of this, because I need to show you the historical relevance of this coupling before I can get into the traditionalism talking points. Okay, we have an article titled "The Sexualization of Reconstruction Politics: White Women and Black Men in the South After Civil War." Martha Rhodes, Department of History, University of California, Santa Cruz. I want Black women to pay attention to what I'm about to read to you. In the antebellum South, and for those of you who don't know when the antebellum South, the time frame is, it's the War of 1812 to the start of the American Civil War in 1861. Hold on, let me get back to the article. Okay, here it is. In antebellum South, sexual liaisons between white women and Black men threatened the institution of racial slavery in a way that sex between white men and Black women did not. A child's legal status as a slave or free followed the mother. Therefore, when white women had children by Black men, not only were racial categories eroded, but boundaries of slavery and freedom were eroded too, as free people of African ancestry endangered racial slavery. At the same time, however, as long as the institution of slavery remained in place, so too did a mostly satisfactory, if at times reliable, system of stratification. Right, and I'll define stratification. Hold on. So you walk it under. Stratification is the arrangement or classification of something into different groups. Okay. And says, although whites invoked ideology about the sexual ardor of Black men in the colonial and antebellum periods, antebellum documents revealed that communities of white Southerners displayed some degree of toleration for liaisons between white women and Black men under the institution of racial slavery. Black men could be acquitted or pardoned. Again, Black men could be acquitted or pardoned on charges of raping white women. White husbands could be denied divorces even if their wives had committed adultery with Black men. And the Black men in these adultery cases could go without retribution. Everything you've been told about Black men and white women is a lie from the deepest pits of hell. And for people who will be like, oh, this article is from this woman's dissertation defense. Like, so she submitted this for academic review, and it was peer reviewed by other academics in her field. So all the things that we've learned about white women and Black men being supposedly taboo and forbidden fruit, it is lies. It is lies. It's all fiction, no facts. But I digress. On to the next article. Hold on, let me Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, you guys. Like, I've got a lot of tabs to read from. Okay, here we go. Here's our second article. It is called A Superior Colored Man and a Scotch Woman, Interracial Marriages in New York City, 1850 to 1860. So I've jumped from 1691, well, essentially 1616, because that's the very first documented interracial marriage. So we've went from 1616, basically the inception of America, to 1870, and we documented several couplings of white women and black men. Now let's go on to the year of 1850 through 1870 in New York City. I'm going to go down to the second paragraph within this article, because that's where the most poignant points are. The marriage of John and Ellen Davis was one between a white woman and an African American, a Scottish immigrant and a native New Yorker, and two working class laborers. While one might assume that such relationships were rare in 19th century, a close examination of the United States manuscript census records in New York City, mind you, that's a primary source, from 1850, 1860, and 1870, indicates that such interracial cross-cultural marriages constituted 5 to 7% of married couples living in predominantly black neighborhoods. The number of interracial marriages varied over the 20 period under investigation, but skyrocketed following the Civil War. What has Cynthia G been telling black women? That as soon as they stepped off the plantation, it was into the arms of the slave owner's daughter. Isn't that what she says? But y'all don't want to listen. The number of interracial marriages varied over the 20-year period under the investigation, but Scott, I read that already. Census records indicate that there were 29 interracial marriages in 1850, 19 in 1860, and 116 in 1870. The vast majority of such relationships occurred between black men and white women, often between an African American male born in the United States and a woman who had migrated from Europe, most of whom were Irish, Scottish, or English. While mixed race couples in different regions and in different eras faced tremendous resistance, such couples were not uncommon in 19th century New York City. Interracial couples often married in black churches, worked in the city, sent their children to local African schools, and successfully interacted with government institutions, including pension officials, local court representatives, and census takers. This article examines why such interracial relationships were not unusual to New York City from 1850 to 1870. But let them tell it, it's taboo. It's taboo. They've never had access to white women. That's what they've told you. And that's what they continue to tell you. And you continue to fall for it. But it's about time, because the Dusty Love Connection is going to wake you the fuck up. All right. Let's see. I think, hold on, there's another. Okay, here's my last and final article to set the stage before we delve into this nonsense about traditionalism with men who are the least bit traditional. But okay, let's see. Now we're going to jump to 1970. Let me share the screen one more time. Hold on, I have to find what's the name of the article. It's Microsoft. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. And this is subsection 2.2. I'll tell you the name of the article. It's called Race and Gender at the Crossroads, Black Men and White Women in Cross-Cultural Relationships, an Update, by Tanya Hubbard, PhD, Professor of Education at Texas A&M International, and Linda Bachman, PhD, Professor of Education at Wichita University. All right, and we're going to scroll down to subsection 2, where these women talk about demographics, multiracial marriages and children. The 1970 census reported 310,000 interracial married couples. Mind you, interracial marriage was just legalized 5 years ago. It was just made legal. There are already almost, we'll round up and say it was almost 500,000 couples. In 1990 census reported 4 marriages per 1,000 were mixed, with 71% between Black men and white women, 29% between white men with Black women. From the 1994 census data, interracial couples who were Black-white accounted for 2.4% of all married couples, right? It says in 2000, 1 million, I'm not going to read, married couples were identified as interracial married couples, with 268,000 identified as couples with a Black husband and white wife. Right? It says the 1993 census reported 1,195,000 interracial couples, but estimates put the number closer to 3 million. Black men have shown you where their loyalty lies historically. And Black women just don't want to accept it. They are literally sitting up on the internet for the world to see, telling the world that you have no value, that you are not marriage material, while they don't marry anyone. Why are you entertaining these conversations? It's weird. It's weird. We're the most educated demographic in America, yet we're entertaining imbecilic conversations of underachieving males. The calculus ain't calculating, sis. It's not. It's not. It's not. But now we're going to delve into just pearly things, right? Because I don't know if all of you who are here know actually about her channel and the content that she calls herself creating. Okay, I'm not going to play her content on my channel because she won't get a view out of me. But I will show you her channel's page. So. Oh yeah, Queen. I'll leave I'll try to leave hyperlinks in the description because I do plan on leaving this this live stream up, so you don't have to worry about that. And if you want any of the links, you can always reach out to me in my email. I have all of my research like in a folder. I can send it all to you. Okay, so now back to at JustPearlyThings horrendous channel where she centers her talks about traditionalism on Black women, and her target audience is Black men who have already stated that they don't want to marry Black women. So I don't understand why the focal point would be women that they say they don't want to be involved with in the first place. It literally seems like a badly built Becky's attempt at stroking her dilapidated ego while Black men watch. Like that's what her channel consists of. But anyway, let me show this K Vapes channel. Yeah, I said it because I know some of her her watchers are probably listening. Yes, I called your prize the K Vape. Her parents do look like they could be first cousins. Oh, West Virginia inbred. Let me stop because I'm gonna go off on a tangent and not stick with the information. Okay, here we go. I want you to realize the propaganda that she's promoting when she puts titles like this on her channel. Hold on. Did it not? Why didn't it? Okay, so you guys, okay, never mind. I was confused. You guys, I don't really know how StreamYard works. But anyway, this is her channel at JustPearlyThings with 612 subscribers. It says, was at Kevin Samuels right about Black women? Now, if that isn't a racist dog whistle, I don't know what is. Because all Kevin Samuels did was racially degrade Black women. So is this white woman really saying with her whole badly built chest that Black women deserve to be degraded and dehumanized for the world's entertainment? Is that what she's saying? Is that what she's saying? As Black women sit on her podcast while she strokes her ego and has her ego stroked by the most unproductive males on the globe. Black women, you go and you participate in this fuckery. Why? Because you think, oh, you're different. You're not like the Black women that these Black men supposedly hate. Sis, they hate themselves. It has nothing to do with you. You could be the most beast. If you don't know who B. Smith is, she's the original Martha Stewart before Martha Stewart was Martha Stewart. You could literally be B. Smith and have all of the other colorist qualities that Black men say that Black women need to have in order to be viable mates. And it still wouldn't be enough. When are you going to accept that reality? I know that it is hard for you to accept. I know that it doesn't make you feel good. But to continue to engage in these conversations where you are degraded and dehumanized does nothing for your self-esteem, your self-worth, or your confidence. You're fighting for men to see value in you with men who see no value in themselves. It's a circular conversation that goes nowhere. Stop entertaining it. Now back to this box built Becky. Now she has this title that says, was at Kevin Samuels right? There are 992 likes. There are 399 comments. And then all of the comments, of course, Kevin was right about everything. I dated a Black girl and she was so delusional. She thought Amber Heard represented all women. What else is this? The topics Kevin covered resonated with a lot of men and women from all different races. Resonated how? That they all felt like dehumanizing and degrading Black women was socially acceptable? Is that what they got from his channel? It says, and here we have what I assume to be an old super coon. I love how everyone acted surprised when Pearl says she only dates black guys. I figured that out immediately. How? Because she's a non-select white woman that's badly built and Brads don't want her? Is that how you figured she exclusively dates black men? And here goes someone says the fact that she's 6'1" gave it away for me. Hold on, let's see. And then some person says, should note Kevin Samuels was harder on black men than women. And where? On what version of YouTube was he watching? It says, interesting factoid. Where I'm from back in the day, we called white women who like black men pearls. So I chuckled a little at the irony of Pearl saying she only dated black guys. She only dates black men because that's her only option. She does not meet the Eurocentric standard of beauty that white men hold true and dear. So, of course, she's going to end up slumming with men that do nothing but uphold whiteness. It works to her best advantage to date men that are filled with self-hate and that uplift all things white. Just look like, hold on, I want to go to the, and then this Pearl must be throwing a barbecue because she clearly wanted smoke. It's literally just black men in the comments stroking each other's dilapidated egos behind an unattractive white woman. Like, and hold on, let me stop sharing so I can show you another one of her content videos. Let's see. Exactly, B. We're masculine, but she's built like a botched transformer. Let me go to the next video of hers. Let's see. And here's, are black men more desired than white men? And what reality? I need to know where and when. If especially if we're measuring which group of men more so meet up to the mantle of Western society's definition of manhood. Or are black men more desired because they're choosing you, badly built Becky? Is that why they're most desired? Is that why everyone wants a Kang? It's here, and hold on, let's scroll down, because what I've noticed on her content is that although white men may partake in the conversations, they like to use innuendo when they're talking about white women. They use terms like modern woman, Western woman. They never use racial identifiers, right? It is black men who take it to the next level and say black women, black women. And what I've noticed based on watching her content is that once black men have given the green light to attack black women, all the other races of men basically dump on black women as well. Because here's the kicker. We know that men have issues with women. The gender war exists globally. And if you were paying attention to the news, you would know that. It's not just something that is relevant only to Black people. But the thing that is new, that only seems to happen in our community, is how Black men specifically make the conversations in totality about Black women. And when they do so, that gives the green light for other races of men to then degrade us, because they're not going to openly degrade their own women. They're not going to degrade their mothers, their sisters, their aunts. So in order to get their fix of degrading women, they degrade Black women because it's socially acceptable, because we are unprotected, because our male counterparts are cowards. But now let's get into these comments. Gabe O says, in my experience, there are things that are common amongst Black women, which might cause them to get less swipes. Aggressive, combative attitude, loud or obnoxious personality, single mother, no white guys, obesity, arrogant. First of all, aggressive and combative, those titles belong to Black men. Black men are the face of violence in America. Black men are literally becoming the face of femicide. Black men are the ones out here shooting up the block and then making music, bigging up, shooting up the block. Black men are the ones that are out on street corners accosting people. Right? Because at the end of this lecture, I am going to show you what Black men are doing in America, in New York City. On my day-to-day, I'm going to show you the sorts of Black men that I encounter. And we're going to see who's the loud and obnoxious and aggressive or combative individuals in the Black community. Because I've brought empirical data to back up my arguments. Now back to these comments. Here we go. The triangulation of Black women against other Black women by non-Black men. I would consider an African Black woman over an American Black woman any day. They're humble, appreciative, modest, cultured, and some very beautiful, says this white man. And then someone says, I like women who have features that show they are women. You know, healthy women have those features, right? They basically disappear when you are looking at unhealthily thin looking. I don't know, that person wrote that. That's grammatically incorrect. Also, as women get larger, those features become less defined. Healthy BMI ranges is generally best. A white man who appears to be obese his damn self says it's obesity and nasty anti-feminine. It's both. It says, look, no, lots of things to look at here. There is a racial component to attractiveness and body type. Black men are literally online engaging in conversations that set Black women up to be degraded based on their Afrocentric features as they sit up here on the white man's internet with the white man's unwanted woman and talk shit about the women that give birth to them. Yet you, oh, hold on, y'all. Let me calm down because my mama and auntie might be listening. I'm not gonna get on my soapbox too hard, mama. I'm not. I know you told me to watch my language. I'm sorry. But I'm hot. And furthermore, let's go on down to Desmond Montgomery. Black women are least desired because of their weight and attitude. My chick is around the size of an Asian woman, which is why I love her so much. You're fighting for men that are triangulating non-Black women against whomever he's dating and using Asian women's physicality as a standard to measure his woman's beauty against. Or like, are y'all serious? These are the men y'all fighting for. He says black women are least desired because of their weight and attitude. Everybody in America is obese, and the BMI is based in anti-black medical racism. It's been debunked. If black men read, they would know that. The BMI is based on European men. But what can I expect from men who have the highest illiteracy rates and least likely to graduate high school? Yet for some reason, black women keep entertaining their opinions. Let's get back into some more of these comments. It says, it's about culture for a lot of men. I think Asians are preferred for that reason, and black American women are not for that reason. Brian J. Most men swipe on Asian women because they are the most feminine appearing. No shade to Asian women, but they some funny looking women. I mean, there's beautiful women in all races, but I'm not gonna go there. Most men swipe least on black women because they are the most masculine appearing, while your women sit online blackfishing as the supposedly most masculine women. Make it make sense. Blackfishing is an actual term that has literally been defined by the psychological journals. Like, it's a mental health issue that white women are suffering from because they want to embody black women's very essence, but somehow we're the masculine ones. These race-based straw man arguments are pathetic. They're pathetic. Let me stop sharing, and I'm good. Now we're going to jump into Just Pearly and her nonsensical neo-traditionalism rants with black men. Exactly. Asian women are shaped like prepubescent boys. But anyway, black men have never held traditional values because traditional men valued their culture, family, and community. Hold on. Sorry, you guys. I actually jumped ahead in my. There was. Where was it at? I'm so sorry, you guys. I messed up for a second. Oh, no, never mind. I confused myself. I'm sorry, you guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, okay, so black men have shown that they have never valued building strong traditional black families. Black men are modern men that really want to be white men. That's why they sit online entertaining outdated stereotypical tropes of black women in the presence of downcast, dog-faced Dorothys in the hopes of procuring an unwanted Becky for himself. Now that I've illustrated the historical context of the relationship that has always existed between black men and white women, I hope that black women can understand that these unions aren't new. Black men have always had access to white women, yet their marriage rates aren't higher, and their divorce rate is literally 200%. They are the least successful racial coupling, yet they sit online and think they can give Black women advice on how to form traditional marriages and relationships. I mean, do they think that we have learning disabilities? Like, what's going on here? Because I'm confusion. Now that I've set the stage so that Black women will no longer be confused as to why white women and Black men engage in this relationship where they're stroking each other's crippled egos, because Becky enjoys being exalted and the Naker's ego is stroked by his prized possession, aka Bad Body Bex, as she mindlessly agrees with his pseudo-scientific traditionalist ideals. I'll let you guys go and watch your channel, because the two videos that's all that I'm showing. It's weird. So, as this conversation of traditionalism, i.e., neo-traditionalism, which I'll get into explaining later on, because they're not really having what they're engaging in its sense, is not traditionalism at the purest form of traditionalism, right? We'll address this anti-woman rhetoric, particularly anti-Black woman rhetoric, that is being disguised as neo-traditionalism. And neo-traditionalism is defined as deliberate revival and revamping of old cultures, practice, and institutions for use in new contexts and strategies. An example of this would be this new trend of men seeking traditional submissive women while also requiring that you bring something to the table which actually negates traditional values. Because what Becky and her buck are propagating aren't traditionalism. This is some sick and demented neo-traditional quasi nonsense that they're trying to, like, I don't know. I really don't know what they're doing. Like, it makes no sense. And Black women, I need you to stop letting dusty Black men ask you what you bring to the table, as if most of them aren't sitting at your table eating directly off your plate. This table talk nonsense is absurd. They have no resources to build no tables. Now back to the topic. It's comical to me that a white woman would have the nerve to sit online and tell Black women that they are too masculine and independent and don't know what traditionalism looks like. Right? I have one more article that I'm going to show you. No, that's a screen share. Sorry about that. Okay. Here's an article from the Greenville News, October 2nd, 1918. Negro women to be put to work. City ordinance soon to be passed requiring them to be regularly employed. And I'll read the article to you. Regardless of whether they want to or have to, able-bodied Negro women in Greenville who are not regularly employed are to be put to work, put in jail, or fined heavily. At its special meeting yesterday afternoon, City Council discussed the situation with regard to this class of loafers at some length, and it seemed that women of the council were agreed that all members of the council were agreed that should be taken to compel them to engage in some useful occupation. It was decided that an ordinance similar to the new one requiring all able-bodied men to work at least 5 days per week should be passed with regard to these women. Such an ordinance will be prepared and voted on at the next regular meeting of council. A number of complaints have come to members of council of Negro women who are not at work and who refuse employment when it's offered to them. The result being that it's exceedingly difficult for families who need cooks and laundresses to get them. So basically, white women use their men to force black women to cook and clean. Wives of colored soldiers getting a monthly allowance from the government. These were wives of colored soldiers who more than likely died during action, and they were receiving a stipend. Have a number of them decline to work on the ground that they can get along without working, according to the reports. Others have flatly refused jobs without giving any reasons whatsoever, while still others pretend that they are employed when, as a matter of fact, they derive a living from illegitimate means. Who knows? These white folks, I don't know what they mean by illegitimate means. I guess they're trying to say that black women were involved in illicit behaviors because we didn't want to work for white women. The proposed ordinance will require them all to carry a labor identification card showing that they are regularly and usefully employed, and that the labor inspectors will be charged with the duty of rigidly enforcing the law. Can you imagine? As a white woman, a descendant of white women, sit online and say that black women are too independent and don't want to be mothers, when historically we've been forced to work. But black women are too masculine and independent and don't know what traditionalism looks like. Black women have historically had to work because white women were incapable of effective child rearing and tending to a home. Black women have historically always been traditional women as defined by white Western society. It is the men that are lacking in their commitment to traditional ideals. Even in the modern age, we are forced to be caregivers and sole providers because black men have continued to not meet the mantle of traditional manhood. But we'll get into that a little bit later. Traditionalists are people who have a deep respect for long-held cultural and religious views. For them, these values were anchors that provided order and stability to a society. Modernists are people who embrace new ideas, styles, and social trends. I'm going to need further context on this traditional time that just built Becky and black men need a handout Hafiz are talking about. What traditional time are they trying to hearken back to? Because I need dates. So let me get this straight. Unwanted white women and unproductive black men want to go back to a time when black women faced enormous amounts of oppression, both from a racial and gender standpoint. I think the fuck not. Black women, listen carefully. White women And black males want to harken back to a time of forced black male female labor and lack of gender specific protections that basically left black women extremely unprotected. They want to go back to a time when, for example, a black woman could be assaulted and unalived by both black men and white men, and it was not considered a crime. Yeah, let's go back to those times, because apparently that's when black men were protecting and providing, as they like to tell the world. Oh, goodness, the jokes write themselves. Black men gleefully reminisce about a time where they were supposed providers and protectors. How and where? Were they traditional providers when 34% of married black women and 73% of single black women were active in the labor force? The malarkey is at an all-time high with the NACRE. And I have an article to back up those claims of those percentages that I just mentioned. So just wait around, because I'm going to show the research. Okay, I showed you that. Now let's go on. All right, here we go. Here's our second article. To further delve into how this idea of traditionalism from the mouths of black men is a moronic conversation. Okay, let me see. Hold on for a second, you guys. I just have to make sure which article it is. Okay, actually, I read that the Negro Woman article. All right, so I read that to you guys. So anyway, so oftentimes we have these conversations as it regards to supposedly black men being taken out of the home. We've all heard this narrative that welfare took black men out the home. But in actuality, if anyone was put out the home, it was black women. And it was white women who took black women out of the home into theirs. Because apparently white women historically aren't effective traditional women. It would only make sense that white women and black men would link up, because they're both the ineffective gender. They're both the ineffective counterparts of their couplings. Yeah, I said it with my entire chest. The weak links have united. And that's where they need to stay. Don't fight for men who don't see value in you. Their prized possession is your protection. Let white women deal with the femicide rates. And I'm not saying that I think any woman deserves harm to come her way. But if they want black men, they need to embrace all aspects of black male pathology. They need to learn how to eat those punches and continue to be a ride or die. Now let's go on to these historical labor statistics as it pertains to black women. Because, you know, we've never been allowed the ability to be traditional women in the true sense of the word. Now we're going to read this article from Economic Policy Institute. Black women's labor market history reveals deep-seated race and gender discrimination. Posted in Am I sharing the art? Okay, I don't know because I'm looking at my phone. That confused me. Sorry. Posted in February 19th, 2019. Black women's experience in America provides arguably the most overwhelming evidence of persistent and ongoing drag from gender and race discrimination on the economic fate of workers and families. Black women's labor market position is the result of employer practices and government policies that disadvantage Black women relative to white women and men. Notice how they did not in this opening sentence even mention Black men. Negative representations of Black womanhood have reinforced the discriminatory practices and policies, because what is JustPearlyThings doing? She's literally reinforcing negative representations of Black womanhood as a means for why we are supposedly not marriage material. And she does this with a predominantly Black male audience. Since the era of slavery, the dominant view of Black women has always been that they should be workers. Again, since the era of slavery, the dominant view of Black women has been that they should be workers, a view that has contributed to the devaluation as mothers with caregiving needs at home. African American women's unique labor market history and current occupational status reflects these beliefs and practices, as this bad-bodied Becky sits online and further reinforces the loud, obnoxious, and racially charged stereotypes about Black women in the presence of other Black women and Black men. Y'all look like some damn fools. Compared with other women in the United States, Black women have always had the highest levels of labor market participation, regardless of age, marital status, regardless of what? Marital status, because Black women who are married still got to work, or presence of children at home. In 1880, 34% of married Black women and 77.3% of single Black women were in the labor force, compared with only 7.3% of married white women and 23.8% of single white women. Black women's higher participation rates extended over their lifetimes, even after marriage, while white women typically leave the labor force after marriage. It says differences in Black and white women's labor participation were due not only to the societal expectation of Black women. And what do they mean by societal expectation of Black women? It means that Black women are viewed as strong, independent, hardworking. We don't get the chance to be weak and docile and feminine in the traditional sense of the word, because our men have not created environments for us to do so. But y'all already know that. So let's finish with the article. Where did I stop? It says the societal expectation of Black women's gainful employment, but also to labor market discrimination against Black men, which resulted in lower wages and less stable employment compared to white men. Here's the thing. What I've noticed in a lot of the research, They like to dance around the fact that Black men have been the least employed for 20 years while also having the lowest graduation rates. So men who are not properly educated cannot be effective members of the labor force. It is not always just racism. It is not always just systematic oppression. An individual has to want to change their environment. Black men don't want to change their environment. They're content being on the bottom. And they want Black women to be content with being on the bottom. So I don't even understand why they're even engaging in these traditionalist talking points. Men on the bottom, men with no resources, men who own no and dominate no industries, know nothing of traditionalism. Traditional men are conquerors. Traditional men have resources. Traditional men provide. Traditional men protect. Traditional men value fatherhood. Traditional men value community. Traditional men value education because they know that through education, it is a metric through which a community can excel. Traditional men have foresight. Traditional men plan. Traditional men don't live in the moment. Traditional men are planning for their offspring's offspring. Yet we as Black women continue to engage in these circular conversations about marriage and family with men who don't value marriage or family. Sis, you look slow. Stop it. You're the most educated demographic of women in America. And it even goes so far as to say you're the most educated demographic of people. We are outpacing all other people in the procurement of education, whether it is a bachelor's degree, master's degree, and even now PhDs. Yet you sit online and entertain illogical conversations by men who barely graduate high school. Yes, I'm shaking the table, Tim's. I got her playing in the background. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I got a little carried away for a second. All right, now. What's the next article? Because y'all gonna get y'all. I'm gonna give y'all this information, whether you like it or not. Let's get into our next article. Like I told Jana in the live stream the other night, I came to decapitate this white woman, and that's what I'm going to do. Now, back to this idea of Black women not being traditional in a society where we were never afforded the opportunity to do so. Okay. When you actually think about it based on the historical labor stats of Black women, like I said earlier, we've never been afforded the ability to be truly traditional as defined by white society. And before anyone says we should measure ourselves by white standards, that's not what I'm doing. I'm just using their definition of the term. What I find comical is that these same Black men sit online and say things like they wouldn't let their wives stay at home and do nothing, as if they've ever been able to truly afford Black women the privilege to not work. You mean like how white women historically sat at home and did nothing because she had Black women tending to her housework? Oh, but no lazy housewives, though, as long as that housewife isn't Black. Is that what we're saying here? Help me understand. Now, let's go into this article. Let's see. And now I've got, what's this article? Let's see. Let's share this article. It's by Family Works. They're an organization that basically deals with familial issues in America. Boom. So it says undervaluing of caregiving rooted in Black women's stolen labor. February 20th, 2020. There was, hold on. Let's see. It says Black laws of 1865. Hold on. That's not where I wanted to. Okay. I'm sorry, you guys. Africans' responsibility for caregiving began early in their forced labor in the United States. As their own families were torn apart, enslaved women were tasked with feeding and caring for children of slave masters. The women were stripped of their identity in order to assume roles like mammy, roles that persisted well beyond the formal end of slavery in 1865. I want to put a pin in that because we still have Black women sitting around acting like mammies to white women on the internet in 2022. Black women, when are you going to hang up that mammy cape and focus on yourself? You've labored for other people for centuries. It is time to hang up that dusty, heavy-ass cape and rest in your femininity. I'm sick of seeing Black women stretched thin with no help while the Black community does nothing but degrade and denigrate us at every turn. Sis, you not tired? I heard that mammying thins out your edges. Couldn't be me. I'm sorry. Just my mama didn't raise me like that. On back to the article. The Black laws of 1865, which restricted Black Americans to low-wage jobs, banned voting, even though that's not true because in 1870 Black men were given the right to vote, and we're actually going to get into the squandered opportunities of traditionalism further later on in this lecture, because that's what I'm calling it. It's a lecture. Which restricted Black Americans to low-wage jobs, banned voting, denied educational access, and made it unlawful to gather in large groups, which paved the way for today's discriminatory work practices. Right? Often leaving Black women to become sole earners for their families. I stated that, in fact, in 1880, years after the end of slavery, 34.4% of married Black women, 73.3% of single Black women were in the labor force, compared to 7.3% and 23.8% of white women, respectively. Today, 80% of Black women in the U.S. are head of their households, yet they earn only 60 cents on the dollar compared to white males and 80% on the dollar for white women. As a result, Black families must make do with fewer resources, including access to childcare, food, housing, and high-quality education. But yet we are sitting up here entertaining traditional conversations with men that have never afforded us the environments or the opportunities to be truly traditional. The domestic and often lower wage jobs Black women have historically been pushed into have been consistently undervalued by our country. And we see that it is evident in what this white woman and this plantation buck are doing on Brad's internet. Okay? It says, consistently undervalued by our country and deliberately excluded from protections like Fair Labor Standards Act, which established minimum wage and overtime rules. But Black women knew that their work was central to the U.S. economy. And in 1968, because Black women, we have to get shit done on our own, Dorothy Bolden founded the first domestic workers union to call for the political inclusion of voices of color and extension of protections to Black workers, because when won't nobody else do it, a Black woman will. All right, let's see. What makes this traditionalism conversation even more moronic is that a white woman sits on a podcast with a Black man, a white woman who has historically had their men force Black women to work in their homes, yet she's telling us that we're not traditional. And Black men love sitting online having these weird conversations about going back to a time where they were supposedly providing and protecting, but historically I can't seem to find that time. Because one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get the research, and I'm going to thoroughly do the research. And I have yet to find a time where Black men have been collective providers and protectors. What traditional values or times does JustPearlyThings want to go back to? The forced labor of Black women, the inability of Black men to maintain and gain employment, or when Black men lacked power or influence? Oh no, we can't say Black men lacked power and influence, because Black men have been active members of Congress since 1870. Yeah, you heard that right. 1870, just 7 years off the plantation, and the very year Black men received the right to vote, they were already members of Congress. But racism, though. But racism. Just to further expound on, Black men have squandered the opportunities that would have given them, that would have been the stepping stone for them to provide a traditional environment for Black women. They squandered the opportunities. I need Black women to understand that Reconstruction was from December 18th, 1863 to March 31st, 1887, right? 1870, Black men had already gained the right to vote in America, right? During Reconstruction alone, hold on, you guys, during Reconstruction alone, I'm sorry, guys, my slides just jacked up. During Reconstruction, about 2,000 African American men served in political office across America. 2,000 from basically 1863 to 1877. That's the Reconstruction period. 16 African American men served in Congress. More than 600 were elected to state legislatures, and hundreds held local offices across the South. Right? Now, I need to make sure, because I wanted you guys, I think I might have accidentally deleted that slide. But to anyone who wanted who wants to go through this information themselves, like you can reach out to me and I can give you the links. But anyway, right. However, most of the black delegates to the state's post-war constitutional convention voted against including into the Constitution. Pay attention, black women. I'm going to repeat this. Most of the black delegates to the state's post-war constitutional convention, this is after the Civil War, right? Because black men were already elected officials. Black delegates voted against including in the Constitution the right of black legislators to hold office. A vote Representative Henry McNeil, a former enslaved black American, later came to regret. I bring up this moment in history because in most societies, men are regarded, in most because we're talking about traditionalism here. So I brought up this moment in history because in most societies, men are regarded as defenders and leaders of the community. It is up to them to ensure the advancement and protection of the communities to which they belong. Black men have never been capable of this anywhere in the world. Henry McNeil Turner, who I spoke about earlier, was he was a former enslaved American. He was a representative, and he was also one of the original 33, right? The original 33 were the first 33 African American members of the Georgia. Mind you, this is Georgia after the Civil War. The Georgia General Assembly, they were elected to office in 1868 during the Reconstruction era. They were among the first African American legislators in the United States. Now, this just goes to show you the historical inability of black men to be leaders. So, boom. Upon taking office in 1868, right, white Democrats, then a minority, they were a minority in the Georgia General Assembly, they conspired with enough white Republicans to expel the African American legislators from the assembly in September 1868. So I'm going to backtrack so we can fully understand and comprehend what just happened here. Black men were elected to office, right? Because in traditional societies, men are the rulers and the leaders. So black men right off the plantation were active members in the government. But they shot themselves in the foot by voting against allowing black legislators the ability to hold office. So you got elected and then voted so that no more Negroes could get into office. The next year, the Supreme Court of Georgia had to convene and ruled that African American, and these are men because they're only speaking of men, have the right to hold office in Georgia. The expelled legislators were reinstated and went back to work in January of 1870. But yet, black men have told you historically that white men have never allowed them to lead. Black men were given the opportunity to be effective leaders, which is historically the role of the man, and they failed. Yet in 2022, they have the audacity to tell you that you're not the traditional one. As they sit up online with a dejected white woman. I mean, I hope y'all really understand what I just said. Like, I want y'all to fully comprehend. Black men were elected to office, voted so that the Georgia Constitution didn't include a provision to ensure black legislators had the right to vote. Black men historically have been working against the advancement of black people, then blaming white men for falling for the trickery. Say it ain't so, old token ass Negro. like it's dumbfounding. Like, it's right here, black women. It's in our faces. It's literally just a Google away. I mean, they talk all of this stuff about how historically white men have oppressed, subjugated, and denied them the ability to thrive. And I'm not saying that those things aren't true, but they've also been given the ability to thrive, and they've squandered those abilities. The black community probably could have been in a different predicament had they fought and stuck it out like real traditional men. I mean, when given the opportunity to advance the black race and black family, we see what black men do every time. I mean, this could have literally been the stepping stone to black familial advancements and protections being laid out. Right? Where were those traditional values in 1870 that black men love to reminisce about? They never existed. They never existed. Okay, because let's get into the meat and potatoes of what this white woman is really doing. This white woman and this black man, because we're not going to negate his part in all of this, because him being there allows, like, he's allowing this to take place. He's giving her the go ahead. When a white woman sits on a panel with a black man and says that she wants to return to traditionalism while playing up outdated racially charged tropes about black women, that's a racist dog whistle, you guys, of the continued undervaluing of black women's labor. Because as a black woman, your labor has historically had no value. Just like when at JustPearlyThings says black women's degrees don't matter, or when a black man says your business doesn't matter, or your accomplishments doesn't matter, even though educational attainment and business formation are metrics by which a community's economic growth are measured. Of course, economic growth doesn't matter to black men. They're costing the U.S. economy $50 billion due to their joblessness. What makes this even worse, because when you do the research, you'll find out that official statistics actually undercount black men's joblessness. They're undercounting it. At every turn, black men are given opportunities. Like, they're literally lying on the stats to make them look better. They're undercounting the statistics. And here further, this is if you if you fully understand how statistics works and how they come about the numbers when it comes to computing like job, employment and things of that nature, I'm going to briefly try to explain it so that you can have a greater understanding of how they come to these calculations. Okay. The employment to population ratio is a measure of the number of people employed against the total working age population, right? Because when the economists look at Black men's joblessness, I always say it wrong, joblessness. It sounds really weird. They say that if Black men were able to close the employment to population job gaps, right? And employment to population job gaps is a term used in economics, and it's basically like a ratio that measures the number of working people against the total working age population. So basically, what they're finding is that if more Black men of legal working age acquired employment, that would automatically add $30 billion annually to Black communities. So basically, what they're saying is that there are tons of able-bodied working age Black men who have actively chosen to not engage in the labor force, but they want us to believe they hold traditional ideals while having the highest rates of unemployment for the last 20 years. I'm going to need this white woman to bring facts and stats, because all she's really doing is bringing outdated, stereotypical ideals about Black womanhood. Bitch, bring us facts. And until you bring us facts, shut your no lip having ass mouth. Why take accountability for Black men? Black men will never take accountability for their shortcomings. And you know why they won't? Because it's free to blame a Black woman. Black women supposedly have all of this control over Black men's personalities and behaviors, yet we can't make them be decent fathers, men, and members of society. It's real life. It's real life wild out here in these streets, in these YouTube streets. Like it really is. Okay. Black men's shortcomings and inability to form and maintain healthy relationships, all while exalting a white woman that white men have deemed unmarriageable. So she's slumming with men that don't value marriage or fatherhood in the hopes that her whiteness will afford her a better outcome. And people could say, because I already know that Dusties are going to be in the comments talking about, oh, you hate white women. I don't hate white women. I've got white women in my family. How can I be racist? Isn't that what white people? That's their excuse. They have Black friends. I've got white women friends. I've got white women in my family. This isn't racist. These are all, everything I'm saying is based in facts. I've literally read you historical supporting documents. But I know that people will be in my comments saying that I'm bitter and hurt and all of these other things. Sir, I don't hate Black men. I'm indifferent. And indifference is a flex. I'm just here to bring you the facts. You do with them what you will. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Because what Just Pearly Things is hoping for is that a busted buck will ride in and save her somehow and elevate her over Black women, right? Because Black men love to put non-Black women on a pedestal. But I need Black women to understand that that pedestal that they're placed upon is made out of beat up Amazon boxes. Like, what sort of pedestal is that? These silly male mutts think Black men won't make them single mothers, when in actuality, they make them single mothers at 92% in comparison to the 73% of Black women. And before people try to say, oh, you're using a study that wasn't a study that was fake, first of all, this woman submitted this dissertation for review. And if you knew how to use digital libraries, you could search for her thesis and dissertation. So it was submitted for review and it was peer reviewed by other people in her field. So her information had to have been valid, because her dissertation would not have been approved if the research could not be validated. But I digress. Traditional men are providers, as we've pointed out several times earlier. Black men have the highest unemployment rates. Traditional men value family. Traditional men protect and provide. Black men have shown that they value these traits the least, whether it is in America, it is in the Bahamas, it is in the continent, it is in Europe. The dust is not only domestic, it is international. But for some reason, my beautiful Black sistren keep entertaining these conversations. These circular conversations about traditionalism with men that are the least likely to marry any woman regardless of race. Girl, bye. We not falling for the foolishness no more. In 2023, Black women, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're going to therapy. You're gonna do the work, and we are going to better ourselves. Better if you've got children. Everything is going to get better from here on out, because we're going to make it better. We're going to create the lives and the lifestyles we want for ourselves. And Black men do not need to be a part of it if they cannot better themselves and meet up to your standards. Don't let a bum on the internet tell you anything about anything. I need Black women to learn indifference. Indifference is the motto all 2023. Right? I want you to have a lack of interest, concern, and empathy. If it does not serve you, it is unimportant to you. If it does not meet your standards, it is a non-factor to you. These talks of traditionalism are unimportant to Black women, because traditionalism does not give Black women or afford Black women the same opportunities as it does other women. Marriage is not a badge of honor for Black women. Because more often than not, we are the breadwinners. We are the ones that are providing most, if not all, of the financial support. But you let a group of men that are the least employed, have no resources, dominate no markets, tell you or ask you what you bring to the table. They don't even have wood to start construction of the table. These men have no tools, no nuts, no bolts, but they talking about constructing a table. They better sit down with that nonsense. Is it mental illness? It's got to be mental illness. It really must be. Right? Back to the idea of Black women learning indifference. Indifference is my biggest flex. And people will say that, oh, well, you make these videos about Black men, so you're not indifferent. That's not true. I make these videos because I'm giving you information. I want Black women to see what I see. Because if you see what I see, then you'll become indifferent to their struggles and their nonsense. A boss isn't concerned with their workers as long as they showing up. What Black men do has no effect on us. Black women, really think about it. You don't go to them for jobs, for health care, for loans. Because if you go to the bank, it's more than likely a white man who owns that bank. When you go to the doctor, who are the heads of staff in these hospitals? When you need help, who do you call? And don't get me wrong, I'm not lifting up white men. I'm just pointing out the distinction about who is the more useful male when it comes to requiring resources. Because we live in a society where we must go to non-Black men for almost everything, if not everything. But you're engaging in conversations online, defending men that don't even defend themselves, and trying to make yourself out to be different than the Black women they degrade. When quiet as it's kept, if he can get up online and say with his whole chest that Black women ain't shit, what makes you think that you aren't one of those women? Because I would have to think he's including his mother in that. And if he can say that his mother ain't shit, then I don't know how you think you're gonna outperform his mother. Like, if that's how he's judging Black women, and he more than likely and is including his mother into that demographic, what makes you think that he's going to judge you any less harsh? Like, really, stop engaging. Stop engaging. They say we aren't worth the measly 42K they make a year, because that's what the average Black man grosses yearly. I don't know where y'all live, but out here in New York City, that's poverty. A decent apartment is going to cost you more than that in rent, especially if you're trying to not live in the hood. I don't know about y'all, but I have a family history of being allergic to broke men. I inherited the disorder from my mother, who inherited the disorder from her mother. We're being allergy to broke men runs in the family. So I don't do broke. And I need Black women to not do broke neither, regardless of race. You deserve the best. You are entitled to more. And if a man cannot give you that which you think you are entitled to, then he needs to get gone. It's that simple. Because in a patriarchal society, there is literally only two ways for a man to show you he loves you under the confines of patriarchy, and it is to provide and protect. If he's not providing and protecting, then sis, he ain't your man. Black women, when are you going to stop chasing after these traditional tropes that serve you no purpose? Are you are you really going to allow Kangs and their outcast troglodyte women tell you what you do and don't deserve? Like, is that what we're doing? Because I surely missed the memo that was sent out. Because what we have here is a white woman given a platform by none other than white men, because white men own YouTube. And these same white men that gave her this platform don't really value her opinion, as evidenced by their lack of presence. And by presence, I mean them actually being in her videos. I have noticed that white men are really only present in her comment section to demean black women with black men and white women. Because let's face it, white men complain about modern women. They dance around. It's like this offbeat dance of them basically airing out their issues with white women under the guise of modern and Western women, without actually being specific about the race of women that they're having problems with. But we know the race of women. The only time these men target specific women is when black men have made the conversation about black women. And since white men know better than to outright degrade white women, they participate in degrading black women with black men and white women so they can actually get their sexist fix. That's what they're doing. Her target market is black men, where she gleefully, because if you've watched any of her videos and you look at her face, she always smirks. Like, it's always this weird little smirk from like the 3 or 4 videos that I briefly watched. She sits around devaluing black women with an audience of black men as she centers her supposed white womanhood. Because let's be honest, it looks like she's got her testicles tucked. And what's up with these matronly dresses from Dress for Less? I mean, she's got on a frock that a middle-aged white woman who teaches Sunday school would have on. Like, her whole presentation is dated. Like, you can be modest and modern, but she's modest and mangled. Like, I'm supposed to take dating relationship advice from a white woman who looks like this? And people can say whatever they want to say, but we live in a society where looks matter. And I know people will say, well, oh, you're anonymous. Bitch, but I'm fine. I'm cute behind this computer screen. So don't worry about what I look like. Worry about what your mammy look like. What I also don't understand is how black women continue to engage in conversations with people who do not have a degree in marriage and family therapy. So where is just badly built Becks and handout Hafiz drawing their information from in regard to Black women's attitudes towards traditionalism and marriage? Where is the statistical data to support their opinions? I need the stats. I want to see them. But they don't have them because they don't exist. They're literally taking their own hatred for Black women and using it as if it is statistically relevant information as to why we don't deserve marriage. When in actuality, when you look at the marriage stats, which I know most of you in my comments have, Black women, when we remove ourselves from relationships and marriages with Black men, we have the most successful marriages of any racial pairing. More so than white women and white men, white women and Black men. We have, when it is a Black woman and a non-Black man, we have more successful relationships, whereas Black men, regardless of the race of the woman, have the most unsuccessful. The common denominator here is the Kang. It is the Kang, sis. He is the reason traditionalism has not taken a strong hold in the Black community. Black men love degeneracy. They love dysfunction. They love toxic behaviors. They love maladaptive traits. They love these things, and they continue to propagate these behaviors amongst each other, generation after generation after generation. When are you going to get tired? Hold on, y'all. I gotta take a drink. My throat dry. I know Black women. I know you see what's going on here. So I don't understand why your responses don't reflect that you comprehend the situation that Black men have put you in. A white woman sits online with a naked, reinforcing discriminatory, outdated issues, ideas that Black women make better workers, because that's what she's saying. When she's saying we're too independent and we're getting degrees, she's literally harkening back to outdated tropes about us being better workers and that our motherhood isn't something we should protect. Because that's what they're saying when they say Black women are too independent, aren't marriage material, and that single mothers are the reason for the moral decay of the Black community. When they say you are too masculine, they are saying you don't deserve to be afforded wifehood and a soft life free of struggle and drama. That is literally what they're saying when they say you don't deserve the protections of marriage, if that is something that you yourself aspire to. What is this? I wasn't even. I don't know if there's any. Rochelle, are you a mod? Because I don't know. Are any of my mods in here? Okay. Okay, and so because Black men seem to sit online and say things that, they're the more, they know what femininity is. they know how to perform Black femininity better than the women that were actually born with biological vaginas and uteruses and hormones that make us biological women, because that's the sentiment that Black men are propagating online, that Black women aren't masculine and that they need to teach us how to be women, which in and of itself is homoerotic in nature. But I don't know. They are the fastest growing transgender demographic per the transgenderlawcenter.org if you want to check that out. So let's get into these to some funny ha clips that I've got in regards to the masculine nature of the most powerful, of the supposedly most powerful man to walk the face of the planet. Let's see what Black male masculinity is looking like. Hold on. This is Black male masculinity, y'all. A niche yellow. Ooh, so masculine. And y'all know that he, she, shim is a rapper too. Oh, let's see what else is going on here. What is this? Masculine men in there.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't know if this lady the clip keeper, and he is blonde, hair with a blonde beard. Okay. Okay. I guess blonde is the new black. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Like, hold on. Let's see. Maybe the next video shows the true masculine nature of the most traditional men.
Let's get them, girls. Body, legs and hips and
legs and hips and body. I guess so. Hold on, what was this? Okay, hold on. Supposedly, this is his best friend. But all they do is make these weird videos together as they travel the world. Like, look how happy he is. He's just happy to have him a Brad. Oh, let's see the masculine nature. Oh, hold on. I want to pause this because before I actually address, because I don't know if y'all, of course y'all know, y'all be on the internet, but like I watched a video because I know if you notice that all these videos of Black men getting sturdy. Well, this girl literally made a video, and I was like, wow, it does look like voguing. So let's see Black men vogue and call it getting sturdy. Hold on, let me play it again. It looked like voguing to me, baby. It looked like voguing to me. I don't know about y'all, but it looked like voguing to me. But so masculine. So, hold on. I wanted you to see the hypocrisy of Black male pathology. And also, because I feel like I'm still going to be doing the drills, but I want to do some more of these like long lecture style live streams. Because there's also, I'm going to start debunking people on YouTube. Like I kind of feel like that's what I want to do. Not so much so reaction videos, but more so of these long form, sort of educational style videos. But anyway, this is another channel that I think if you were in Nyla's live stream, I submitted this video on her channel. But I want you guys to key in and listen to the hypocrisy of Black men.
And I asked her who it was. And she's like, oh, that's my daughter. I'm just doing this to, be able to provide for my daughter because I'm a single mother. And I'm thinking, okay, she's out here in a high-risk business doing all this shit.
Mind you, this is a white woman in Colombia who is basically a purveyor of pussy. That's what she is.
She's doing all this shit. And you got single mothers right here in the United States talking about they got it hard, talking about what they can and cannot do. Yet they actually just sitting on their ass not doing a goddamn thing. There was a chick, right? And she had a picture. She's a working girl. She had a picture of her daughter on the back of her phone. And I asked her who it was. And she's like, oh, that's my daughter. I'm just doing this to, be able to provide for my daughter because I'm a single mother. And I'm thinking, okay, she's out here in a high-risk business doing all this shit. She's doing all this shit. And you got single mothers right here in the United States talking about they got it hard, talking about what they can and cannot do.
So let me get this straight. When a Black man leaves you a single mother, because we're gonna stick to Black women more often than not are having children by Black men. So when a Black man makes you a single mother, you should get out there and sell pussy because he won't support your child? Is that what he's saying? Is that what he's saying? Black women should put themselves in situations to be unalived in order to provide for their children because their inept Black fathers won't step up to the mantle of manhood, get a fucking job, and provide for their supposed seed. But also, I need you to understand, Black men degrade Black women who they say are gold diggers, but run to third world South American countries to buy ran through poverty pussy. That's what they do. Mama, excuse my language, and Auntie Connie, I'm sorry that you had to listen to me use these words, but these are the words that I am using right now. So do not be alarmed. I mean, apparently, like it's weird. No, he didn't. Not his mama. He went to Colombia, happened upon a prostitute. We not gonna say he didn't happen upon a prostitute. We know that Black men seek out these prostitutes. They literally go to the favelas. The favelas. I need y'all to understand what a favela is. Google it. They are going to favelas and procuring prostitute poverty punani for the low. But Black women are hoes. As you travel to a third world country to have intercourse with a woman who puts herself in precarious situations with foreign men whose sexual health she has no history of. But that's a good mother, though. That's a good white mother. That's a good white mother because she's selling that white ran through vagina to feed her white babies. That's what's going on. Prostitution is okay long as you don't produce enough melanin. Is that what we're saying here? Is that what we're saying? And also, when I do my expose on him, I'm also going to be I'll be including the gangs, because there are gangs in these Latin American countries. There are women gangs that literally target foreign travelers and they drug them, and several American men have OD'd. But Brazilian women love black men. No, they like slipping you slaconopine and making you pass out while they run your pockets. But that's another live stream for another day. Now let's get back into this. So what we have here are the men most likely to intentionally disfigure themselves to become the women that they say are masculine and unattractive, as they try to embody the very essence of black women, while also being the demographic least likely to marry, as they sit around and constantly have conversations about marriage when they aren't marrying anyone. This is what you're entertaining, black women. This is what you're entertaining. And you got us all out here looking like fools. Black men and white women are holding raggedy ass round table talks about the supposed lack of feminine black women, as if white women aren't the main ones cosplaying as us on Michelle Obama's internet. But we lack femininity. As you sit up here and you mimic our mannerisms, our supposed styles of speech, the way we dress, the way we style our hair, the way we wear our nails, you are literally trying to be albino black women. But bitch, you don't have the sauce. You will never embody a black woman. Never, no matter how many pounds of dark foundation, no matter how many dim and day you use, no matter how many biracial Birkin bags you produce. Because yes, that's what we're calling them on this channel. The prized biracial Birkin bag that so many black men and white women seem to aspire to ascertain. Just Pearly Things needs to shut the hell up and sit her albino Bigfoot Frigidaire built ass down somewhere and keep black women out her no lip having ass mouth. And once again, I excuse my language, Mama and Auntie Debbie, if y'all still listening. And just before I end out this lecture and I open the panel for smoke, because if you've got it, I want it, and to black women to share your opinions on the information you learned tonight and how you feel about these conversations of traditionalism. I'll be done in a few moments. Okay, now I want to really get into why she chose this demographic of people to hold on, I want to actually, I don't know how to, can I share this? Hold on. No, okay, yeah, here we go. I have a few more things I want to share, because I want to get into why she chose this demographic, why she took it upon herself to offer up this raggedy ass information to Black women and Black men. Oh, hold on, that's not it. One time you tell me one time, open your eyes, baby. You can be wise, cause I'm a bright baby. I'm in the way, I'm on the front, baby. Leave me alone, take it by now. Hold on, you guys. Why is it acting up? Am I sharing it? Hold on, you guys. It's not. It's acting silly. Hold on. Hold on, you guys. My computer is frozen. Actually, let me refresh this. I'm sorry, you guys. Just bear with me for a second. Okay, hold on. There we go. All right, now I can share it. Oh, here it is. All right, let's see.
Is it true that
Why did it do that?
you got dumped by an ex-boyfriend because he thought you were overweight, and now you have an issue with women who happen to be curvy because of that? Is that the reason?
I don't know. I don't know if you guys.
Who says this? Beauty standards are a social construct, and it wasn't that long ago that bigger, curvier people were the beauty standard of society, and skinnier people weren't. You're not in competition with other women, and if you feel the need to put other women down to feel better about yourself and validate yourself, then that's a you problem. And you need to work on your own self-value and self-worth and understand your self-value doesn't come from other people and comparing yourself from other people. It's understanding your own self-value regardless of that. Try that. Can I ask you a question? Is it true that you got dumped by an ex-boyfriend?
So Becky had to come online and read the Becky. But let's hold on. I want to show y'all why. I want to show y'all what her man was looking like. I mean, because if anything, I'm gonna make a slide and I'm gonna present it to you. So I just downloaded it. Let's see. I hate that my Canva don't it acts funny and actually let's see. I'm sorry guys, I'm trying to move these files around so I want to show you what her men's them look like. Like this is the man that's got her all over the internet going after Black women. Hold on, did it? Why is it not? Oh, it's not letting me show the PDF. I hate this. Hold on, I wonder. Hold on, I'm gonna try to. Let me see. I really wanted to show y'all this. And it's not letting me show the video file because it says it's a man. Listen, I will later on after this live stream, I'm gonna drop it in the community wall. Y'all can go and look at it. It's a hot mess. And when I say it's a hot mess, I mean like it's a hot mess. Like he looks like he could be related to what's that fat dude that was talking about Lizzo? That dude that was recently talking about Lizzo, like he looks like he could be like that dude could be his like the dude that was talking about Lizzo could be his older brother. That's how he looks. But I digress. Oh yeah, okay. So where was I at? So as Black women, are we really taking relationship advice from a white woman discarded by Black men, by white women? But I mean, are we really taking a white woman that was discarded by white men and Black men alike? Because let's be honest here, like white men don't want her, and the Black man that she was with dumped her because apparently he said she was overweight. So you're with the Black man and you still don't even meet his Eurocentric standards of beauty, but you're coming for Black women. That Kane got you feeling some type of way, don't he? Yeah, that's him, Aries Spears. Thank you, Andrea. But like she's low-key, high-key upset at Black women because a Black king told her, no, you don't even meet the Eurocentric standard of beauty. So I don't want you. I don't want your white. I need to go find me a white that meets the standards of white men's beauty because you don't meet it. And now you mad at Black women? You mad? You mad, Pasty Patty? Because Buck Trail dumped you and went and got another busted Becky? Is that why you're upset? Black women have nothing to do with this equation. Not my sis. Drop those pounds, get in the gym, catch a tan, and then maybe another self-hating buck will come out of the woodworks to exalt you. Girl, yes, a fat Black king looked like that man Sweat Crisco and bacon fat. Like, Black women, are y'all sick? Like, are y'all sick? Like, are y'all good? Like, because I'm seriously concerned about the mental state of a large portion of us. And I mean that, sis, from the deepest pits of my heart. Because I don't like us out here looking crazy. I really don't. Like, Black woman, you deserve whatever your heart desires. But I need you to stop desiring dilapidated dusties. Because these traditionalism and submission nonsense are just a means for Black men and white women to stroke each other's egos while attacking Black women. They come together to center their vitriol under the disguise of us not supposedly being traditional and white women being traditional women. So Black men get their proximity to whiteness, white women get their ego stroked and exalted, because let's be honest, white women thrive on the constant need and having someone having attention placed upon them. So when you have a self-hating buck whose entire personality is based on his access to non-Black women, you've got the best of both worlds, basically, because he's going to stroke your ego. But the true nature of the Black man is always going to rear its nappy-headed head. Yeah, it's going to come out because they can't help but be who they are. And before anyone comes around talking about me using the word nappy, like, I don't mean it with racial undertones. It's just what I said. Like, they literally, I need Black women to stop engaging with lesser minds. Because my mother instilled in me, I don't argue with fools. My mom and dad, you don't argue with dummies. Let them wallow in their ignorance. Because from the outside looking in, people see where the degeneracy lies. Just let it be. Like I was saying, I don't engage with lesser minds, and neither should any Black woman who heeds this message. They want you to engage in this argument so that when you stand up for yourself, they can label you aggressive and or untraditional. And then they want to use that interaction against you to justify why Black men don't seek out marriage in the Black community. You're setting yourselves up. Like, play chess, not connect four. Because that's literally what these white women and Black men are doing. Like, these arguments hold no weight. They are not steeped in any statistical relevance. They are not backed by any valid data. These are just the degenerate ramblings of unwanted and unproductive men and women who have nothing better to do and no one better to taunt than Black women, because they know historically we have been left unprotected by the very men that are supposed to protect us, even though they never have. Only a crazy person expects a different outcome when historically the outcome has always been the same. The modern day Black man, because they use this term modern really as if it's some sort of slur, as if we aren't living in a modern age. Like, being called a modern woman is not anything you should be taken aback by. Like, it's 2022. Yeah, we're modern women. We're modern people. But the modern day Black man has become such a white supremacist that he uses his prized possession of butterfaced Becky, or Beckzilla as I like to call them, as a shield to cast stones at Black women. Because he hopes he'll be able to use the power of her white femininity to tear down Black women uncontested. Because he knows that when a Black woman defends herself against a white woman, we're labeled the aggressor, thereby furthering the stereotypical idea that Black women are innately aggressive and masculine. He is literally triangulating the supposed fragility of white women against you. It does not get more white supremacist, KKK, grand wizard than that right there. because that's what they're doing. They're literally doing to you what white men have historically done to them by using white women as a tool, as a weapon. That is what black men are doing when they sit online with white women present and degrade you, because they hope that you would come out and attack her. And they want you to be labeled aggressive by their viewers. They want you to be seen as masculine and combative and non-submissive and unsubmissive. Because if they can put those labels on you, then that gives them a reason as to why the black family is the way it is, because it is supposedly it's the aggressive black woman and not the weak, defeated, and neutered king who's never had a kingdom. Like, I need y'all to really, really look at what black men are doing. It is much more insidious and complex than just uplifting white women. They are literally trying to erase black womanhood, black femininity, as they sit online and say that they're traditional, when in actuality, traditionalism in its purest form is about the continuation of the monoracial family structure. Interracial families are not traditional in the true sense of the nature of what is described as a family in traditional America. So the idea that a white woman and a black man can sit online and tell you what a traditional union looks like, you shouldn't tolerate that. Because her even engaging with black men at the basic level of traditionalism in and of itself is untraditional. Because she has in and of herself turned her back on her natural counterpart. But nobody wants to talk about that. Because what they're actually espousing are neo-traditional values and systems. This is traditionalism with a modern twist. While they sit up online and tell you that modern women are the problem. Girl, I'm disgusted by her channel. And there is, like, I am literally disgusted. And the idea that black men sit online with the women that have historically weaponized their femininity against them, while telling you, black women, that she is the epitome of femininity. Right? Right? See, if anything, if they're going to address traditionalism, right? If black men and white women are going to address traditionalism, why not address the tradition of how white women's tears have historically led to the destruction of entire black towns and the loss of black life, which includes black women, black men, and black children? But they aren't going to touch on that issue with a 10-foot pole. But Emmett Till and Toby Umbumseli, though. Oh, and Botham Jean. But we're not going to talk about that. Are we? No, we're not. Black men are just going to scream out Emmett Till every once in a while they're laid up with white women. But they want us to believe that they care about racism and traditional values and building up the Black community and Black male image as they continue to basically destroy whatever image that they've had. But these are traditional men. Traditional men who say that you're at fault when they walk out on you after having their children. Traditional men as they unalive you every 4.5 hours in a first world country. Traditional men when 1 out of every 3 of them are incarcerated. Really? Traditional men as they sit online and say that 51% of Black men have no children, when in all actuality that is Black men between the ages of like 18 and 21. Because by the time Black men reach 40, 80% have children, when 60% of all men in America have children. But somehow they're traditional men but have the least amount of children. Like, I don't understand in what parallel universe any of this Naker mushmouth logic makes sense. But here in the year of our Lord and Savior Keisha 2022, this shit don't add up. How dare Black men, or Black males, as I'll refer to them from here on out, because men step up to the mantle of manhood. Males just happen to have a penis. Black men or males sit there ashy, atopic dermatitis having asses up on Oprah's internet with rejected troglodyte females hurling shaming, racist tinged narratives about Black women, right? As we are the most likely women in America to be essayed and unalived. Really think about that. Really, really think about that, the complexity of what I just said there. And then you have the audacity, Black women. You take your, let me calm down. You get on the internet and you praise these men who assault you, these men who unalive you, these men who make you single mothers and cause you financial stress, these men who traumatize not only you, but your children, because they've created an environment where Black babies can't even play in the damn street. Old Black women can't sit on their porch on Saturday morning and sip their coffee and get a little bit of sunlight without being hit by a stray bullet. Black women, you just take that into context. That woman that died, that granny, she was 82. Think about her life as a Black woman. She grew up in a time where being Black was detrimental to your existence. She worked, she provided, she raised her children. She watched her grandchildren grow up. She was doing everything a Black woman is supposed to do. And then she went outside on her porch in the house she's lived in for 30 years and drank her tea and took the last and took her last breath because a naker couldn't control his temper. This is your existence, Black women. You toil and you torment, and then you are taken out by a stray bullet in a community that never gave a fuck about you. And then, what do they say when we quote the numbers of Black women being murdered? They say, oh, it's only 1,200. It's only 1,300. As if those 1,300 lives didn't play a major part in children and in family presence in the communities in which they live, because Black women are the heads of households. Black women are the black bones of our communities, whether it is here or it is abroad. Black women are the glue that keeps this raggedy ass community afloat. Yes, I said it. Because from the outside looking in, the diaspora is in shambles. And we all turn a blind eye to it. We all sit around and don't point out the degeneracy. Because now it has gotten to an alarming rates. Black women can't even walk their dogs in the park without some dusty accosting them. Because although they don't want us, they believe they're entitled to our time. Make it make sense. But we're not traditional. Like, we're supposed to believe that underperforming males care about the Black diaspora as they propagate white supremacist views in front of the world about the women that birthed them into existence. But we're the non-traditional ones. What part of traditionalism is this? Please inform me. Who is these? Like, I need to. Y'all get these troll. Like, I can't even get this troll out of here. I don't know what that is. Whatever. Okay. So, how many times are we as Black women going to turn the other cheek and allow subpar, no resource having peons slap us in the face with their access to non-Black women? The only cheeks they should have access to is your shea buttered ass cheeks that you give them to kiss as you walk away from Daswanda and their degeneracy. That's how we're moving all 2023. If it does not create better in our lives, it is not for us. Those are the traditional values that we as Black women are going to abide by from now on. Traditional women have standards. Traditional women have boundaries. We are no longer riding and dying for the Black community. If it serves us, no purpose. If it does not serve our children, if you have them, then let it go. Your happiness is what is most important. Because at the end of the day, the supposed benefits that women get from marriage are not afforded to us. And if you want to get married, more power to you. You send me an invitation, I'm down to go. But just make sure that all of your needs are being met first and foremost. Because in a traditional society, as I stated earlier, there are literally only two ways for a man to prove that he loves you. And if he's not providing whatever that looks like by your standards and protecting whatever that also looks like by your standards, then sis, he ain't your man. And since he ain't a traditional man, and by patriarchal standards, he ain't a man at all. I really hope that tonight I was able to depict how the white woman black male coupling and its statistical significance as it pertains to these interactions that we're seeing between these two today. These traditional talking points are just another form of shaming and dogpiling onto women that have been largely unprotected in this society and around the globe. Engaging in these sorts of conversations where the focus is never on the men, because let's be honest, we live in a patriarchy, although black male patriarchy is malfunctioning and serves no real purpose other than violence and trauma to those in close proximity to it. We still exist in a society where men govern communities, right? Although black men have no institutional power, they do, however, benefit from patriarchy. This is evidenced in their ability to have conversations about marriage and relationships. Although statistics in regards to marriage and relationships as it pertains to black men are abysmal. Because in a patriarchy, you can always shame and blame the women. And also, because men historically initiate marriage, they are able to falsely entertain conversations about marriageability while being the least likely to marry and having the most unsuccessful marriages. When they are married, regardless to the race of the partner. Black men literally can't tell anyone about traditional values. They need to figure out what it means to be a man on the world stage. Once they conquer manhood and gain a grasp of how to be productive members of society, then maybe we as black women will entertain these rants. But until then, why are you talking to us? Like, I need to understand. I need black men to realize that in society, black men have been deemed pretty much to be seen but not heard, because they do not perform manhood in a socially acceptable manner. They're like children. And I know you've heard the old adage, children are to be seen but not heard. In closing, I want black women to truly think about how untraditional and nonsensical this conversation is between this white woman and this black man. This is the most unsuccessful racial pairing coming together to espouse neo-traditional ideologies, which are themselves modern spins on traditional values. Right? Because what this black man and this white woman are performing is not traditionalism. Thank you for attending my Black Woman Talk. I'm your host, the Dusty Love Connection. I'm going to drop the link, and if you have smoke, hear me out. And if you'd like to share your opinion on tonight's topic, remember to be respectful, because on this channel, all Black women have a voice. Regardless of your stance on the issues, we can agree to disagree. And before I open up I dropped the link, I just want to drop these two videos just for, shits and giggles. Well, not really shits and giggles, because I don't want people to take that the wrong way, because this video that I'm about to show you is really graphic. But the first one, I'm going to show you this one first. And then I will open up the panel. I hope you all enjoyed the topic tonight. So let's take a look at, and before I close, because I also want to bring to Black women's attention about how language we need to watch the words that we speak over ourselves as Black women, right? And I just want to quickly tie this into the topic at hand. I want us to collectively stop referring to these non-Black women that Black men choose as preferences and exoticals. Because what you're literally saying is that her femininity and her womanhood is more valued over yours. She's a preference, which means that you are automatically an exclusion. Stop referring to these women as preferences and as exoticals, because these women's outcomes are the same. They get the same Black man, if not worse. Right? Because these women, regardless of how many Black penises they bounce on, these women do not know Black men. That's why they're shocked when Black men do to them like they do to all other women. Right? Because we heard that white woman months ago on Sinji's channel when she was like, oh, Black men don't do that to white women, until Sin had to beat her in the head with the stats. Because yes, they do, and they do it at more alarming rates. So I say all of that to say, let Black men drown in the sunken place. Let them fill their raggedy lungs full of whiteness. Let them breathe it in and drown in it. It is where they have always wanted to be, regardless of the social and economic outcomes. Let them have these unwanted, downcast, non-Black women. Let them have that. Let these women be the protection that Black men have never given you. Let them deal. Black men say these women create better Black people anyway. Let them have it. And now, and this will be the last time you hear the Dusty Love Connection use the word preference and exotical, but here we go. Preferences and punches go together like peanut butter and jelly.
No bitches, nigga. Come on now, nigga. Stop playing me, nigga. Hey, it's for real, nigga.
DC Films, man. This nigga knocked this bitch out too. Damn.
And just so you know, the Black man, he was KO'd. Nigga went night-night. Somebody knocked him out. And she was laid down in the middle of the street with her body over his, trying to protect her king who just got that good old Mike Tyson TKO. And then as she's protecting her king, sis, she's protecting her king. Because no matter where they go, Black men need protection from who? Other Black men. I don't know if y'all could see it, but old girl was pistol whipped with a P. Yes, with a P. He pistol whipped her for trying to protect her Black king. Let's play it one more time.
It's over with.
You really with this shit, nigga? You ain't fucking with no bitches, nigga. Come on now, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga.
And mind you, she never put hands on nobody.
Hey, for real, nigga.
He slapped her with a pistol.
Shit, nigga. You ain't fucking with no bitches, nigga. Come on.
So I guess preferences and pistol whips could go together. And don't get me wrong, I don't believe that any woman should ever have to go through anything of that nature. But these women choose that lifestyle. They're choosing to be with the least productive men, right? It's one thing for Black women because Black men, I mean, they are our natural counterparts. They are Black men, right? It's one thing for us to choose them because they too are Black. It is something totally different from women whose men have basically created a unbreakable safety net for them. Yet you put yourself in positions, because on this channel, I've shown white women that have been assaulted. I've shown everything that is happening to Black women with white Black men is happening to other women with them as well. Like, you're not missing out on nothing unless you want a black eye. I mean, I don't know. And our last and final slide, because Black men have always wanted proximity and equality and social parity with white men. I know you guys have seen this Black dude because I've seen like weird videos of him like on TikTok, on Instagram. Like, I guess he sort of has like a following. But anyway, on YouTube, most of his videos are basically, because I think he was in one of my, you know what, that's right, he was in one of my videos, because it was like where he was like, oh, white people have the right to say the N-word, and then he was pretending like he was shooting Black people who were trying to stop white people from saying the N-word. It was very strange. But anyway, so I guess his whole shtick is to allow white men to racially degrade him. So we'll get into that because, you know, traditionalism. Hold on, did the broadcast? Oh, never mind. Sorry, you guys. I just wish we could turn back time. And mind you, I need y'all to see this. It says, can't believe Black people used to be slaves back in the day, as he plays the song I Wish I Could Turn Back Time. And a Black man sits in the video. Wish we could turn back time. And like in all of his videos, it's like him and white men where he looks disheveled and they're making some sort of race baiting comments. And then in the comment section, it's nothing but other white men basically dogpiling on with like these weird, unfunny, stereotypical racist comments. Like it made my skin crawl. Like it's very, very strange. It's very strange. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to drop the link. If anyone wants to come up, oh wow, this was rather long. All right, let me paste. All right, there we go. So if hold on, let me. First of all, I need to remove a bunch of stuff from the studio so people could come up. So hold on. Did I play this? Oh no, yeah, I did. Hold on, but I do want to play this one more time because traditional black men.
Body.
Hips,
Let's get 'em, girls. Body, legs and hips and
body. I dropped the. See, you know what? Now watch y'all. Well, no, because Renee here. Renee might come up. All right, so I dropped the link. Anyone is more than well. Oh, and I just want to address. I'm sorry if I did. Let me say hello to everyone. Let me scroll up. Hey, Baby Shaq. Hey, Jana. Hey, Queen. Who else is in here? Hey, Pamela. Hey, Tanya. Hey, I always pronounce your. I don't know if it's Dinah or Dina, but I'm sorry, Dina. I'm just gonna call you D. Hey, Sparrowed. I said Baby Shaq. Tanya. Hey, Rebecca. Hey, Andrea. Hey, J Dolph. I said, hey, Renee. Hey, Lanny or Laney. Oh no, Lenny, you don't spit your coffee out, sis. Coffee is expensive. Hey, sister. So y'all really not gonna come up and chat? Like, come on, y'all. And I'm mad. Where is Sharice? Sharice. Well, Sharice usually jump on the live when I've been on here like all day. When I've been here all night. I think she's got weird sleeping hours. Hey, Lainey. So, okay. Also, since I have you guys here, I don't know about. Oh, hey, MJ. I don't know if any of you have recently checked out my community. Okay, Queen. It's weird because like I could see on my phone the comments pop up much faster than they do when I'm in StreamYard. Hold on, y'all. Oh, that freaked me out. Hold on for a second, y'all. Let me mute this for a second. Sorry, it took me so long to add you to the stream. Sorry.
No, you're okay. Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you. No, you just went on mute now.
Sorry, Renee. I was on the. Someone had called me. I was on the phone. Sorry about that. Hey, girl.
Hey, hey.
Hey, Cheyenne.
Oh, Lord.
What you doing? Sleeping?
No, no.
So, were you were here from the beginning, right, Renee?
Yeah,
So, what do you think about the historical significance of black men and white women's? I mean, because they've been getting it in since 1616.
girl. I don't be trying to hear shit that they be talking about as far as the taboo and all this other shit. I'm like, motherfuckers, y'all. Like how is in 2022 it still considered a taboo? Y'all still walking around with that same bullshit about, well, we want to be with white women because it's not it's not normal apparently, and and then God, where was I at when this dude said he was like, well, black men was doing that because yeah, he said taboo. It was taboo, and it was something that we weren't able to get. And I'm like, um well, first of all, if my motherfucking ass getting strung up on a tree and beat to where I'm unrecognizable, and my penis was chopped off and all this other stuff, they would still to this day be fucking taboo. But I mean, I don't even understand where their logic is as far as that consider it being okay in 2022 or before 2022 after all that shit that happened. But then they want to throw up in our face that, white men used to do this and white men used to grape us and all this other stuff. I'm like, well, white men used to grape y'all too, and yet y'all still chase and pursue their damn children, their daughters and their women and all this other stuff. So I mean, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Like, for some reason, y'all seem to forget history when y'all ready to fuck something. But then when we want to move on and try to find other types of men and not stick to y'all goofy, raggedy asses, then all of a sudden it's a problem. Like, ain't nobody got time to hear what the fuck they gotta say. They always saying some stupid shit about why we shouldn't do it and why. And then of course, when we bring it to their attention, they never really say, "Oh, it's about taboo." They just say, "Well, they some coons too." And I'm like, "But yeah, but most of the majority of y'all probably have actually slept with at least one white woman in your life. So don't even try to stunt."
Oh, and I wanted
Like,
to say hey to FNA. I think that's Georgia Peach. I think she changed her name. There's a few other people I didn't say hello to. If I missed you, I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you. Hello. Like I didn't go all the way up in the stream. Like I was too busy like just focusing on what I was doing. But
Hey
sorry.
Coco.
Hey
Hey
Cheyenne.
Renee.
hey, shy girl, I'm over it at this point. I'm just like, dude, like, y'all can do whatever the fuck y'all want to do. Like, if y'all want to listen to Big Pearl and all this other bullshit, they got them big ass man hands and dirty ass feet. Who am I to say anything about y'all listening? Hold on.
Yeah. I didn't know Sharice was in here early. I missed my friend.
Um, my bad, I'm back. But yeah, no. Yeah, if they want to listen to her, that's totally fine. That bitch can't tell me shit. I seen what her damn ex man looks like. I seen
Girl,
what she look like. Like
did you
they
see?
can. Yeah, I seen his big fat ugly ass.
For any of
I
you
s-
who don't know what he looked like, if you ever watched my Naked Knockouts, he looked like that fat dude, Janae Bedard.
yeah, he fat and ugly, and she big boned and ugly with big ass hands and dirty
Big
ass feet.
bone.
Yeah, she big boned and ugly. Like her body shape is not the shape of a woman that would carry children. Like, I mean, there are women that don't really have much hips to them, but they still have some type of silhouette of some form of hips
Oh,
to
Eric.
where when they are impregnated and the our hips are made different to be able to spread so we can be able to bring a child into the world. She doesn't look like she even has the bone structure of a woman whatsoever. From her face all the way down, nothing looks like she looked like she her daddy's son. That's what she looked like. And I just be looking like, oh my god. And then And then she sits up in those studios with them, and it be stupid ass black women too. And I'm just like, it's just once again they always gotta fucking bring shame to us. Like it's just like, why are y'all even talking to her, engaging with her? She's not gonna bring her goofy looking ass to any platform to where she would have to ultimately stand on her own 2 feet and actually challenge. And well, not challenge, but if a black woman was to challenge her talking points, she wouldn't be able to challenge it back. She wouldn't be able. All she could do is repeat talking points. She would have no type of statistical proof. She wouldn't have anything to back up anything she says because she repeats what she has heard.
What I've
So she won't go to certain spaces. She will only stay in a space where if a black woman brings it to her attention that, hey, you full of shit, it's this X, Y, and Z. This is the reasons why. She then is going to look up on the screen up the corner to where she knows a black man avatar is, so they can basically either mute that person or jump into the argument with her because she is very stupid.
I mean, yes, because even if you watch, like I didn't watch a complete video of hers. I put it down. So I literally watched like a few minutes of like 3 to 4 videos. And what I've noticed is that she doesn't really have her own arguments. She is literally mirroring whatever a black man says to her, and she's
Yeah.
regurgitating what they say as if it is fact. And then what she tries to do is she triangulates what black men have said about black women by then asking black women how they feel about it. And that's when you get the dog piling in the comments. Because I don't understand why black women would even go on her show.
Why are black women talking to her? Like,
Exactly.
who the fuck is she?
And did you
She's
see
some
that?
random man-faced ass white bitch. Like, no. Why are you listening to a white bitch? Like, why are you listening
My
to her?
thing, my thing is who is that old black woman in the corner?
I don't even.
Like
If
she got a
any,
whole dark-skinned mammy basically being her yes man in the background. Basically,
it's
it's
like,
an older black woman who um uh, she basically solidifies everything this white woman says in regards to black women and men. And it's like, what?
Low
and the
self
crazy
esteem.
and the crazy thing is, if I really gave a fat rat ass about what she says, I would actually go into her space and literally debate her and curb stomp the fuck out of her intellectually. And I don't even have to raise my voice. I'm just really going to challenge everything she says and just debunk it one by one by one because it's so easy to debunk. And it's just like, but why? I'm not about to waste my time with some dirty ass, funky smelling, nasty ass, baloney lip having ass bitch. I'm not about to waste my time even talking to this bitch. Bitch, you are way beneath me. Like, no men in the world obviously want your ugly ass. Like, bitch, your men want us, our the ones that we say are our men, because normally I don't say black men are our men. I don't claim them. So I mean, but them motherfuckers want us. The other men want us, bitch. They don't want you. If you sit there and let a fat ass, ugly ass black dude like that fucking just dump you basically by saying you too heavy set and all this other shit, then bitch, that's why you miserable.
And
And
then
the only reason she mad at black women is because black women are birthing them. That's why. And that I stand on that damn theory that I have. The only reason why that these other races have such huge problems with black women, because we really don't technically fuck with people like that. The only reason they got problems with black women is because black women keep birthing black boys. That's exactly what it is. And black men are nuisances and we keep birthing them. That's what the problem is. They're like, why you keep birthing these motherfuckers that don't contribute to shit in the world? Why do you keep birthing these motherfuckers that have high ass, violent ass crime rates and shit? Why you keep birthing these motherfuckers that don't build your community? Why you keep birthing these motherfuckers that keep impregnating y'all, our women, and any women that come into their path, and then just leave them as single mothers? Why y'all keep doing it? That's why I honestly think that I don't think that there's a severe amount of hate for black women. Like they try to make it, black men try to make it seem like it's just racist. Yeah, there are some. There are some that are just completely racist. They hate the color black and they just whatever. They just yeah. But the majority, when they're talking about, oh, black people are lazy, black people are this, black people are that, the stats don't say that black women are lazy. The stats fucking say that black men are lazy. So most of the time they're talking about black men and they are just probably still just twiddling their thumbs, wondering why the fuck we keep birthing them. Like, what we birthing them for? Protection? They don't protect us. The fuck we steady just bringing a bunch of them in the world for? They don't do shit. If we had 10 black men in our community versus the amount that we have now, those same 10 black men would do the exact same thing that the amount of black men we have now would be doing. We're not getting protection from 20 million black men, just like we wouldn't get protection from 10 black men.
Just birthing them into victimhood. It's really sickening.
Yeah.
There she go. Oh, but anyway, I wanted to point out what MJ said. She says they never question why dusty ass Becky is in black people's spaces talking about relationship dynamics, but never once can you catch these women talking amongst their issue, and that's so true. Like you see white women engaging in these conversations about relationship dynamics, but it's never about the relationship dynamics that exist between them and white men. And even when it is, it's from a healthy, they're engaging in these conversations in a much more healthy manner. But now when a white woman has been rejected from her own group of men, she comes into the black, she's now in the black dating pool, and she's subjecting black women to racially charged stereotypical narratives as she's vying for the attention of dilapidated dusties. Like, girl,
because she's competing for them, and I'm like, who is really trying to compete for them other than pick me's? Like, honestly, like, I'm just like, who are you talking to? Are you talking
Hey,
to
wisdom.
the pick me mammies? Because you couldn't be talking to me, because I don't compete for no fucking man. I wouldn't even compete for her damn race of men. The fuck I look like?
And exactly,
Like,
because I know, because actually I'm going to leave this stream up because this isn't like I feel like my normal live streams are a bit more intimate, and this one isn't going to be as intimate, so I'm going to leave this up because I feel like, and I hope that black women, because typically I know I said I create a safe space, but I actually want this video to reach more black women. So y'all don't put too many identifying things in the chat, because I am going to leave this one up.
yeah, no, I love, and the crazy thing is, I don't have a lick of patience for pick-me's, mammies, and I do classify Pearl as a pick-me.
Oh yeah,
So
she most
I don't have,
definitely is.
yeah, I don't have patience for him, but I would calm that shit down in a hot second, just so she could bring her weak, scary ass on over here, just so I can debate her. And I don't want nobody to mute her. And I know if I go over there, I will be muted. They'll try to silence me, and that's why I don't want to go over there. But bring me in, put her in a space with me where nobody, just don't even mute her. Just let her keep talking. Put me in a mutual space where I know I'm not gonna be muted. She won't be muted, and let us just go back and forth with each other. And I guarantee that bitch is either gonna run, she gonna sit there with that man face looking all cross-eyed and stupid, or she probably just gonna say some racist shit. And
And
then
the
in which case, then I'm a drag her ass or
crazy thing
call
is,
her every
Renee,
name.
I don't know if you've watched any of her videos, but
No.
it's weird that
But she's a white
video.
woman trying to speak on us,
Yeah,
and so
but that's not even
therefore,
the point. The thing that I'm trying to make is the black women that go on her show, these aren't, how do I put this? Because I don't want anyone to take this the wrong way. These are decent looking black women. So as she's sitting up and talking about how black women look, this, that, or the third, these are attractive black women that are sitting in her face. And I'm like, you as an attractive black woman are just gonna let her degrade all black women? Why? Because you don't think she's talking about you because she allowed you on her raggedy ass show?
yeah, because she ain't talking about me, but it's just the fact that this bitch got the gall and audacity to try to
I'm just
fucking
saying,
talk about
she's
black
talking about
women.
them black women in their faces. And for some
Yeah,
reason, they don't understand that. That's what's
Yeah,
weird.
like as far as what she says and her talking points, bitch, you ain't referring none of that shit to me because I don't listen to you. You're a nobody to me. You just some dirty ass white woman that don't take baths. So what the hell type of advice would I even think? I don't even take advice from the Nakers. I don't take no type of fucking advice from them. So it's just like, I mean, why would I listen to you? Who the fuck are you? You're a pale, pasty, dirty ass bitch. You could never give me an advice that I would even take serious. As a matter of fact, I would end up laughing in that bitch's face. And if we was in person, I'd probably fucking spit in her face and dare her to do something. She's the type, and I think spitting is the most disrespectful shit that you can do. That shit is disgusting. I don't spit on people, but her, I would spit on her just so I can just like drop her all the way down to where she is. Bitch, you literally the spit that I would spit on the fucking ground if I was to spit. Like that's how I look at you.
It's
So,
very strange.
and then
It's
you ugly as fuck. So you could never talk to me. Look at you.
And then I already know that. Hold on, let me add MJ. Hey, Queen. Hey, Sharice. Hey, MJ.
Hey,
Hi,
ladies.
ladies. Hey.
Happy
Hello.
Saturday. Happy
Her name is in
Saturday.
the title, right? Hey y'all. Her name's in the
Yeah,
title, right?
I added her. I,
So
I added her with my whole chest, so she got a,
okay, cool,
got a
cool.
notification.
Cool, cool. Well, let me tell you something, man-faced ass Pearl, in case that you decide to look up who's talking about you and shit. Yeah, anytime you want to sit there and try to come to any type of space that's not your dusty, raggedy, dirty, funky, nasty, dog-smelling ass space, and try to sit there and get this work, you can absolutely get this work. And make sure you don't have none of your little Captain Saberho ass nakers around you or whatever. And we could just it could be a one-on-one thing and I'm gonna literally destroy you. Just like I do the nakers who sit there and call me names and on TikTok fucking send me death threats and shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, like, because I want her to know that I'm the Dusty Love connection, and if she ever feels the need, like, I'm more than welcome to entertain a debate. I will intellectually decapitate you, white girl, and then I will dance on your scalp.
For
Facts.
what y'all saying, I personally think she's a trans.
I
No,
think
She's
I think
way
she
too
is
you
too.
masculine.
know what, Sharice?
Yeah.
I mean, she's giving me big shim energy.
Big Shim. Yeah.
No, have you seen her hands?
Yes.
Her
Well, from
fucking
when her
hands are
boobs start at
humongous.
like, yeah, but her boobs started like her belly button. She's not
Her
like your
hands.
average tall woman.
She's only gonna be around and surround herself with people who have lower self-esteem than herself. That's how she builds up her self-esteem, and this is why she had to have a few mammies who felt that they're gonna get picked
MJ, you going in
if
and out, sis. You going in
they
and out.
Yeah, you're working out.
You're bogan,
decide
sis. Ooh.
Yeah, you
MJ,
Okay,
bogus.
it's getting
of
worse.
black men to
MJ.
co-sign anything that she has to say in reference to black women. And
Sis,
oh,
can you
I
hear?
hope she I hope she
Start
MJ,
from the
can
ride
you hear
all
me?
beginning,
it.
MJ,
I
because you
don't
were
know if you can
bogan.
hear y'all.
I hope she take all their money. I hope they
oh,
pay her
I'm sorry.
humongous
Hold
ass super chats
on.
and they go
MJ,
broke.
hold on. Can you guys stop talking?
Can
MJ,
you hear
maybe go out and come
me
back in.
now?
Yeah, MJ, we can't hear you.
MJ, go exit out and then come back in. I'm gonna drop you and then come back in, and that might solve it.
I was gonna put a message in the
There
back
we
chat.
go. So maybe now, because I think she muted herself. Yeah, she muted herself.
Yeah,
Or did I mute?
ain't nobody concerned about what Dirty Feet is saying. Like I'm just like her feet
Your
alone
feet
just makes
shim.
her not credible.
No. But no, she's not flattering either though. Like she's not cute at all, not feminine looking in any type of way.
Hair hair thin as fuck, oily as fuck.
Flat
It's
and
just
limp.
like look at that shit. Like,
Yeah.
girl, you look
I'm
like
telling y'all, she is shaped like a 42-year-old white woman named Meredith who baked cookies at the church service, at the church bake
I think she's
sale.
shaped like a man. Personally,
Like,
she looks masculine
she's
to me.
very straight up and down. Like
and
she's
she's very
shaped just like a
matronly.
man.
Like somebody said she was 25.
Oh hell no.
God
No,
damn, she ain't no 25. If
that's
she
fucked up.
25,
Like she
if
Y'all
she
look
did
20,
like
that,
she get a 47.
huh?
She look
you
older
know,
than my mama.
you know why she
Yeah.
look like that? Because she a broke ass white woman that fuck with nakers.
Yep.
That's why
She
she look
couldn't.
like that at 25.
She can't get a nigga nowhere else but Nakers.
And here's the
You know, I
thing,
was
because
gonna.
here's the thing, because I know that her broken bucks and all of these people are going to come and be in my comment section. I want you all to listen to the video in its entirety, because I know that people are going to try to zoom, like they're going to be laser focused on the after parts of the lecture where we are here making jokes about this white woman as if she hasn't made her entire platform about degrading black women. So I don't give two fucks about how this white woman thinks about we as black women are degrading and dehumanizing her. Bitch, you
Fuck
get
her.
what you deserve.
That's a
Well,
nigga
everybody up
anyway.
here look better than her, so she should
Exactly.
actually
Yep.
Because I
she
mean,
should
boys
actually
is
feel
F.
like
I can
shit.
slide in your
How are you
ex-boyfriend's
dehumanizing
DM.
someone who isn't even human? That bitch is a damn demon.
That bitch ain't no demon. That bitch is a fucking cave dog.
Oh my
That's what she
God, y'all, hold
is.
on. I don't mean to interrupt.
Hey, Cheyenne.
I don't mean to interrupt y'all, but like
Hi,
I think
sweetie.
my mother might be listening. But anyway, I'm not talking about that. But why y'all, since my mother has been watching more of my content and we've been having like deeper conversation, like my mother has always known how I felt about black men. I don't like everybody in my family, they gonna tell you once you get on the phone with me, it's hard to get off because you're gonna get this rant. But anyway,
My mom's not going for the rant.
my
She's
mama
just like,
sent me
okay,
a
I'm hanging up.
video. My mama sent me a video. She was like, I almost said my real name. She was like, Coco, do you know this lady? My mama sent me the Crimson Cure.
Oh hell
Oh
no.
My
Lord.
mama was like, what
Hell
is this?
no.
My mama was like, this lady is crazy.
She's talking about Bokeem Woodbine.
Is that her name?
That's what
You
she
know
look
this.
like.
I
She
can't
like
stand you,
Bokeem.
Renee.
She look
Renee,
like
we going to
Bokeem
link up in
Woodbine.
real life.
Yeah, that bitch is a mess.
I want to kick it with
The
Renee. I
dude,
know Renee is
yeah, I'm telling you, the dude from Dead Presidents that said we in a world of shit now. I just buried our luck. That's what she looked like. Ugly as hell too. And normally I don't like to sit.
This is
Please stop speaking on this woman that resembles a horse in the face.
Y'all ever
I
seen
really
the movie Powder?
no.
Oh my God! Hold on, let me, because this is exactly Cheyenne. You know who? Have you seen the movie Powder?
I know she
I think I've heard
look.
of it. I don't know if I've seen it or not.
Oh
Is
my
it an
God!
older
I
movie?
can't. Hold on, I'm about to.
It's about
y'all have to-
cocaine.
No, it's not about cocaine. It's about a dude named Powder.
There's a show called ain't there a show called
Let me show y'all, because this is exactly who
Oh,
she looked
no.
like. And Powder was like this. You have to. It's a good movie though. You remember Power? Yes, it is a cult classic. Powder is a good movie. I haven't seen it in years. Like I couldn't tell you what it was about right now, but I know that it's a good movie.
Is it like a black exploitation film?
No. This is who Powder is. She looked like Powder.
What?
He was struck by lightning.
Oh damn.
I've never seen this.
No, I'm telling you, look up Bokeem Woodbine.
Hold on.
That's what she looks like.
Is that? I'm thinking about Joe. What is that? Jack Bowman or something? The cartoon. Bokeem.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Bokeem Woodbine. That's what she looked like.
Bokeem Woodbine looked like a dark version of Powder.
Why are y'all saying she looks bald?
I mean,
bald people.
But she looked like she looked like Powder to me. She's like mad.
well, we don't know what her hair looked like because she wears that damn scarf and everything. She wears her full. I call that her blackmail worshiping scarf because I don't think she's wearing it for any type of religious purposes. I think she wears it because she thinks they like it. So
Yeah, girl, to make her look modest or something.
Yeah, so she can look like what they would say is the type of woman that wouldn't get great. That's what she I think that's her go-to of how she wants to look. Like, oh well, we know this woman right here don't get great. She's
Like,
dressed modestly.
it's
Yep.
crazy. Oh, and I know I haven't, because I also want to address I like, y'all. I actually have videos ready. Like, I just haven't finished writing the scripts for them, and like I've just had a lot of stuff going on, and also like I kind of felt like, I know I said I wanted to make more educational videos and not just drills, but I'm gonna get back to it. I promise y'all. But also, um, hopefully beginning of next year, hopefully like beginning of January, your girl's gonna release a documentary. It's gonna be funny as hell, but it's gonna be statistically accurate. Just wait. Just wait.
Oh,
What's that lady?
they're
I
gonna
can't
lose their
wait.
damn marbles.
What's that black lady name who write all the she did all the TV shows? What's her name?
Shonda Rhimes.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Shonda Rhimes, I'm coming for your check. No.
They're gonna lose their damn marbles. They're gonna lose
Yeah,
their
they are.
marbles about the buck breaking documentary, but they're gonna lose their marbles about that.
Baby, because when uh, just know that it's gonna be about the pimp nature of black men. Oh, and it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be
We're
funny,
not mad about that though.
and
Like
it's gonna
he
be a
literally
drill.
made it. He literally made, and I only say that by
Renee,
Cut out. But
Renee, you cut out.
yeah, y'all
being
know this.
victims. They look at us as concubines, and so then if you think with their logic, that would mean they're concubines also. So instead of them being mad at the buck breaking documentary, they will be fine with it, but they'll be mad at something that you put out.
Right.
Oh,
I
they
think
gonna be
Bucks
hot.
need to stop
They gonna
fucking
be
with
hot
them.
because, baby, when I tell you I mean, y'all, I've literally got like, not only because like I'm just going to cover black male
Where everybody
pathology
go?
across
We're
every.
here. You can't hear us.
Oh, I can't hear shit.
Oh yeah, we all here, but
Mhm.
I'm going to cover black male pathology from the continent to modern day America.
Y'all hear
Y'all
me?
do not know I've been doing the research in
Yeah.
the background for months now, at least
That
3 months.
sounds good.
Oh, it's gonna be, and then also I've got a folder full of black men that I encounter on my day in and day out in New York City. Oh, it's full with some.
Oh, I know that's. I was gonna say I know that's full of shit.
It's I've got some. When I tell you, I could start the Naker encyclopedia.
For every day of the week, 360.
It's quite sad. What happened?
It looks like the StreamYard gods are snatching up the sisters. Let my sisters go.
Hold on,
Freedom from the
it kicked her
matrix.
from. Why is it
Okay.
kicking everybody from? StreamYards is on some.
Okay, yeah, I'm back. Oh, by the way, Queen, I just wanted to let you know because I didn't see you there too long after. I did find that little portion of the clip where he didn't exactly say you're a whore, but he said, in my opinion, I think you have whorish ways.
365 days of nakers. You could probably have a whole book of things every single day.
The crazy thing is like I actually wanted to do that, but then I was like, because I like in New York City, like you from Jersey, like you know how it is.
Mhm.
So I wanted to do a version of what Cynthia does, but I didn't want like her followers, because I know how, like, hardcore student followers can be. I didn't want them to be like I was trying to copy, like, her content.
Uh-huh.
But I
Uh-huh.
was thinking about doing it I'm gonna figure out a way to do it in a way that does not resemble how, because I mean, when you really think about it, me and Sin don't really make the same sort of it's not, I don't really feel like
No,
your content is the same. It's
no,
along the
I don't
same
think so.
playing fields, but it's not exactly the same. So I don't ever want to be like imposing on a black woman's content. So I'm just gonna try to figure out how to do it with like my own spin. eventually.
Yeah.
Make it your own. I think that most Black women on YouTube have the same message. They just make it their own. At least they
Right.
should. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
We need to get it to these young ladies however we can, and even some of the older ones if they're willing to listen. But
Yeah.
this is crazy. I just went to a Halloween festival, and let me tell you something, ladies. All you seen was these biracial children costumes. Like, it's sad. How are children looking raggedy and they have on Halloween costumes? And don't try to blame it on Halloween. Please don't.
Listen, Cheyenne, stop, because I almost spit out my chai latte.
Can't.
Cause
Oh,
you
and
know them
also,
hoes don't know how to do them kids' hair. They
and
don't know
I
how to
want
do shit.
For real. And they don't try to neither.
No, they don't. They'll be quick to cop out. Oh, I just don't know what to do with that type of hair. I don't know what to do. Well, you know what? You could take it to the Black woman. You're just not going to take it there for free, bitch.
and my
Take your
thing
child
is
there
like,
and pay.
and they don't even
Those
have to
what?
take her to a Black woman because look, listen, stop
YouTube and
relying
Pinterest.
on the labor of Black women, white women. Stop relying
Right.
on the labor of Black women when it comes
Black
to the
women,
biracial
stop
children.
being there. Unless
Bitch,
you
Like,
get
we
paid.
wasn't there when you was fucking him and shit and had that
exactly. Like,
baby.
we weren't
So
there when
no,
you
we don't
laid
need to help
down.
you.
We
We
have
weren't
nothing
there
to
when
do
you
with that
laid
kid.
down.
Right.
And
And my thing
hairdressers,
is,
Black hairdressers should charge them up the ass. They
and my
really
thing,
should.
And y'all, I've like literally seen like recently firsthand this white woman. She has a 1-year-old mixed daughter. She be smacking her, yelling at her, screaming at her. I don't know if it's because she's mixed or what it is, just what it is, but
Well, sounds
there's
like somebody
definitely
need to call CPS.
yeah,
yeah.
it does. It does sound like that.
Oh, I just wanted to, before we get any deeper into the conversation, I think it was Lainey. I'm not quite sure. Oh yeah, Lainey wants to know about, because I was telling you, I posted on my community wall about the cups that I was going to have designed. I'll hopefully have them ready soon so I can get them out, and we can all like choose, like depending on how many orders I get, we can choose or whatever what charity we make a donation to, because I'd like to make a donation hopefully around Christmas time to one of the organizations. And like I stated, I'll make sure to include like an accounting so there's transparency and everyone will know like the exact number of cups bought and the exact number of the donation. So yeah, because some of you have reached out to me about my Cash App, and I would prefer not to do Cash App. Like I would prefer if instead of giving, like donating to me, like we donated to a charity that helps Black women and girls. So, and eventually once
Why you ain't helping the Kangs?
shut up, Renee. And then because I'm close to, I just want to also, I'm close to, our channel is close to being monetized, and so hopefully,
Yay!
yeah, like we're really close with the hours, and so hopefully once I reach monetization, like I'm gonna donate 10% of the proceeds of my channel.
Oh, I got a couple videos I need to catch up on, so hopefully
Yeah,
that'll
so
get us there.
if y'all could just, you know what I'm saying, have your girl running and going on a few tabs at once.
Yes. I got you, sis.
Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do with my channel. So I want my platform to truly be a safe space and to truly help Black women in all walks of life. So hey Bruja, hey sis.
So I'm really trying to. I keep trying to figure out what exactly I want to do. I keep going back and forth with it because it's just like, okay, yeah, if I'm talking about books, that's all fine and dandy. But I'm like, everybody is pretty much kind of talking about the other stuff the same way. Like it's like, and then
Yeah, I totally
I
get what
feel like I don't care. It's just like I don't care if these niggas date white women. I don't care about what the hell they say. I don't even care about their plight at this point. So it's just like I don't
Yeah, I've
really
been
know other
tough.
than that what to talk about really.
I mean,
So
talk
I'm
about
trying to figure.
whatever moves you as a Black woman. Like,
I think
you could even talk about things like, family ish, like you don't even have to talk about specifically like, dating, or because I really try to, I would hope that Black women don't think my channel is a dating channel. Like I
Yeah,
don't,
no.
like that's
But
not
they always misconstrue our channels to be just nothing but like Cynthia's channel is divesting channel, even though it's not. Like
yeah,
it's
Right.
just it's they always just make it seem like it's something else other than what it is. And no, I
Mhm.
wouldn't want a channel that involves dating because I'm gonna date whoever the fuck I want to date. And I
exactly.
don't feel that I really need to talk about that on my channel and stuff. It's just like I date who I
Yeah.
want. And of course, even wherever you go, whenever you speak on it and stuff like that, motherfuckers want to sit there and talk about how, okay, if you date outside the race, you don't deserve respect and all this other shit and everything, which Sharice know what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
You saying the stupidest shit. It's just like, like I think it's inevitable at this point. I just have to accept the fact that it's gonna be trolls around. I'm never gonna have a perfect space where it's not gonna be trolls. I'm just
Yeah,
like, I really want one though. It's like I don't give a shit about how they feel, but they might just show up anyway. It's just like,
The niggas, but they're really, really low level because even when the topic's not about dating, because I was on a Dusty's, well, I don't know, some of y'all might not
what?
consider it Dusty, but I was on a panel, well, not a panel, but on it live the other day, and some Dusty that has a huge problem with divestors for some reason just kept coming up and talking about dating. Like the topic was never about dating, and somehow, like it always seemed to lead back to dating
See,
about
and
divestors.
that's the problem that I have as far as starting a channel because I keep seeing things that's going on with Queen and stuff like that, and it's just like they keep reporting the videos, and it's like I'm not gonna do all this work for you to just keep reporting my shit, and then my shit just gets taken off, and I got to keep making new pages, and then the stuff that happened with Nyla and stuff, it's like that it
Right.
keeps deterring me from wanting to do it because I'm like I'm not about to. I don't like to waste my time, and it's like
Brother
I
Hope.
feel like it's a waste.
Right. Well, I was thinking like, maybe like you could do it like anonymously cuz honestly that's probably how I would want to do mine at this point cuz these niggas are just three much. Like and I don't know, they take everything personally like it's weird.
Well, they only take it personal because it's them.
Listen,
It's
ladies,
like,
do not let these emotional dust mites deter you from whatever your message or whatever your gift is that you have to share with us. Because that's what they want. That's what they want for you to be deterred. The fact
yeah,
is,
you're right.
even though they do the dumb shit that they do, or even the platform that went before that they helped to destroy, I dusted myself off, I picked myself up and I got back up, okay? And I came back fighting bigger, better and better, okay? Don't play with me. I'm like a phoenix from the ashes. So I think some of them have learned by this point. If they haven't learned, that you're just better off leaving me alone. Because the more you don't leave me alone, the worse things are gonna get. And all you're gonna do is just more so highlight my name more than anything. So don't allow that to stop you. Nyla's lost channels, Goat's lost channels. Quite a few of us have lost channels in the past. You get what I mean? Best thing to
Yeah.
do is learn from our experiences in terms of downloading things and having other avenues to be able to get your message out there. Set up a backup channel and keep it pressing, keep it pushing.
Yeah. I'm gonna my sister got my laptop right now. I think honestly I'm gonna get her motherfucking ass some type of laptop. I'll just get it for her as an early Christmas present. Because what the fuck? Like she done had my laptop for about 2 weeks
Mhm.
trying to do schoolwork and stuff like that. And I'm just like it's like I paid about $800 for this laptop and I barely use it.
You will get there. Just take your time. When the time is right, things will come together. Listen, in regards to this Pearly, whatever her name situation,
Oh yeah, because I wanted to know your opinion, Queen.
yeah,
Dirty
some
feet.
time back, yeah, Bigfoot, there was a situation that was escalating, and I didn't really recognize who it was at the time, but basically, YTW women on TikTok had basically taken down her account and got her cancelled. So she was dead and buried,
Oh
okay?
yeah, I saw
And
that.
then the rise of these manhos in fear and
Oh,
obviously
sorry.
unassuming
Sharice is in the
McMammies.
back.
Oh, sorry, Sheree. Sorry.
Sorry, Queen.
Are the ones that, no problem, sis, are the ones that dug her dusty ass up and resurrected her Bigfoot ass. Okay? So,
So
Yeah, they're the ones always
do we
defending
need
her.
to do? What do we need to do as Black women to do the same fucking shit that white women can do? That got fucking Andrew Tate taken off
Right.
and fucking man face.
Yeah,
Like we're
we definitely.
obviously not doing something right
See,
because
this is one thing. We
somehow
definitely
they
need to
asses
stop
can.
participating in their shows. Like we go on their shows, we take
Yes,
part in their interviews, like some idiots. Like I
it's
don't.
so fucking annoying.
It really is. Like you sitting up here letting this white woman just play the shit out of you, trying to make you look bad. Like
And Black women only doing that shit so they won't appear to be bitter to Black men. And it's like,
yeah,
fuck what them dudes fucking think. That's why these niggas, they call me bitter. Yeah, I'm fucking bitter. I don't give a fuck. Okay, so
right.
what does that matter? I'm bitter. So what? Now what?
Makers at the bottom of the barrel can never call me anything that where it
Yeah.
will matter. Like
And Sharice, you know, we done been called bitter all up and down certain panels. Like we done been
yeah,
called bitter. They done
Y'all
told us
almost
we
stepped
hate
away
Black
for a
men.
second.
Yeah, they
I'm
done told us that we hate Black men. And I ain't correcting them. I don't give a fuck. Yeah,
no,
okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
right.
Yeah, I do.
Right,
think
you
Like
gonna
they
Black,
blame us for not liking Nakers? Like, what is there to like? We would actually look dumb to like them to be
yeah,
out here
no.
advocating.
I was on a live stream on TikTok and I was in the chat and this dude, he was like, he said something about it sound like I hate Black men. I said, well, what have you done for me to like you?
Right. Same. Like, I'm not about to be like, I
No
don't hate Black
response. I'm
men.
like, okay.
Right. That's what they want. They want you to plead your case and say, oh no, I don't. Bitch, I don't
Yeah,
care.
no, that's exactly what they want, and I'm not doing that shit. Like, I don't
Right.
care. I don't have to plead my case about anything involving dating y'all. I don't have to plead my case about me liking y'all. And then again, like in the chat, in another chat, in a place that we frequent, he's sitting there, motherfuckers talking about that he owe me an apology for what? I don't like most of y'all. You don't have to
Right.
apologize to me because he's
And I
like, because I
won't.
thought that she didn't like the brothers. No, I really don't like the most of y'all. I don't. Like, you
Right.
don't have to apologize to me. I'm gonna tell you straight up, I don't like a lot of y'all.
Yeah.
So you
You got it
don't
right
have
the first
to.
time. You
Yeah,
thought
you got
right.
it right the first time. You ain't gotta apologize. You can
Right.
continue to think that I'm a Black man hating, bitter heathen. All you want that's divested. You can think all you want. Like,
Right.
and I'ma still just say what I want to say. It's not gonna change anything. Like, I don't know why they seem to think that if they express what they think that we think, that we're gonna just plead cases out here. I'm not pleading shit. Like
Right.
you could think that, as a matter of fact, if you want to, you can walk around and think that at any given moment I will be the one to assassinate one of y'all, and I don't give a damn.
Right.
You can just think it. Like you're all entitled to your opinion, and I don't owe you an explanation. I don't owe you any respect, and that's the main thing that we was saying before on another panel too. Like, nigga, we don't owe you no damn respect at
Right.
all.
And it's
And they
crazy
be
because
really,
they do come up demanding respect from random women that don't know them, but they're disrespectful as fuck.
yeah. They sit there and come up and then of course try to play little mind games and all this other shit and stuff, talking about I just came up to ask a question. Okay, well, you asked your question, she got offended by it, and then so therefore the gloves are off at this point because your question was actually it wasn't even a question. It was more so you telling someone what you think as far as what they do and who they are and all this other shit. It wasn't so because he's a dumbass naker, he didn't know the difference between a question and an opinion about something.
Right.
And so he did that shit and therefore he got attacked. And then and really I really just didn't. I mean, he I really didn't have a reason to attack him. I just don't like him because he runs his fucking mouth on different panels too much. He was coming around in Taz's chat talking shit to us and all this other stuff, even though he claims we don't know him. Like, he was doing all this shit. So I
Oh,
don't
right.
need to respect you. I don't have to
Right.
respect you, and I'm not going to respect you. I can never
But
respect
you
a
put
dude
hands on
like
your
you, period.
grandma. Why would I respect a man that puts hands on his fucking grandma? Nigga, I'm not nothing to
Yeah.
you. So
Yeah, like, nigga, as far as I'm concerned, like, if I saw your ass getting beat down and curb stomped and about to get shot in the street, I'll just let you.
Right. I would
I won't even
definitely
call the
like
police. Like, dude, you a nuisance to the world.
yeah, for real. And you out here sucking dick and having sex with well, okay, let me just chill. Having sex raw with no condom.
Problem with them is it backfired when they said that they don't owe us shit. When they said they don't owe us protection, when they said they don't owe us loyalty, when they said they don't owe us shit as far as building a community, it backfired on them when we were like, okay, fine. We don't owe y'all shit. We don't need to go out there and march for y'all. We don't need to help y'all build up shit. And we don't need to give a fuck about y'all plight. So, and we don't need to date y'all. Now they
Right.
don't like the response that they're getting for what they said.
Yeah.
Like you said it. You said you don't owe us shit, so we don't owe you shit.
They
It
said it
can't
and they
be just
showed it.
one way. Huh?
Yeah, they said it and they showed it. Like they proved with their actions that that's how they really feel.
Yeah. They sat there and said that shit never like this. Okay, I was on TikTok and this one dude, he sat there. It was like in a video involving like dressing modestly and everything and all this other stuff. And he was like, well, people look at you with how you dress. For example, when y'all say the dudes dress with their pants sagging like thugs, I say, okay, so you're absolutely right. Okay, so based off your logic, since you want to go there, that means that when you get toe tagged by some white person that felt threatened by your appearance of your sagging ass jeans, we shouldn't say shit. We shouldn't march. We shouldn't give a fuck about your plight. You should just be another dead nigga somewhere in a pine box while your
Yeah.
mom trying to sit there and cook up fish dinner so she could pay for your funeral. That's exactly how we should feel. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly how we should feel based off your logic, since you don't seem to give a shit because she quote unquote wasn't dressed modestly. Okay, so when you get toe tagged because you were threatening because of the way you dress, I ain't doing shit. I mean, I'm not doing shit anyway, but I mean,
Not a fish dinner, really, Renee? A fish
yeah,
dinner?
a fish dinner. That's what they. It's always some fish dinners or some chicken dinners that they need to cook for their sons because their sons ain't have no damn life insurance.
Yeah, for real. Or a whole fund me that they have to come out with.
A whole fund me. I hate you, Sharice.
Yeah.
Not a whole fund me.
Yeah,
That is
that's
hilarious.
exactly what it is. Or they gotta sell some T-shirts and pins and shit.
Oh,
A
okay.
T-shirt with their face. I've never like, and I done been to some funerals. I'm not buying no damn T-shirt with a nigga's face on it. I don't give a damn.
No.
Like for what? Like
All that like I just it's funny because all that shit they talk about black women and it's always a black woman that has to bury their stupid asses.
yeah. Yeah, that shit is
But,
crazy.
but
Like
what gets me is black women participate in it. Like even with Pearl, like we gotta have some type of self respect, self esteem, self worth. Cause like
no, black women don't.
you can't.
I'm really a believer at this point. Like it's just like you going over there to fucking talk with a white bitch.
A white bitch that looks like a whole nigga and is trying to say that y'all there's something wrong with y'all.
Like I thought that the fucking bar was set to hell when they was calling in to Kevin Samuels. Now
Yes.
I'm really convinced at this point. I'm like, yeah, you just don't have no standards, period. You don't care
Well,
how you look. You don't like how can you in one breath say they want to be us and we're the blueprint, but then you fucking go on their show.
right. There
Yeah,
would be no
Renee, I've
show
never.
without us.
I'm glad you pointed that out, Renee, because like I've never understood that. Like I've never. These are the women that say we are man. These are the women that black men say are better because they're feminine and submissive. But these women are all up and over the internet cosplaying as us.
Yes.
It
Because
makes
there
me
is
Yeah,
no anything without black women. Like they can't do shit without us. They can't even have a YouTube page without talking about us or having us on there.
it's
And
like
Literally.
the crazy thing
it's
is like even when the conversation does not involve a black woman, they still somehow seem to find ways to center us in the conversation.
Yeah.
Like these raggedy nakers can't get us out of their dilapidated minds. They just can't.
yeah,
No.
they will literally be on the fucking panel talking about, yeah, I took a trip to Cabo or Brazil or some shit, blah 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 blah. But let me tell you about these black women, and I'm like, you mean
And
the
Right.
black women in America?
I want to do. I actually because one like I think I mentioned to y'all before. Like I have severe insomnia, So one day I was up like just watching a bunch of random, you know how when you be up late watching YouTube videos and then you end up, I go from makeup videos and now I'm watching some weird, creepy stuff that has nothing to do with what I was initially searching for. But
Yeah,
anyway,
the other day I was just watching the shit about Delphine Lalaurie.
oh yeah.
I don't
And
know how I ended up there, but
and so I
Rabbit
stumbled
hole.
upon like this channel, and it's a literal black man, and he's basically like he makes these stories because I think he himself is a passport bro, but he makes these passport bro videos from this sort of like documentary style that's weird because while he's propagating this idea that black men go to third world countries to procure poverty poom poom, he's also making content that shows how women in these foreign countries have created gangs. Like basically setting up foreign men is an economy. Like
yeah, there
these
was
men
a
are getting drugged. They're being like these men are getting drugged. They're getting taken advantage of. Sometimes these women like they're I saw this case where this woman, it was a gang of Brazilian women, and they literally target foreigners. They drug
oh
these
well.
men and steal all their money, and several of these men have OD'd.
Oh
Not
well.
the beloved passport, bros. So
No,
these
because
submissive,
because
overseas preferences
yeah,
are being.
Those
because
men be lying.
those women love, because apparently those women love black men. Those
They
Yeah,
women
they
be
would never do that.
lying. Everything about
Oh
them is just
please.
everything about them is just for show. Like you know this. Like everything about them is for show. They can't put anything proof or factual. Those men over there have been literally telling these women when these foreigners or when these guys come over there, yo, get that money or set them up or we're gonna take them out. A lot of them have actually went missing and has ended up being killed. Like they've been
Yep.
having news reports about them being killed out there on a
Yeah.
regular. So
Yeah.
so just think of this is what I said. Like I noticed that black people, black men and some black women, black people don't like black people, and that's how bad the conditioning of self-hatred, our image, our identity, everything that we have went through, that's how triggered we are. Like we need a massive therapy like session, like deep rooted therapy session, a reconditioning of the total mindset. Our frontal lobe is fucked, like straight up. Our whole frontal lobe is completely fucked up because what I have seen today when I was watching Sinji live, and just to see how Kendra, you know, and mind you, she's a beautiful woman, but to just see how deep seated that she disliked black women in general, that she doesn't even know that she was sitting up there telling her another fellow black woman that you need to settle, you need to not have any standards, and she was saying to herself that no, I have standards because I look, I feel this blah 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 about myself, but truthfully, it shows that a lot of black women don't. A lot of black women are lying about how they feel about themselves. Like it's like they're looking in the mirror and they're saying affirmations and they're not believing it because your actions and the tone and the words, the specific type of words that you use, shows that you really don't believe what you say. You know what I'm saying? Like you cannot sit up here and tell women be a part of the Choose Better committee, titty committee, right? And but then tell women to lower their standards. Like the whole point of being able to choose, you have to have standards and boundaries to be able to choose. That's where the choice comes from, by setting guidelines. So the whole simple fact that everybody's running around on social media, not making sense, contradicting themselves every single chance they possibly get. Like I'm not to this point. The government needs to go ahead and go take a lot of people motherfucking mics away. Like straight up. This freedom of media, freedom of speech has gotten too far. Now I see why certain other countries do censorship because like the madness and the nonsense has to stop.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
it's not though. Black women really just need to walk away and stop being so black male worshiping. Like, I mean,
But no, Sharice, what I've said to you before though, and where this is how I understand where sin is coming from. They're not.
Oops, I'm
It's
sorry.
never
I,
going to. It's
I'm
never going to
sorry.
happen.
Sorry, I didn't mean to
There's
interrupt anything.
there's never going to be this mass like black women are never going to get the picture. You see it's black women over there literally running to go talk to a white bitch. They're never
Right.
going to get the picture. It's just going to be the small few. It's always going to be that way, and that's why I'm not willing to concern myself with the majority of what black women do at this point. Not the majority. Like there's some groups that will go their own way and just be like fuck it, and I'm all down for those groups of black women. But at this point, I cannot. I'm not about to stress myself sitting there just wondering like, why don't you get the picture? Why don't you see what we see? Okay, for example, like this black dude, he had sat there and made a video on TikTok, and he was talking about the different things that other races of men had contributed to the world in a sense, and that is still being used today. But what can black and their women can say they are proud, but what can black women say about black men that they're proud of? It was motherfuckers in there talking about, oh, black people, black men invented the internet, and I'm like, but they don't own, like they don't own it though. They're not making money for that goes into the community off the internet.
And first
Somebody
of
else
all,
came
black
and
men
and
did
black
not
women
make the internet. Like, I need you
exactly.
to understand that.
yeah.
yeah.
Black
Then they're
men
like,
did not make the internet.
black man invented a cell phone. I'm like, yet they don't own U.S. Cellular. They don't own T-Mobile. They don't own Sprint. They don't own AT&T. They don't own shit that involves a
Well,
cell phone.
the black man invented the super soaker, and he sold that fucking shit for just only millions of dollars. So I don't know why they keep on wanna praise things that they literally let another man patent and take away from them, and then say, "Oh yeah, I was the one who actually created it, and I made it better. I made it the new version that we're using it
Shit.
today." You know what
A
I'm saying?
black
Like
man don't
it doesn't
own
make
no damn
sense.
Walmart or Target. They don't own no fucking major fucking car industries. They don't own none of that shit. I'm like, and then this is another thing that kills me because they love to sit there and say, well, men built the world. I'm like, okay, fine, men built the world, but so you mean to tell me, and you're including yourself as the men that built the world, black men included. You mean to tell me that you built up everything else to look good except the black community? You stopped right there and just said, fuck it. Because why the fuck, if you help build the world, why the fuck does the community look so bad? Why
Because
in the hell did y'all stop
Why
there?
don't you own shit? How
Renee,
come we all at the
Because they
bottom
didn't
with
build
y'all help
shit.
so
Because they
much?
didn't build shit. And that's
because
what I'm
black
saying.
women because let black men tell it, black men built up the best communities ever, and black women tore that shit up apparently.
Yeah.
By having their children, right?
You notice that
They said black
black
women tore up the black community. As if
Yep.
as if black women actually had the ability to tear up the black community. What does that say about the black men if that were true? That y'all some weak
The
bitches?
black men are tearing up the fucking community. They need to
but
stop
I know
lying.
they are,
And that,
Renee. I
the
know
but
they
no,
are.
craziest thing is
but that's my whole point about them saying, well, men built, and that's why one dusty ass maker got so mad on TikTok when I said this. I was like, okay, so that means that lets me know that while you were out there building up the community for Asians, white men, along with them, y'all was all working together as men. And y'all built these communities. You mean to tell me they were like, well, we ain't building your community? You was like, okay, well, I'm gonna just build yours. Because the
you know
black
what
community looks like a third world country, damn near.
you know what the craziest thing is? The black I would say black women. Black women are the only women on this planet that are shamed about having children, and in the same breath, shamed about not having children. Make it make
Yep.
sense. I don't understand that. Like they literally hate black children. Like they literally hate black motherhood. Period. Because I'm not gonna say they hate motherhood in general because they appreciate it in every other race. But when it comes to black motherhood, they hate it with a passion.
But I
Like
mean,
you,
MJ,
Yeah,
MJ,
because
I want like, but do they really value motherhood of other women? Because if they did, they would make those women that they they create mothers that they're creating motherhoods with, they would protect those women and provide for those women. So black men are allergic to motherhood regardless. They
Yeah,
don't
because
care
That's a
about
very good
women and
point.
children.
because
They not
I
even
had
providing for
told
their biracials.
because I had told
That's true.
Sharice this before. Like, okay, a battle buddy of mine, and we were like having a conversation back and forth. And to make a long story short, I wanted to hear what he said because I like to compare what they say versus what black men say. And so I was like, well, I was like, and plus, I have kids, and I'm not. It's not going to be quick for me to get married, even though I think it's a crock of shit at this point. I just wanted to hear what he had to say because he's white. And so he was like, well, what do you mean that you aren't going to be able to get married if you have kids? He was like, somebody will marry you if you have kids. There's a lot of men that'll marry you. What are you talking about? And then I came out and told him. I wanted to hear what he said. So then I said, well, the men in our community, they say that, men aren't checking for women with kids. He was like, oh, that's a lie.
Yeah.
And I was like, so yeah. So it just goes back to, it's like they're saying that shit and they try to talk for all different races of men, and all different races of men, the majority of them don't think like that. Are there some that think like that? Yes. But they make it seem like that they're talking for the majority of men. It's like, no, you're talking for the majority of black men. You're not talking for the majority of white men, because white men have told me they don't give a shit about that. As long as you have this is literally what he said. He said, as long as you already are like stable in a sense, as long as you're a person and you're a mother that's stable, you're already taking care of your children on your own, you're doing this. So when he comes in, you're not expecting him to just come in and you have nothing. Like, you literally have no job, you have no career, no nothing, and you expect him to come take care of the kid. He said that's where the problem is. If you already are working and you're already taking care of your business and all this other stuff, yes, a man will absolutely marry you even though you have kids. And I was like, but yeah.
And I've seen, I don't know if y'all, but I've noticed an uptick in black women that have fully black children married to white men, and they don't
Yes,
have
and
I've
they
seen it
don't
on
care.
TikTok.
They don't care. I have dated many white men, and they do not care that I have a son. In fact, they we wanted to meet him, and I'm like, now fall back. Say he got a father, but like seriously, like no, they don't care. Like that, like I said, that's only men who wants fresh wounds, as you want to claim. Like they
fresh
only
wounds, but they gonna leave.
right, exactly. Their only legacy is if they're able to quote unquote sexually dominate as many women as possible. That is their only legacy that they only want to plan around here. So I don't understand why they're so mad about the image that they have about being deadbeat fathers and impregnating the world with fucking community peeing, because that's what your legacy is. That's what you want to do. You literally don't like any of these women. You don't care about these women's personalities or characteristics, their goals. You don't align yourself with any woman that is aligned with you, if you do even have any goals. So you really just out here just wanting to just get a kink off. And if that's all you want, then you cannot be upset when people associate you with just being a fucking kink, and then they come at you as a lick if you do have any type of resources that they can get out of you. Like, this is what you're setting yourself up for. And like, yeah, like I said, white men, they don't care. Like they literally, I spoke to many white men before, and even on my job too, Renee. Like my coworkers, because me and Renee have the same jobs. My coworkers, they like, are you kidding me? Me not date a single mother? Why wouldn't I want someone who's already well established, who's been taking care of her family? And I definitely, now I'm in a position where I can help give her more. You know what I'm saying? Like, if men are always crying about being needed, if he can help give her more than what she already has, then that's already fulfilling that part of his ego that they all cry about, that he needs to be filled. These men are talking about they need women. These men are talking about they want women who don't have jobs, who don't have homes, don't have investments and stuff, so they can feel big. I ain't seen none of these motherfuckers go to the welfare line and snatch up these women yet. Those are
Yeah, no,
why are you not snatching up the welfare women, the women who's out there struggling that you said that you want? Why you have you not made them wives yet?
Right.
They
because
snatching up white women on welfare.
they full
That's
of because they
they
full
too
of
busy
shit.
getting white welfare queens.
Because they full of shit. Because he literally told me that shit, and it made a lot of sense. I was like, I get it. If a man doesn't want to, like, if you ain't got no job, you got kids, you don't have no job, no career, no education, no nothing. You just ain't doing shit, and you expect a man to just come in and pick up and just take care of the kids that apparently your child's father, your children's father don't want to take care of. They're not down with doing that, and I get that. But if you already are established and you're taking care of your responsibility and stuff, then yes, he said they will absolutely date and marry women like that. He was like, he's lying. He said they're lying. Like, they are lying. It's like, stop talking for these fucking men. Like, you talk for your damn selves. Stop putting that on them, because now they're coming out because they keep hearing y'all talk for them. And now they're coming out and they're saying, this is not true. That is not true. You're making this up. We do like black women, blah, 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 blah. And they're not just doing it just out of nowhere. Like, you got to think, a lot of them are pretty strategic in what they do. And of
Yeah,
course, people like to say that they're pandering, but it's like, no, the real thing is they keep hearing them run their fucking mouth because they listen. They just don't think, they just think black people just listen. No, they listen too. And when they listen, they're just like, this motherfucker is full of shit. So then
yeah.
they come and they pull up and correct shit, and then all of a sudden you got these fucking black men and these black women that want to come up and they want to sit there, and either they go too far with the, oh well, that's a real man right there, you ain't got to do all that shit, or they'll sit there and just be like, well, he needs to stay out of black folks business. No, you need to stay out of their business and stop saying that they feel a certain way when they don't.
Exactly. Like, how you gonna tell them not to be in the conversation when you stay bringing them in the
Bringing
motherfucking
them in the
conversation?
conversation, lying and shit. I'm just like, dude, what the hell you talking about? Talking about some, well, they ain't interested in y'all. I'm like, really? Because I mean, last time I checked, they were. Like, and at this point, I don't even date on online dating apps, but I will set them up. And one time I did set it up as a social experience. I really wanted to see, because I was like, I'm tired of them sitting there saying that shit. And no, I wasn't really just like dating other races of men like that. But I was like, I just want to just do this just to show, just to prove that they would want to try. So I did set up a dating app. It was a fucking lot of them.
It's crazy.
It was even Indian men and
That's all
Arab
I
men,
get approached
and those
by.
motherfuckers are loyal as fuck to their women.
Look, that's all I get approached by. I say for the past like maybe like 5 years straight, it's been nothing but white men, Asian men, Indian men, Hispanic men,
It's white
Egyptian
men and
men,
Hispanic men mostly for me.
Arabic men. I have like I was saying the other day, my store owner in my neighborhood, he's Egyptian. The man want to take a video of me and send it back to his country, saying these are the type of Black American women that you need to marry. Like, marry this girl. She's great. She's so pretty. And I'm like, oh, like, and I'm like, okay, but you're not gonna take a video of me. But like, he's serious. Like, those men really are looking for American women. They consider Black women American women. They said they're really looking for American women. These men really do like American women. But if they're always hearing, um, we don't like them, we only like Black men, and if they feel that we're falling into all the other degeneracy that we have going on into the community, then they're not gonna fall back, because they got their own customs and shit that they're
Yeah.
gonna hold true to. You know what I'm
Black
saying? And so if it's
black
not gonna
women
fly,
Black
go
women
ahead.
make themselves undesirable to other men because black women do it. Like, this is why black men can run around saying that black women are undesirable, because black women just say that they're only attracted to black men, so other men will not give them a second glance, really. So they make themselves undesirable for the men that they sit there and chase and pursue to then turn around and throw in their face that they're not desirable. And black women do it to themselves. Black women literally sit there and run around saying that they love black men and they want to be with black men. And other men are looking at them like, okay, well, you don't like us or whatever, so we ain't gonna approach you. And it's plenty of white men that'll be like, well, I do like black women, but I don't think they like me. They don't like me because of X, Y, and Z and all this other stuff and everything. And it's like, yeah, so black women basically made themselves undesirable.
Hey
You
y'all.
Just
know,
for the men to turn
Oh,
around and
hey,
say that they're
Bruja. Hold
undesirable.
on, y'all. Let Bruja want to just.
hey, hi.
Hey, I've just been listening.
Hi.
Hey queen. Hey. I agree
Hey,
with
good evening.
I agree with you 100%. I think that black women do ourselves a disservice by promoting this idea of loving kings. And I think I don't know if I said this before on another when you did a live maybe a few weeks ago. I talked about how I went to the liquor store by my house, and of course, liquor stores in Cali are all owned by like Arab men. And this black woman came in with her dusty and was buying their pint of Hennessy, and and of course I rolled my eyes. And after they left, I was like, "Did you see that bullshit?" He was like, "Yeah." He said, "I see that all the time." He said, "I always see like black women come in here buy with their black boyfriends buying like all of the food and it's like if other men are seeing black women like buy the food, package the like if they're seeing that, then yeah, you're going to make yourself less desirable because like that's not what we're supposed to be doing. And it just
Yeah.
it 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 makes you look desperate. It makes you look desperate. It makes you just men real men don't like seeing women do masculine things. They don't like that. And so real men, right? And so when they see black women doing these things, it's an instant turnoff. But I wanted to speak to something y'all were talking about earlier because I had a recent like I guess you could say revelation about economics in the black community or Blackistan, if you will, and just the topics that these dusties want to talk about on their podcast, which they constantly want to talk about women and constantly want to talk about black women because they're obsessed with us. But what I find interesting is that I'm at a place where I'm like, working on tax planning and other like economic stuff. And I recently signed up for I have burial insurance, but I wanted to sign up for premium life insurance. So those are like the insurance policies where it's like it
Signed up
starts at
for.
yeah, it starts at like 250, you know what I'm saying, and up. And when I was going through that process, Chris Rock made a joke years ago that when white men die, they leave a will, but when black men die, they leave a bill. And um I I'm realizing one of the many layers of why Blackistan is the way that the condition that it's in is because one, black men have a very low life expectancy, right? They have the they they have a very they barely hit 50. And even if they get through 50, they barely make it into 60, right? I mean, Coolio was close, but they barely make it into 50. And if they get into 50, it's a gamble of if they'll make it out of that decade. But when you are applying for premium life insurance, you cannot have a criminal record, nor
Yep.
nor can you can't have been hospitalized if you've taken medication for depression or anything like that. I didn't know this, but apparently there's a like a company that can track that. So if your doctor prescribes you a medication, certain medications, the pharmaceutical companies report that shit to like a credit company, like kind of like it's not like kind of like Lexus Nexus. I don't know if y'all know that company. It's like basically a credit monitoring company. And I was like, because like they needed to approve me. I was like, what the fuck you mean I need to be approved? They're like, well, they need to make sure that you don't have a criminal record, and they need to make sure you've never like taken any like you've never taken certain medications. And when I thought about why it is that so many like Black Rob and all these other dudes that we know of, like they were broke, busted, and they couldn't afford. Other people had to pay for their funeral. There's always a GoFundMe for Dusty and his funeral. I was like, oh, like so. Not only when these men die. they really leave a debt because they often don't even have burial insurance, which is easy to get, but they also don't have premium life insurance. And so they don't have anything to leave their children. They don't own any property. They don't have anything. Even if you don't own property, at least if you have premium life insurance, you can leave that to your children so that they can use that maybe as a down payment so that you can even start the process of building generational wealth. But because these dusties are all felon fairies, like they can't leave their children anything. And it's like, God damn, Blackistan is like in shambles. And it's like, get the fuck out.
That's why I said the thing about the fish dinners and stuff. I'm telling you, they don't never have shit lined up. Nothing to help pay for their departure. Their
No.
Listen, I
motherfucking
listened to
asses
a
did.
podcast the other day, a part of a clip from a podcast with a group of young men, probably aged around 20 to 30. And the majority of them are saying that they basically ain't got no life insurance. They're expecting their homeboys to bury them. Now, just think about that for a minute. You're
What?
They broke
expecting
ass homeboys ain't
your
about to bury him.
homeboys
What?
to bury you who are broke and have no money themselves. So who is it then left to go raise a GoFundMe to bury your lame emotional asses? It's just
Wow.
They
ridiculous.
mama.
I'm glad that Bruja brought that up because it's funny that you mentioned that because I actually was originally going to become a logician, and basically logicians study like they do equations. You can work for all types of different companies, but like what I really wanted to get into is like into health insurance because basically as a logician I would run equation and statistics that basically come up with like stats on the likelihood of whether or not insuring an individual is profitable to the bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what so that's why they have all of these stipulations and why certain demographics are viewed as uh less insurable because like Bruja stated they don't have any assets in the long run, so the companies really there's no profit. So why would they insure you when they know that you're going to eventually die because of both societal and health outcome?
Right. I mean, that makes perfect sense on why they act the way they do when it comes to us in the health field, in the medical field, and even with the premiums of what we have, where the companies that certain Black people work at, when they give you full life insurance or health insurance, the rates are extremely high. Like they'll probably take out like maybe 10% or 15% out of your check up in advance because they're not really even expecting that you're going to even be able to make it to retirement.
Is I just when I saw that because I remember I don't know if y'all remember when the guy from Friday, I think his name is Ezel, that comedian died, and his wife put up a GoFundMe, and I was
Oh,
like,
that's tragic.
I
Yeah,
was
that was
like,
my mama.
He was almost in every damn hood movie.
I was like, what the fuck does he need a GoFundMe for? Like, you like
His money ran.
Yo,
his money.
why my mama just called me on FaceTime? She been listening in, girl. She said she was laughing. She was like, "You still online? Uh, you still online? Throw it." My mama trying to be hip, talking about shade black men. I said, "Where you heard the word shade from?" She cracks me up. She thinks she hip. Talk about you see my post on Facebook. I be like, Mom, if you don't
Oh.
sit down somewhere. Talk about you see my post on Facebook. She was like, look at what because I guess like her and my dad had just bought my sister a new car or whatever. So she was telling me, go look on my Facebook. Mom is funny. She was like, I'm gonna go to sleep, but send me the rest of the what does she call it? A pod stream? Something she called it.
A pod stream, I love it.
Mm-hmm. I'm slowly but surely taking my mama down up off Mammy Mountain.
Girl, it's rough. It's rough.
I mean,
I just don't try.
yeah, my mom's Gen X? What's before Gen X?
Baby boomers.
A
Boomers.
boomer, yeah.
I think my mom was a boomer.
What year was your mom born?
1960?
Yeah, she
She's
was.
a Gen X.
No, she's not Gen X. She's
I'm a Gen X.
yeah, I'm Gen X too. Gen X starts in 1970.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah, my
She's
mom's born, I think my mom's born like early 1960, 63, 1963,
okay.
1960, something like that.
Okay.
She's a
I
part of
don't
the
get,
boomer generation.
yeah.
Yeah, those are like younger boomers.
So I'm slowly but surely like, and the thing is like I've always been who I am. Like me coming on YouTube, like like black women and the content that was being created on YouTube didn't, I was already there, right? And so when I came on YouTube and I sort of felt like I found my group of black women, because on YouTube, like before I was on YouTube, like I dabbled in Facebook, but I've never been like really heavily into social media. And I would put my thoughts out there, and some black women were like, okay, yeah, but for the most part, like my thoughts and my points of view have always been a little bit too radical for the black community. But I don't know. And I feel like as I've gotten older, they've gotten even more radical. And I've always had these sorts of conversations with the women in my family. My mom kind of just like, she really wasn't trying to hear it. But lately, she's been more open to it. So
I did want to say this too, because I know somebody mentioned this earlier. Like I know, like Nyla's channel got shut down, but she's starting back again. I I think it's important that y'all recognize that the message is very much getting out there.
Yeah,
And
a black man got her page knocked down.
and that's crazy
yeah.
because Nyla, like when you really think about it, when you really think about the growth that Nyla has had on YouTube, and each time when she hits her stride, black men and women attack her.
Yeah.
So
But
you know that she must be doing something right, because so many
exactly.
people don't want her voice heard.
Exactly. And
And
they
they would
knocked her
love
down.
to be able to
Yeah.
tear down Cynthia G, but
Yeah.
her platform has had too much growth and has gotten too much attention for them to be able to
Exactly.
tear her down.
And the thing is, it's just like they knocked her down, but Nyla got back up. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and
And
she's gonna, and I feel like 2023, because I believe Nyla has a TikTok now. Like TikTok is where she's gonna boom, because I was seeing her content for at least over a year on TikTok, like a lot. People have been using her voice, her clips, everything.
Exactly. She's gonna get back up. Cynthia G's had she's
She
had her
didn't know
channel.
that.
Yeah,
She's
she
had her
didn't know
channel
that.
taken down too. Like this happens, right? This
Actually,
happens often. Go ahead.
somebody posted something on Taz's. Taz was having a panel one time,
No,
and it was
I think
on TikTok.
it was me. It was me because
Was it
you're
you?
talking about the incident. There was an incident where there was a woman that was literally regurgitating everything Nyla was saying, like verbatim. And I remember, I don't know if this is the incident you're talking about, but I remember we were in a chat and I was like, Nyla, do you know this woman? Because she's literally on TikTok regurgitating everything you say. And that's when I found out, when Nyla, I think I put in the chat the woman's TikTok, and I can't remember if Nyla looked it up, if she looked it up off screen or whatever. I may be remembering this incorrectly. I'm not quite sure, but it turned out it was that lady Sansaray.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's on TikTok now. She's
She's
trying
on
to change
TikTok.
her message and all this other
And I
bullshit.
did, and at the
Oh,
time, like
really?
I didn't know who that woman was. And that's when Nyla was like, oh yeah. And I was like, oh wow, I didn't know that. Like I was just because I didn't at the time. I didn't actually. I had a TikTok, but I hadn't put anything on there. Like I was just using it to find content for my channel, and I kept coming across her videos.
Yeah, she's on there because she first when she first went to TikTok after
And that was
she
about
pretty
what was that, Renee? That was at least a year ago.
yeah, I think so because she first of course she kind of got ran off of YouTube or whatever with her faked her own death type bullshit that she did. And then at she never really recovered from that fully. So then she went to TikTok. And all of a sudden when she went to TikTok, she married this millionaire or she was engaged to a millionaire and she was talking this shit and all this other stuff as far as towards black women. But now I'm looking, she must have changed her message again that isn't fit. She's changed her message to where she doesn't sound like a black male worshiper because now she's on a list of black women. There's like a collage of black women that apparently the manosphere, aka like this ugly ass dude that looks like that his skin was like a doodle drawing from the inside of a bathroom stall and all this other shit. His ass sat there and posted this collage of black women, I guess, that he ultimately doesn't like. And this motherfucker is one of those radical, weird manosphere type of motherfuckers. So it's like, so she changed her message again because if he really was radical and manosphere like he is, she would actually be more. She wouldn't be on his list.
Wait, is
I'm
this
like, how many
that
times is this
dude?
bitch gonna change her message?
Is
I
this
don't know,
that
but
dude
I
with the
just
locks? Does he have locks? He's light
No,
skinned.
no. You thinking of the fat ass, ugly incel dude
Yes,
that
I
keeps
don't know
yes.
who
making
none of
page
y'all
after
talking
page,
about.
but he keep but he keep literally getting he keep getting dragged for filth by different people, but keep coming back and making more pages, and then like he'll get snatched off and everything because he sat there. He was the one that literally admitted that was making it seem like it was okay to commit a crime where you get a woman from an airport and if she don't want to give you any sexual favors on the way from the airport you put her out the car, that's a crime. And so he was literally pushing that and he keeps getting taken off but he keeps coming up with more pages. But no, I'm talking about this dark-skinned bald-headed ugly ass fucking black dude with tattoos all over his fucking face.
Oh,
Like
that
you literally
one.
know, yeah, you literally know he doesn't have a job.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
that dude.
But
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
So what were we talking about prior to that?
Oh, Sansaray and her fake her own death
Oh
ass.
no, we were talking about the message getting out. But
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
The mess, like it's very much getting out because when you think about like regardless of if all the some, I know not all these women necessarily agree with each other. Some of them have tension, beef, whatever. Who cares? Not my issue.
yeah.
But the reality is that their channels are growing. Your channel is growing. Even like smaller content creators, smaller black women that I follow, like I've seen their numbers go from like less than 1,000 to like they're like pushing like almost 2-3,000 subscribers, and that's been in the course of like a few months. So the message is getting out there, and I think these dusties know that, and that's why they are reacting. Because I'm seeing a lot of people referencing your talking points and G's talking points, Paris's talking points, DZ's talking points. Like I'm seeing a lot of people reference y'all, a lot of dusties. And it's like, oh yeah, because of course they're watching. You know what I'm saying? And so like the message is very much getting out there. And now that we have language like, Mammy Mountain, Black Male Worshiper, like all of this, it really is really helping. I know it might not seem like it initially, but it's actually really helping
Oh,
black
I
women and
know it's
girls.
helping. I know it's helping. I just a few minutes ago, I went to the store because I'm at work, and I seen this nice young black girl. She was dressed in her Halloween costume. She was Little Red Riding Hood, and her
That's
white
weird.
boyfriend with long hair. He had on a leather suit. I don't know what cowboy he was supposed to be, but they looked adorable, right? And I mean, she looks really, really young. She had braids in her hair, with pink. There were pink and black braids in her hair, and her boyfriend. They going to whatever Halloween party that's around in the area. It's like I said, all I see now is young girls with other different races of men. I don't see no black young girl with a black boy. I really don't see that anymore. It's really, really working. They're starting to get the memo. They're starting to be like, listen, I don't have to accept you telling me that I'm the least desirable and my looks is not good enough when Chad, Brad, Lee, and Mendez is telling me to come through to the party. I'm gonna go to the party. Okay, like they really
Yeah,
don't
no.
care.
I
It's
think I
definitely gaining major traction, more so than what it is, because if it doesn't look like it on YouTube, fine, but TikTok,
oh
that
yeah.
shit is all over TikTok. And then
Yeah.
you sit there and look into the chat. You don't just look at just the video, you look into the chat. It's so many black women that's just literally latching on to the shit. And yes, it could, of course, still be a small number, but you don't hear these motherfuckers running around anymore talking about well, it's only a small number, because to them, it's starting to really look like a big number because it's
And,
constant.
and the
Like, it's
thing
happening
is
a
like,
lot.
and the thing is, it's happening with much younger black women.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're dating out at much younger ages. I'm seeing 16, 15-year-old like on TikToks with their little white boyfriends and matching
Yes,
shirts.
Yes.
that's what I'm
Like,
saying.
they are literally whining and shit at this point, saying, why is everybody making it seem like black love is bad?
And
It's
I'm
like,
just like, and I am, and don't get me wrong, like this isn't based in any sort of white worship. I am elated that young black girls are noticing that they have options, that they do not have to be bridled to a community of men that say they have no value. Go where
yeah,
you are appreciated.
Absolutely,
because
I'm
that's what it's
ecstatic.
about.
I'm
That's what it's
ecstatic.
about. They need to know they have options. They don't have to necessarily, like, even if they want to date black boys, black men, or whatever the case may be, fine. But just know that you have options. That's it. Just know you got options, and you know that you could pursue those options at any given moment when you're not being treated right. So
Absolutely.
that's all they need to know. They can date who they want, and they can
Exactly.
continue to date black men or black boys or whatever the case may be. But
But have
just
standards
know that you got so many options, and you got your standards, your expectations, and your
and your
boundaries.
boundaries, and
Just know,
your
Language.
yeah,
boundaries are set in
Yes.
stone.
Yes.
yeah,
Language.
just know it. So
Yes.
then when they treat you like shit, you move and you leave, and don't try to latch on and be that ride or die or none of that
Never.
bullshit. Just
And I
leave.
that is so key, because when Cynthia G says standards, boundaries, and expectation, that's why language is so important. Like
It
when you
is.
actually have words to kind of convey your message, like that is key. Because when you say standards, boundaries, and expectations, it's so easy. Like I remember that. It's such an easy thing to remember. And because black girls, we're not raised to have boundaries. We're not raised to have boundaries. We're taught to not have boundaries,
And we're
especially
taught to
with men.
accept any and everything.
Any and everything.
Right,
And
Yeah.
yep.
because of black man patriarchy. Because of black
Yes.
man patriarchy, black women are so inferior and so desirable that we are not supposed to have any bit of boundaries, standards, or expectation of anything except getting community peen. That's the only expectation that they want us to have, and they purposely do it, or they purposely do it, and this is why they continue to try to advocate to destroy black women's image on social media or any platform that will allow them to do it, knowing that society as a whole that we live in loves black pain, loves black trauma, loves black stress, and they taking advantage of it. They will even exploit their own pain, their own trauma, their own deaths their own sicknesses. Like they promote it too, because it's like for them is I have to be seen. I have to have any type of attention. They took the whole bad publicity or good publicity is still publicity, and they took it the most negative route possible. And it like I said, it's just crazy. It's just so crazy.
They have for the first time, black men actually control their image, and to see what they have done with
Girl,
it is like
Their image is in the garbage
I had this
disposal.
same
Like,
conversation with my mother when I was walking to Starbucks. I was like, we live in a time where black men could flood the internet and all forms of social media with positive images that reinforce a good image of black manhood. But what are they doing? What are they doing?
trying to bring down black women's image, trying to bring down our image. But the funny thing is, then they get mad because then other races of men will come forth and try to uplift our image. And they're like, well, how dare you do that? You need to mind your white business and don't worry about
Right.
how black women look and all this other shit.
And that's
And it's
what.
like white men will literally come on with black women and stuff like that, and they'll literally make whole entire channels like showing their love and support of each other, their engagements,
Yep.
getting married, all this other shit. And meanwhile, black men saying that black women wear weave and we're loud and aggressive.
No, but like I said, it's all done on purpose. It's a purposely done.
It's not
They're
working.
They're strategically no. It's working when it comes to black women because they're strategically imprinting on us that we are so beneath and so low that we're not even that we're not even women. We're females that are able to birth children. That's all. Like we're females that are able to birth children. That's why they keep on taking the women title away from us and calling us females, because you don't have to be a woman to be a female. There's so many different female type of species that can produce the species. So that's why they call us female. They want to take the title of woman because in a society you are supposed to have a certain level of chivalry and a certain level of care and protection for women in general. They don't want that for us, so they have to strip us of our womanhood for them to feel for them not to be guilty or feel justified in them not treating us as women by giving us protection, provision, taking care of our children that we spawn with them. This is strategically done as why they do it. It's all strategic, and this is why I don't understand how can these women still who sees it, that these men have quote unquote said that they have separated from us a long time ago, and you still ain't get the fucking memo.
16,
Well, that's why they need to be left behind. Whoever still believes
I
women
showed you
has all this
black
hope
women.
that they are gonna listen. Huh?
I said I showed you black women
Like those
since
women that
16. You have never been their focus. From
no,
16,
not at all.
16, they've been
And
chasing white women.
Yeah.
And can I give you an example with right now what's going on with this situation? Because look, these women that have been called forth to be this mammy army to protect these manholes in fear. You've got these mammies muling for these emotional dust mites, running around the space, attacking different women's channels, all for their attention. And look what's happened in the last month. This unassuming Bigfoot witch has come into the space that was buried. You dag her stanky ass up. You bring her into this space. You crown her as woman king of the manholes
sound
in
like wet
fear.
change.
Look,
Woman
black women
king.
of the manosphere, how quick they were to drop you and all your hard mammying work and bring this white woman in and pedestalize her.
Yep.
Was it worth it?
I know. What's the one with the Muslima? I call her the gremlin.
Like a
her
white woman riding around in a Rolls Royce now. She riding in a
the
Rolls Royce.
all of these little mammy pick me bitches, all these black women that was just like, cyber slurping, Jessica X.
Now
all of
they pick me in the white woman too. They doing that shit too. They trying their hardest to show we love you, Kangs, and we need you back in our dilapidated community so you can fuck up the community even more. We
So
want
they
you to
like,
stay with us.
What did your Kangs go
we'll
and
be
do?
barefoot and homeless and just wander with you, Kangs.
Yeah, because I told this dude on TikTok, I said, really, I don't give a rat's ass what happens to y'all motherfuckers until I said the only reason that a lot of black women content creators are coming out and they're still talking about black men, even though you say they quote unquote don't date black men. The reason is because they want more black women to wake up. I was like, and I'm here for it. I said, because honestly, women like me and women like that, they probably don't give a shit if you're like, they literally want black women to leave y'all in the hood so y'all can exterminate each other.
Yes.
It's like, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You're never going to build a community. It's never going to be a flourishing, sustainable community, in my opinion. Like, that's why, of course, on another panel, I got called out. Also, I don't feel hopeless about them. I have hope. Well, I don't have hope for them. They're not about to do shit. I don't give a damn. You might as well just leave their ass in the community so they can exterminate each other. Who gives a fuck? Leave them.
Hope that they don't continue to keep killing us at every 4.5 hours.
Yeah, and then that same dumb bitch want to sit there and say, well, my type is a tall, strong black man, and da 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 da. And I'm like, girl,
They will
please go
kill us
find one.
first. They will
I'm like,
try
girl, go
to
find one.
they will attempt to murk us first before they take themselves out. Even though they're doing it in the same at the same time, they will literally create an army to take us out before they solidify destroying themselves. Like that's how their logic is.
I mean, I forget what content creator literally showed that black men were sitting online talking about meeting up so that they could figure out ways which to destroy black women. Like they're
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
I can see them doing that.
These
They're
men,
weird. They won't come together to build a grocery store, but they'll come
nothing.
together to destroy black women. Like,
These men won't come together to end black male homelessness, but they'll come together and try to figure out a way to genocide black women.
Literally having a plan. They even have a Discord.
These are the men of our community.
well, I feel sorry for the pickies then, because that's what's gonna happen to you.
Undereducated niggas.
Well, the pygmies are in trouble.
They have a whole Discord where they're sitting
and then they're
up
so
there
dumb.
and
Like,
they're plotting and planning
no.
to quote unquote execute black women in certain different areas. There was even one state where there was a serial killer of black women that a lot of people was trying to get the police involved, and they didn't do anything about it. Two white women know that this man, who was a black man, who was a serial killer, who was killing black women, they knew what his intentions were, and they didn't do anything. They didn't say anything. They did nothing. But then now they're sitting up on YouTube right now having fucking conversations about him when he finally got caught after he done took so many black women and girls' lives. Talking about he started acting weird, and I started looking at his face, and he started to say some weird things and stuff like that, making money off of Black Death again. But no, let's continue to let these females who quote unquote want to come on like they're friends, and they're so concerned. Why are you not concerned about the struggles that's going on in your community? I mean, y'all birth rate is lower than ours, so like, why are y'all not having those conversations? But you're so concerned about what's going on between black women and black men. That's why, I mean, I would love to have a debate with that woman too, whatever her name is, Pearly thing, Pearly whatever. Yeah, I would love to have a debate. I would love to ask her questions about her community and why she's not talking about what's going on with her community.
I I don't know. I feel like this just speaks to how remedial Black men are, and I do not I
Well,
guess I understand, but it's just like, why? What is it about these men that at this point, black women, if you still want to deal with these motherfuckers, then you remedial
kudos to
too,
you.
because you
Yeah,
remedial
that's what
too.
I'm saying.
Like,
Good
And
luck
I
with
mean,
that.
they gon' most of,
yeah, these niggas you put a yeti, a fucking yeti, a fucking giant ass white monster bitch on a pedestal. That's what they did. Like that like these niggas literally scraped the
Hold on.
bottom of the
Melano, who are you
dumpster.
talking about?
Was it
Why,
pearly things?
why
The
did you say
and
yeti.
you
scrape
see,
the
she apparently went out when she was out in the streets with the black dude and everything. She only approached white women, and even the white women wanted to slap the shit out of her. She ain't gonna approach no damn black woman with that damn noise in person. That's why she went to the internet, because if she would have approached a black woman in with that noise that she talking on the internet, she would got
breaking up,
Oh, you're breaking up.
Renee?
slapped the fuck down, dude, too, for trying to help her. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Here we go and edit out, Renee.
Yeah, yeah. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Oh,
these men don't have no problem with submitting to women, because they sure do submit to Becky whenever they get a chance to. Like, how you go from Kevin Samuels to fucking a white woman being in control of the black manosphere. That white woman couldn't even be control of the white manosphere, but she can be in control of the black manosphere. Like, you are bugged out, but you want to come to black women talking about y'all need to submit? You must be
No.
I don't
out
need to
of
do
the damn
shit,
mind.
and
Nobody.
you need to
Well,
wash your dirty ass feet.
they're your bottoms. Y'all, they're bottoms. Ain't nobody submitting to no bottom ass fucking bucks. Your
I
bottom
mean,
bucks.
of course,
Ugh.
of course they're going to follow a white woman because
With
they
dirty
want
feet.
proximity to a white man, and she looks like one. So they killed two birds with one stone.
And they've just proved some of the talking points in the past about their submission to white women, as you've just let one come all the way in and pedestalized her.
Wait.
So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Black women, the next slap in the face is going to be for you to copy her version of femininity while she steps on your backs and she transcends the space and decides to cross over. That's
Mm-hmm.
what she's here for.
That's what she's gonna do. She's gonna.
Okay.
That's what she's gonna. Because trust and believe, she's like all of these BWE channels. She's watching. She's watching. Never underestimate. See, white,
I
white,
hope I
white
hope she's
bitches ain't
watching this
stupid.
one. My channel is relatively small, but I added her in the mentions, so I
Yeah,
know she got a notice about this live stream.
yeah. She's
I hope you're watching, because if you want to debate me, I am open to it.
yeah.
And here in front of everyone watching, I will not throw ad hominem attacks at you if we were to debate. I am going to destroy you intellectually because your arguments have no foundations.
No,
You can inbox me at the Dusty Love Connection at gmail.com.
she should. I would love to debate her too. I would absolutely love to. I won't. Yeah, I won't call her no names until when I'm debating her and I fry her ass, um, intellectual wise. Then when I do that, and she decides she want to throw some ad hominems in there, then I'ma sweep her motherfucking ass up with the ad hominems, because I can really go there. Especially if you're like in front of me on a panel and you talking all that rah rah shit, bitch, I'ma cook you. Like if she thought that white women was suffering from some type of racism, she ain't heard shit until she pissed me off. Like, girl, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go full gusto with that shit. Like every stereotype,
Uh-oh, breaking up. I I
everything.
I think that I'm calling her the Yeti, because I just I'm calling her the Yeti. I think that once white men, because white women have already been like slow. I've seen one white woman who has a YouTube channel. She has like 1 million subscribers. She already came for her. I think once.
Hold on for a second. Hold on. Excuse me, Sun, Venus, Moon. What do you mean? Because I'm confused.
Uh-oh.
Can you clarify what you're talking about?
I don't know. If she can come up
Well,
and clear that up, fine. But
yeah.
I have a theory of what she's feeling. I feel like what she's saying is because of all the trauma and stuff that Black women have suffered from dealing with Black men. If they don't heal, they're going to take that to other communities instead
Yeah,
of healing first.
I think that's exactly what she means. Like, if you subconsciously think that you are the lowest hanging fruit, then you're gonna go over there to other races and act like the lowest hanging fruit. And when you act like you're the lowest hanging fruit, you're acting desperate. You're in desperate mode, and that is not attracted to a man who wants a woman who is confident in within themselves. They don't want to sit up there and feel like they have to basically be your personal therapist to get you through every single little trauma, that mental trauma that you have about yourself, like where your highs and lows are, and whatever not. So I think that's what she means.
I dropped the link because I would like her to clarify herself. Or if you like,
Listen,
if you
ladies.
don't want to come up, you can just type it in the chat because I'd like to know her own explanation of what she meant.
Ladies, I'm
Right.
going to drop off in a hot second, but I just want to say this before I go. Black women, remember something when it comes to this woman. We're aware that women of no color cultural appropriate. Okay, so just be aware this woman is not here for the right reasons. She's here to step on you. Look what happened previously before in other spaces when these women and dudes were introduced into spaces. We've seen it time and time and again if you really research history when it comes to things like the Black Liberation Front, when they introduced white women into that, and other parts when it came to other Black Panthers and other situations that have happened in the past. Have you not learned anything? She's not to be trusted. She's not here to help you. She's here to step on you. She's the unassuming woman of no color that poses no threat. At the end of the day, when it comes to it, while these men are sitting back laughing and giggling, they want you, the mammies, to come at us on the other side that don't agree with you. And in the midst of all this divide and conquer, they're sitting back on their dusty homosexual morals, doing nothing and getting away with the benefits of manhood without doing responsibility and being accountable for their behavior. Do not step in front of these dusties. Focus on yourselves. Go
Exactly.
into therapy. Move forward.
Yes.
If
As we all
Bekisha and Pygmies want them, let them have them.
exactly. You know that on this channel, I don't promote any man over any other man. I promote Black women seeking therapy, becoming whole and healthy, and doing what's best for you, however that looks for you.
Okay.
Remember that is what I want my channel. That's the voice of my channel, the tone of my channel. We don't uplift men of any race. Men globally are trash.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That part.
E-
That part.
even
I can't hear you, Renee.
We lost you, Renee. But I've got to
even
drop off.
like
Good night,
can you
ladies.
hear me
I've
now?
been out to listening.
Later,
Good
Queen.
night.
Bye, Queen.
Bye, Queen.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, like said, like I'm not wanting to date at this point. And it's just I just don't want to date anybody. Like the desperation has to stop somewhere. You don't have to have a fucking man, no matter what color he is. You just don't have to.
Exactly.
So with me, I'm just like I don't feel like it right now. I don't really feel like going through all the steps and the measures, and I don't feel like having to go through the vetting of each man. I don't feel like doing all that shit. So I just at this point decided I don't want to date. But it's a lot of black women that's just running around here, even if you're not dating black men. Okay, cool, fine. But then they want to go over to other races of men and act like they're the solution to their issues, and it's like, no, they're not. Like, you're gonna go over there and literally find the dustiest fucking pale pookies or brown pookies that you can fucking find. They're gonna be straight trash.
Yeah, like focus on yourselves. Like that's what the focus should be from here on out with black women.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like
It should be focused and also put plans in place. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want, like if you're a woman and you know that you want children and you don't have children, you need to be very strategic on how you're going to have children, whether if you want to be in a relationship and have children, or maybe if you want to have your health in line and take the medical route to have children. You got to set plans in place. If you like, you can even just be in a nice, healthy relationship. It doesn't necessarily have to be marriage. However, if you want to leave, like, you know, any form of legacy or something to your family and things of that sort, you want to build upon that, make a plan for marriage. But these are not the end all be all of your existence. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
don't let these waterheads play in your face about them wanting to taste the rainbow, because that's all it is. These mammies, they put other black women down who doesn't agree with being out there to let the whole fucking dust mites have a chance to sample them, and knowing damn well that they're not even going to pick them in the end. And that's what they want. They just want to be able to sample you. It's all about having access to you. Don't listen to them. Don't let these people play in your face. You set your plans, you set your goals, and if they don't, those people don't meet those requirements, then you make sure you get rid of them as soon as you know that they're not meeting the requirements. You know what I'm saying? Like, because everybody, you know, they always come with their best representative in the beginning, but once you really start to see those flags or those little hint, like, wait a minute, I didn't really like how he expressed himself about this person, or wait a minute, I don't like how he is always referencing an ex, you know, in the relationship, or I don't like how he talks about women in general. I don't like how he talks, or his perception of what a healthy relationship look like. When you start to get more information while you're around someone and they start to let go their guard, make the best decisions for yourself. You know what I'm saying? We all deserve the best, and we all deserve the best on our standards and our terms and our expectation for our lives, and they're all going to be different. But this whole monolith of what a marriage is supposed to look like, what a relationship is supposed to look like, what motherhood is supposed to look like, I am fucking sick of it. We are not a monolith. Women are not monoliths. We have different flavors. We have different ice creams. We have different things that we like, and we got to stop doing that and stop trying to, browbeat other women into what mold we want them to be. Let women be what they want to be.
Yeah. And I just wanted to add, like, let's normalize zero tolerance. let's just piggybacking off of what you said, like, let's just normalize and having zero tolerance policies. Like, if he say something that don't sit well with your spirit, just be like, yeah, nah, block and move on. Like, don't check in with your friends. What do you think? No. If it bothered you, it's all right. It bothered you, block and move on.
Right.
Don't sit and marinate on it. Just
Like, cause Sharice, are you still here? Are you still here, Sharice?
She's probably asleep.
You probably did. But okay, so no, I was trying to tell Sharice, okay, so the dude, like, cause I told about that stuff, it was three different dudes I went out to, as a matter of fact, in the picture, I went out to like a bar just to, play darts and have a couple drinks with my girl, and, three dudes had like tried they shot with me and they just all got rejected. And then, but okay, so one So one of the dudes, I just went to her birthday party at her house that she had, and one of the dudes was there because, of course, I told Sharice about my best friend's man. He, I guess, got tired of me rejecting his friends, so he tried to come at me with some old Kevin Samuels ass talking points and bullshit. Sitting there talking about if he makes 40 to 50,000 and you make 100,000, for the sake of love, would you be with? No, 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 not at all. So then, long story short, saw the same damn friend looking hella stupid and drunk and all this other shit at her party and everything. Now all of us was drinking and stuff, and eventually I got drunk. But I still was loosened enough. Like literally, my best friend's man taps me on my shoulder because he's sitting right next to his friend that I rejected already when we was at the bar. And then he points at him. I just literally turned my ass right back around and didn't even look at them anymore. I'm like, dude, if I didn't want your fucking friend at the bar, I don't want him now. I don't know why y'all niggas think that we're supposed to automatically want you just because you used to sitting there dealing with these poo putt nothing ass bitches. I'm like, don't nobody want your ugly ass. Like, get the
And
fuck.
it's crazy. It's crazy
And
because
it's and the rejection was so bad apparently to him to the point that he could no longer approach me anymore. He had to get my best friend's man to get me to look at him and notice him. Dude, I still don't want you.
and what's
You
so
still a
crazy to
sad,
me,
sorry ass nigga to me.
and they have no shame because even in their lowest of their low, they will still try to shoot their shot. Like I've been hit on by homeless black men. It's like,
Yeah,
sir,
they'll try to shoot their shot.
you don't even have money to buy $1 drink. But you
because they know how that because they know how they set up the conditions in our community for us black women to have no standards, that even a stinky funky homeless dude who is begging from change that you just gave $1 to will still have muster up some type of security to say, oh, what's your name and can I talk to you and can I holler at you? Like, I just gave you $1. If you couldn't even get something to eat, you saying that you're hungry and I gave you $1 to get you something to eat, why do you think that I want to talk to you outside of me giving you the fucking dollar? Like, it doesn't make, I don't
Right.
understand. Like, you can't do anything for yourself. What can you do
like,
for me? Oh,
you
because
got
you
any
have a teen.
change? They'd be like, you got any change? And then he'd be like, you got a boyfriend? What?
Yes.
You just
Girl,
asked me for change.
no.
Now you think I
So
want, I need a boyfriend that's homeless?
So okay. So okay, my best friend's sister, she's married and everything, but her husband, he has some relatives that knows the family and all this other stuff, so he ended up coming to the party too. This nigga literally like, okay, so my best friend, she has another friend, and I'm cool with her friend as well, but I wouldn't classify her as my friend. So, every time we see each other, we would talk and stuff. So this dude was literally, because we was all kicking in the garage. The garage is completely set up and everything. So this dude literally is trying to talk to her. His motherfucking go-to talk to her had something. She was like, "Well, I saw you on the inmate listing for DV." He was like, "So she was like, so you just out here beating bitches?" And then so she's having a back and forth. He's literally telling his whole life story. I said, hold on. I don't mean to interrupt y'all conversation, but I said, I'm gonna say her name. I said, come here, Kendra. I said, girl, let me tell you something. Girl, I ain't seen you in a while. Let me tell you something real quick. Girl, I said, let's go for a walk. So I took her away from him because that's what I do sometimes. I cock block. But I took her away from him and I was like, girl, don't talk to that motherfucking nigga. He was on the inmate listing. I was like, that nigga, motherfucker, that nigga was in jail. Like, the fuck? She was like, oh, girl, I don't give a fuck about that nigga. I ain't even talking to that nigga like that. He literally trying to tell me his life story. I said, girl, you giving him way too much attention. That broke ass nigga can't do shit. I was like, he was just in jail. 9 times out of 10, if it was for DV, because I didn't see it. She didn't show it to me, but she said it. I was like, if he was in there for DV, he literally just beat some woman's ass. He probably was living with her or with her, or whatever the case may be. She probably tried to kick him out and all this other shit, and he was beating her ass and everything. I said, why are you even wasting your time? So then her other friend comes, Mercedes, and I'm cool with Mercedes too, but those are her friends, but I'm still cool with them. And she had just showed up or whatever. I go walking. She went into the kitchen to get something to eat. I walk into the kitchen. That nigga in there talking to her. And I'm just sitting there like, Mercedes is way out of your fucking league. Like, cause he tried Kendra, because Kendra is a little bit on the plus side, but she's pretty. She's really pretty. So he tried her probably because he considered her fat. And when that didn't work, he decided he wanted to try to go talk to Mercedes. And I'm just like, okay, first of all, Mercedes actually is gorgeous. Mercedes has a nice fit body and all this other shit. If you couldn't swing it with the one that you classified as the one you thought was in your league because she's bigger, which you weren't even in her league. But you know, 9 times out of 10 with black men, they assume that bigger women are just willing to just take them. Like, just because they're talking to him and everything. So he tried it with her, it didn't work. He tried it with Mercedes. That shit didn't fucking work. And I'm just sitting there like, and I went back out there and said, girl, you know, he just went in there, he was talking to Mercedes, right? And she was like, was he? She was like, oh, okay. Shit, fuck it. I say, well, shit, at least he ain't trying with you anymore. And so it just, needless to say, it was sick. I was like, I was like, so you mean to tell me you at the same party with two totally different women, you go try to talk to them at the same time, different times? Like, and then he told Kendra, the bigger girl, that he was gonna try to shoot his shot with my best friend's sister. I was like, so that's 3 damn women? I was like, so y'all just love getting rejected. That's why they be sitting there. That's really why they be getting mad. Like, y'all niggas always getting rejected, but y'all make it seem like that y'all the most fucking desirable. No. Women is rejecting y'all motherfuckers left and right.
And you know what? I think the reason why Dusties have always thought that they were the most desirable is because in Blackistan, you know, the only requirement that is expected of black men is that they're black and male. That's it. Like, that's literally
No.
the standard.
Right. Because this is the thing though, and this is what they don't seem to understand. They can say that they're desirable all they want to. They know the fucking truth. They're really not.
They are
But
not.
this is the thing. They don't move how, like, let's say for instance, like, since they like to compare us to white women, let's compare them to white men. They don't move like white men move.
Not
Like
even
when it
close.
comes to white men, they walk around like they just like, I ain't sticking my dick in just anything, even though they would. They will. You won't know it. They'll walk around with this like they just dick on lock. They're not trying to share it like that. But black men, they give it out to everybody, and they try to give it to everybody. Like, for example, with him at the party, if a white man was at that party, if he talks to one woman, he just gonna talk to that one woman or whatever the case may be, and all this other shit. And he gets rejected or shot down. So be it. Whatever. Black men, they'll go from woman to woman to woman. They'll take 100 no's so they can get that yes. Whereas white men, they'll be more strategic. We're talking to women. So they seem like that they don't fuck a lot of women when in all actuality they probably do. They probably do because they're still men at the end of the day, but you won't know that because of how they move. But black men will do it in clear view of everybody and show that they're nasty as fuck and will fuck anything. They'll do it in clear view. They'll just talk to everybody. And it's just like that right there shows that you just ain't about shit. Your dick ain't worth shit. Like, you just nasty as fuck. Like, what self-respecting woman with class would even want you with how you move? Like, that's why they always sit there and say, well, you know, white men be getting the baddest black women because those women walk with a sort of class and decorum. They don't want to fuck with you because you just move hella nasty and irresponsible and shit. But they'll go fuck with a white man because a white man he shows up in a form of a class where he's not going to just be out there just if he's a different type of white man. If he's one of them dusty ass pale pookie type white men, he'll probably just fuck anything too. And you know, most men will, but it's like white men, I don't really see them moving in a type of way where if I see a white man in public, I'm not thinking that he's gonna be out there just trying to talk to and fuck everybody. If I see a black man, he'll try to approach you.
Black men come off as thirsty because they
As
are.
thirsty as fuck.
They
That's what
come
it
off as
is.
thirsty. And I look, most of my coworkers are white, most of my clients are white. And so yeah, I let them know, like, trust, like, cause you know, some women are black women are on Mammy Mountain, so they feel the need to protect black men and their image. Not this one, not me. I ain't fuck them motherfuckers, fuck them dusties.
Yeah, fuck their image. I don't give a damn.
Look. I don't give a good fuck about them. And they're like, yeah, black dudes, I'm just not into them. I said, me neither. Like, it's not. And literally, all of my coworkers that have Hinge, whenever they see a black dude, they immediately swipe. Like, no thanks. Like, ain't nobody
Yeah, it's
attracted to you.
like it's
Nobody.
like there's no mysterious nature to them. It's like people see them coming and they're like, "Oh God," and then they start to frown because they don't want to smile because then they feel like that they should be approached and all this other shit. If they smile, that's a green light for them to approach you. Like your whole demeanor changes when you see them because you know they just be on thirsty shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
Whereas if a white
all
man
that.
smiles at me, if a white man smiles at me, I will smile back. If a black man smiles at me, I'll smile back too, but I'll smile with a sense of caution because I'm just like, please do not try to come and talk to me. If a white man smiles at me, I have smiled at white men and they will not come and talk to me.
Yep.
So I'm
Right.
like, okay, well, yeah, if I smile at you, you're not going to come and bother me. Whereas I feel cautious smiling at men that look like me because them motherfuckers always feel like that's a green light. Just because I smiled at you does not mean I want to talk to you. Like you smiled at me, so I smile back.
Right, and the reason why white men move like that because let's be from what I know, and white man is out there trying to fuck just as much as any other man.
Any
But
other
the
man.
difference,
Yeah.
but the difference is and you point on it really good, Renee. The difference is that these men act like they act like they're desirable and they believe that they are desirable. They feel like, listen, I got my shit together, I got my house, I got my car, I have a good paying job. I am a desirable person. I have my education. I'm a desirable person. I don't need to be fucking every Tom, Dick, and Harry bitch out here. Why would I want to do that? It's not even going to be good to them. You know what I'm saying? Like they like even when they want to have sex, they want to have enjoyable sex with someone that you know that they know they're gonna have a good pleasure with or whatever not, even if it's on that term, like let's say take relationship out of the way, even with sex, they're very even picky with the women that they just want to have sex with. Like they don't just have sex with just any old kind of person. Like they will really say no, I'm good, and sit up there and drink beers with the bros all night instead of trying to bang every female at the bar. Like literally, they will literally sit there and try, like you said, with one girl. If they find that she was the most prettiest or the most attractive, and they wanted to get to know her, they try to shoot their shot. They didn't get it. All right, the whole night we're just drinking with the bros. Black men show their desperation by trying to throw their dick at anything that will fucking stick. Anything. Like it's literally if they could just like put their dick in their pocket and just throw it like a Cupid's arrow at women, they would do it. They would do it
Yeah.
because they're just trying to see
Like
which
Cupid
one.
arrow. I hate you, MJ.
Right.
Yeah, I'm telling you, no, that shit is the honest truth. Like seriously, like okay, like even with my battle buddies, for example, if they see a pretty woman, they'll say she's pretty. Like they're all married in the office, but they'll just be like when me and my battle buddy was having a conversation and stuff, they will say they were like, yeah, I think that you're pretty, and if I wasn't married, I would try to shoot my shot, but I'm married. That's he didn't say, but I'm married, but I know the reason why. It's just he's not going to shoot a shot because he's married. And he probably looks at me like, well, she's not going to want to fuck with a man. Like, I'm pretty sure if he was given a chance, I don't know what he would do. He could be a faithful man to his wife or maybe not. But I don't know that. Like, for all I know, this motherfucker could leave work and have a whole nother woman on the other side of town and be fucking with her and then go home to his wife. And I would never know that shit. But black men, they'll do that shit all out in the fucking open. They'll sit there, they'll have a girl like the two dudes in the bar, two out of the three dudes, I found out both of them have women. And it's just like they had girlfriends. And it's like they will fucking do it and just with no shame. And it's like, and that's another thing that really just irritated the fuck out of me. That's exactly why when my best friend's man tapped me on my shoulder and pointed at him, I turned around with such a viciousness. I was just like, what the fuck? I was appalled that he even tapped my shoulder and pointed at him. Because I'm like, nigga, I know you got a girlfriend. So what? You really think that I'm going to take the time out of my life and let you into my life so you could fuck it up? because that's all you gonna do. You got a
Like
girlfriend already.
But you're so
these other
effeminate that you need your homeboy to like be your man. Seriously?
He doesn't want the rejection again, and I was very
it's the
cold with my rejection.
it's
I was
coddle
very
his
cold
emotions. It's
Yeah.
because
coddle his emotion and
I,
his
I,
egos.
Yeah.
I literally told him at the bar, like with no fear of him touching me or anything, because nigga, if you touch me, I'm shooting up this whole damn bar. You included, like you losing your life. But I literally coldly told him, I was like, you can buy me whatever drinks you want to buy me, but I'm telling you now, you're still not getting my phone number. I literally said that just right out flat. I was like, I'm not interested. He still kept buying me drinks. Fourth drink came, I'm still not interested. You're still not getting my phone number.
You know another thing too, and like I said, not to put any of these men on a pedestal because I don't. With the other races of men, they understand discretion. These men be out here cheating and shit. They be having other relationship with women where they're putting them up in penthouses and things of that sort. However, they know that they will be shunned by their community if they disrespect openly their wife or the mother of their children. They will be shunned by the other men in their community by doing it. And we have seen it many a times in many other different communities. Like when an Arabic man is known to being promiscuous and everything, he will get literally tarred and stoned and whipped by the women in the community, and the men will allow it to happen. Because if you're going to ask the women in that religion or in that community to be solely dependent on you and to leave their whole lives into your hand and stuff like that, but you can't even follow the rules and regulation, you're making them look bad. You're making them look like hypocrites. And this is why they punish them. Even in the Asian community, they will get shamed. If you are a deadbeat father or you're out there cheating on your wife and stuff like that, you will be shamed. You will lose businesses, and that's the thing with also with European people. You will lose your business because most of those big corporations and businesses that they have is a family unit type of thing. They're all mixing and mingling these family businesses, and they literally set their children up with their children together to keep the business going and being a conglomerate. So now you're looked at as being untrustworthy once they find out that you had infidelity in your marriage. And people say, oh, well, if you can't even, be faithful or loyal to your wife, how am I going to believe that you're going to be faithful and loyal as a business partner? You're going to swindle me just as much as you swindle your wife. And that's why they'll lose a lot of their investments. They'll lose a lot of their connection. Nobody wants to be a part of a scandal. So this is why, like I said, they do the same thing, but they're very, they have a lot of discretion. They try to be very secretive. They make sure that they don't shit where they live at. You know what I'm saying? And because they know the repercussions that's going to happen if it gets exposed. It's like a whole big conspiracy. We don't want to be a part of that. We don't want to be associated with that. But waterheads don't understand that because, like I said, they can't even work together to build anything. So. And most of the time, when they do even get together, they're trying to destroy the person that they said that they was partnering with. You know what I'm saying? They try to take that other person down, so they don't understand the concept of why it's not right to disrespect or devalue the woman that you chose to marry, the woman that you chose to have children with, because that shows your character. If you want to go by the quote unquote
MJ, your phone got a lot of like back reverb.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yes,
I'm sorry. Is it better?
It's like it's doing a
It's a little
whole lot of
staticky.
crackling.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Come back in.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. Now, go ahead, you guys.
Yeah, it's just really, it's so sickening. Like, maybe in my early 20s, everything was all fine and dandy with that. But now that I'm like in my early 30s, I'm just like, listen, like that shit is not fucking cute at all. Like, and again, like I couldn't have been any more blunt with it. Like even with the second dude that approached me and thought that he was gonna try to get me because I was around my best friend's man, and he had went out to his vehicle, and he had like a whole bar set up in his vehicle and everything. I guess he had just went to the store and stuff, but he was like, hey, he was like, try this one, try a shot of this. So I went out there with him and everything, and it was hot in the bar, so we just stepped out and everything. Well, I was hot because I was already drinking and stuff, but I stepped out, got some fresh air and stuff, and his friend was out there, and there was a conversation about shoes and all this other stuff. And I was like, I like the shoes. I'm a sneaker slash heel head, so I like the shoes. And I said something about his shoes and stuff. And then he asked me what type of shoes I had on. He was like, they look foreign. And my best friend's man was like, well, those are Gucci shoes. And then he was like, I thought they was because of the G. So I'm just like, that was literally the conversation. So he asked for my number, right? No, he asked, could he give me his number right after that, after a conversation about shoes. And I was like, I'm not in a number taking type of mood. And then so we go walking back in. He tries to, tap me to come to the side. I guess he thought that I was trying to basically be discreet or something, or I didn't want to have my business out there in front of people by not taking his number. So he said, well, why aren't you in a number taking mood? I said, because I'm not. And then I was like, I don't take numbers. And he was like, well, could I have your number? I said, I'm not in a number giving mood either. And then he was like, oh, okay, I respect that. I was like, okay, well, thank you for respecting it. And then I just walked in. But my whole thing is just like, who the fuck, what gave you the idea that I wanted to take your number to call you? First and foremost, if I took your number based off of any fear that you would do anything to me, or because some women do that because they don't want them to get aggressive or whatever. Even if I was to do that, nigga, I'm not calling you. The hell I'm gonna call you for? Like, just because I liked your shoes, that doesn't mean that I was interested in you. Like, I don't know where they get off on that shit. Like, your shoes don't mean that you're a good man. But he tried that shit so smooth, and then he tried it again, and I was like, nope, still not interested. No, I'm not giving you my number.
I gotta admit, I like to troll niggas. So like I have burner numbers, obviously. And so when they're like, can I get your number? I'm like, sure. And I'll like give them a burner number. And like I remember I gave this one dude my burner number. He immediately started sending me like sugar booty pictures.
The hell?
Like, what the hell? I was like, okay. Let me go on and burn this number. Like, you're right. I do like trolling niggas. But the fact that he actually was like, well, can I get your number? Instead of just actually engaging in a conversation with you, like just like talking to you, it's like you're dust. You're fucking dust.
Well, realistically, I don't see how far our conversation would have went anyways, because with me, I'm attracted to someone that's intelligent.
Right.
If you're intelligent and I can have an intellectual conversation with you, I can give pushback, you can give pushback, and we can bounce ideas and opinions and facts and stats and all that stuff off of each other. I'm all for that. But I don't think that he was the type of man that could do that. I think he was the type of man that just would have been stuck on the shoe conversation. And I was just like, like you didn't even know these were fucking Gucci's.
I'm sure his next question be, well, what do you like? He was like, well, what do you do? So how much money? Because I feel like feel like Dusty's always that's the end goal is to figure out what resource they can get out of you. So
oh yeah, he found out that I was in the army because my best friend's man sat there and he was like, "This is a soldier right here," and I'm like, "Why the fuck?" And then I turned around to him. I was like, "Why are you telling people my business?"
Mm-hmm.
Like I literally turned around and said that. That was a part of the shoe conversation. But I'm just like, why you telling my business and everything? He was like, "Oh, you in the military?" I was like, yeah. Mm-hmm. He was like, "How long you been?" And I was like, "Over 14 years." And so, yeah, no, you're still not getting my number, nigga. You ain't getting no money from me.
He wants some benefits.
You asked that for no damn reason. You can't get a red cent from me. I don't give a damn if you stranded on the side of the road and you ran out of gas. I would not help you. Like I'd be like, you need to call somebody else. I can't help you. I'm at work. Or do just like my daughter's father. when he tried to pull that bullshit before sitting there trying to get some type of help, I said, I can't. I got kids. I literally told him that, like, because that motherfucker, his motherfucking ass, educated lame, intern with the government, intern with the governor, all this bullshit. And then we was together and stuff. I ended up getting pregnant, but he cheated on me with a white girl. And I left him alone. And then boom, about a month after, because he stuck by her after I left him alone. A month after that, she accused him of rape, and he is now in prison.
Wow.
I was like, this is what happens with educated lames. Even educated lames get locked up and fucking with white women.
Wow.
Like, it don't just be the Pookies and Ray Rays. They need to quit with that shit. But he did that. He did. I don't know. I can't say whether he did it or not. I wasn't there. But if he did, he got exactly what he deserved. If he didn't, he got exactly what he deserved, because he shouldn't be a dog. But his motherfucking ass sat there and did that shit. So he called himself trying to think that he was gonna get some type of help from me. I was like, I can't help you. I got kids. Like, you ain't getting shit from me. You can't get a pack of ramen noodles. You can't get shit from me. Like, you better start sweet talking some damn fat white bitches. That's what you better do.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm calling them moments of humanity. And I debate if rather or not it's a good thing or a bad thing. Like yesterday, I of course live in a very, very Mexican neighborhood, but I was walking to get me some tacos, and I saw, of course, there's homeless dudes all over here because it's the Bay Area, homeless black men, and I saw these two black men. One was laying inside the bus stop shelter, and the other was laying on the ground, literally with his ass out. And
Lord.
I was like, is he dead? Like,
the crack was probably ashy
I was
and
like,
all types of
so
shit.
I went over to his friend with a great deal of distance. I was like, hey, is your homeboy all right? He was like, yeah, he's cool. I said, okay. And I just kept walking because I was like, I was like, am I really divested, or am I just being a human? Like, I don't like niggas. I really don't. I don't fucking like them. But I'm like, can I?
What happened? She dropped down.
Yeah, she must have. StreamYard be on that BS.
Yeah, they
But
stay on it.
no, yeah, she better than me, because I wouldn't ask shit. I don't ask no damn homeless. I don't give money to no homeless people, no matter what the race or whatever the case may be. I just don't. Like, I mean, I have a softer heart for women, but when it comes to homeless, but not men. And I don't see very many homeless women at all. If any, like, it's
No.
rare that I see them.
When I do, like, it's rare that I see homeless black women. And when on the rare occasion that I do, they typically have mental health issues.
Yeah.
That's what I've noticed.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like, yeah, I don't care about your homeboy falling on the ground and laying on the ground with his ass crack out. No, I don't care. Like, I'm just gonna walk right over him like I don't even see him and just keep on going about my business. But yeah, no, it's fucking crazy. Like, it's like, and then just being where I'm at and stuff, because I'm back where I originally came from, and I volunteered to come back here to do what I do. But it's like, I knew coming back here I wasn't dating anybody. The whole 3 years, I really don't plan on dating anybody. I was like, I grew up here, like, these motherfuckers is trash. Like, I'm like, they are trash all the way across the board. Like, and it's like, I mean, I could go to other places, which I may do, and that's the only exception that I'll make as far as dating, is if I go to other surrounding areas. Because my best friend, she typically wants to go places where it's mostly black people, of course. And I'm like, okay. So I want to hang with her and stuff. So I'll go where she wants to go, but she will also go somewhere that I want to go. But right now, I'm just trying to figure out where those places are because growing up, I didn't know much about other places that you can go to that doesn't have very many black people in it. And so I'm like, well, I want to go to mixture of places. I want to go to places that doesn't have many. I want to go with her to places that has many. Like I'll go to any of those type of places, but I just know I just know what I'm looking for in a man, and that's just not it. The type of places that she goes, I'm like, these niggas, they can't. Like these niggas will never even get close enough to fucking sniff me. Like, get away from me.
I'm so sorry, y'all. My phone died. But yeah, I wanted to say that I because black males are so awful. I I have moments of like I don't want to lose my humanity towards people despite the way that they are and the way that they treat us. And I always have to whenever it's to the point that whenever I show an ounce of, cordialness or an ounce of humanity for niggas, I have to like question it. And I'm like, okay, if he was a white dude, if there was a white dude laying out there with his ass out, would I like say, "Hey, are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I would." But
No, I
I
would
don't
just
know
keep
if y'all
walking.
feel that way, but I'm having these moments of like I don't want to be the kind of person that's just dismissive of whatever, but it's just like niggas are so foul and degenerate that even when they are at literally their lowest, I am like, should I not should I give a fuck, but should I just say, hey, like, is he okay? Do I need to call OPD? You know what I'm saying? And have
Yeah.
him like get hauled away? Like, what the fuck? Because it's just at this point, it's just it's a nigga laying on the sidewalk with his ass out. So I didn't mean to change the subject, but I was just like, that happened to me yesterday, and I was like, am I? Am I like fucked up?
Yeah, I
For like,
mean, well, that's why I don't really put titles on shit like yes, of course, I will date out right now. I'm not dating anybody, but I will date out and different things like that. But I don't like to call myself a divester. I don't like to call myself a
word.
swirler. Like, I mean, if I'm standing in line or something like that, and me and a black man is having a conversation, we're gonna have a conversation. Like, you're not doing anything wrong to me. I'm good. Like, that's the thing. Like, if you are giving me some respect, I'm gonna give you some respect, no matter race you are. If you disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect you. So usually these motherfuckers that want to run around here thinking that I hate black men and all this other shit, usually I just don't like them. It's like I don't like you. That's what it is. Like, and anybody that acts like you. So if you come at me reckless or you come at me sounding stupid or anything like that, I'm not gonna like you. I'm not gonna respect you. It doesn't matter what color you are. It could be a fucking white man that if he comes across saying some dumb shit, like I done sat there and snapped on some white men on TikTok in the chat. You saying goofy dumbass shit, then if you say something in reference to black people and it sounds stupid as fuck, it doesn't make any damn sense, and you just saying some shit that's stereotype based, then I'm gonna check your ass. And I have. Like, I don't think that's what they just don't understand that. Usually we're not in the certain types of spaces when it comes to white men. But if I was to go over to white manosphere and they saying some stupid ass shit, then I'm gonna say something. I just don't go over there. Like, that's the part that they don't quite understand and everything. It's like, you guys want to be in our proximity so fucking bad. You always want to be somewhere where we are. But then when we say some shit that you don't like, instead of you leaving, you want to try to challenge, you want to cry and whine and call us bitches and all types of shit. And you think you going to get respect? You ain't going to get no damn respect. So yeah, it will come across that I don't like most black men. I mean, I really don't though.
Well, that's the thing.
But
And that's the thing. I don't like niggas. I just legit don't fucking like them, right? Like, but it's also like I am like, am I I recognize that this dude, this homeless black man, like, if people are gonna walk past him and nobody's gonna acknowledge him, right? and nobody would have, like, I was probably the only person that entire day that asked his homeboy, is dude okay, right? Because people avoid niggas. Like, it's like shit on the sidewalk. You only acknowledge it to avoid it. And so it was like, because black males are so disrespectful to us, because they degrade us, I often find myself having these moments of, do I even why should I be nice to you? Why should I recognize your humanity? Right. But I also don't want to become the kind of person where I have to question why I'm doing things, because it is like I have to say to myself, like I said, okay, so if he was like not black, would I still have like said, hey, are you okay? And I would have. But the fact that I have to have that like check, like I have to kind of like reassess, like, okay, Ebony, because I often, even just in the line, I'll be honest with you, just having conversations with black males, it's a bit taxing, right? It always feels like they are jarring for my attention. Like, to walk past a black male and have him stare me in the face, I can feel him staring at me, wanting me to acknowledge him. And it's like, no,
It
I
always
don't.
feels like a undressing of the eyes type of thing, and
Yes.
it's an
Yeah.
uncomfortable feeling, and it's like, and I mean, any man that was to do that, if I don't know you and all this other shit, and like I'm just walking past you on the street and you're undressing me with your eyes, that's very uncomfortable. But I don't tend to see that with other races of men. It usually happens with, I mean, if other races of men are undressing me with their eyes, they'll literally wait until I walk past them, most likely.
It's just
That's
they
why you
are.
see those videos on TikTok when you
Yeah.
see that, because there's this black woman that has a beautiful afro, beautiful, she's so beautiful and tall, always walking down the street well dressed and everything, and it'll be all types of different races of men staring at her,
Oh,
but
I know
she
the
has
lady you're
already
talking
walked
about.
past. But on the camera you can see it. Yeah, you can see the way they look at her, but she's already walked past. Black men will literally just be staring at you from start to finish, undressing you.
Yeah.
You don't even
Yeah.
walk past, they just doing it already, and it makes you
And you know what?
uncomfortable.
Another thing that I've encountered, because I'm glad you brought this up, like just today, because that's why I was late to the stream. I had to go because I'm addicted to Starbucks, and there's one literally like a block up from me. So I was walking to Starbucks, and like typically when you're walking down the street, um, there was a black man, and like I rounded the corner, and he was coming down way further down. But do you know he kept walking like in the same line of, like, he was right in my walkway, like to the very last. He didn't even move. Like, I had to get out the way. Like, it
Yeah,
was
I
just
don't even know.
like, it was weird. It was a very creepy encounter, because like I've encountered other men, they usually just move out the way.
Yeah.
Like, he
They
made
just,
it a point to keep,
yeah,
like, to
they
make me get out the way.
they want you to like acknowledge them. It's like they stare at you, like as you're walking past. It's like you can, and it's weird to like have
Yeah, and they
somebody
do. Like, I
look you in
always
the
find
face.
it always, like, because whenever I always try to avoid eye contact, because like the black men out here in New York are crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, but like, so they will try to look you dead in the eye, and it's like, sir, what are you doing? Who makes direct eye contact with a complete
Thank
stranger on the
you. Oh
sidewalk?
my God.
Right, and I'm not talking to you, we're not having a conversation, like,
Exactly. It's like, it's against social norms.
Yeah.
That's why
yes.
they're classified as, and they have so many antisocial behaviors. And that doesn't just mean they don't like being around people.
That happened to me today when I was getting off work. I, was going to the train station, and of course, these Hebrew Israelites.
Oh Lord.
I knew, I was like, fuck, at this point, it's like I can't cross the street. And I knew it. And one of them, I felt him making direct eye contact with me, and I just kept looking forward. I had my headphones in, and I was like, I'm not even going to acknowledge your existence. Like, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not interested. Like, just I'm not going to do it because, like, because even if I were to look at you, that would just be giving into what you want, and I just refuse. I refuse to acknowledge a nigga, let alone a Hebrew Israelite. Like, I'm just not acknowledging
Well,
you.
no, they want you to look at them so they can come and stomp their fucking Bible, swing their damn long ass dress around you, and then sit there and do all this damn preaching and shit. And don't nobody want to hear that shit. One time they caught a white man slipping. Like, I drove past and I saw a group of them, and it was a white man in front of them, and they was talking to him, and I'm just like, I was like, I know they just there pulling out all the guilt trip cards. Like, they literally just like, you enslaved us, and we're gonna take our power back. And he just standing there just trying to appeal to them because he's just like, I don't want them to think I'm racist. And I'm like, like, no, just turn around and walk away from them.
Just walk away. Just ignore them.
Right.
Yeah, fuck them.
Oh my God.
Sharice is really. Cheyenne probably sleep too.
No, I was asleep, y'all.
Oh, Cheyenne fell asleep now, I guess.
Cheyenne always sleep.
Therese.
Yes.
You remember one of those dudes I told you about in the bar that tried to talk to me out of the 3?
Mm-hmm.
I saw him at my best friend's party, and my best friend's man tapped me on my shoulder and then pointed at him. I just turned around. I was like, dude, he tried again, but I'm just like, you are just pathetic. Like, literally, you had him tap my shoulder. Oh, you don't want to get rejected again? Well, you just got rejected again by my silence because I didn't say shit. I just turned around.
Damn, maybe it's a sign you keep running into him.
I don't want the hell no, it's not. The only sign that I got is that I need to start carrying my piece on my person so that if I keep running into him and he finally get angry from the rejections, then I have to pull it out and utilize it. That's the only sign that I'm getting. I still don't want to talk to his ass.
Goodness.
Yeah, that's weird that he keeps popping up.
Well, I told you he's cool with her man. And it was a party at their house, and he was there. And I'm just like, ugh. You again?
You're right. I thought we was done with this.
Right. No, I mean, I thought we was because for a while he hadn't said nothing or he wasn't talking to me. He wasn't approaching me. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm here and we celebrating and all this other stuff. And then just out of nowhere, the fucking tap on the shoulder comes. I'm like, I don't want your friend.
Also, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm not gonna end the stream right now. But when I do end the stream, I would appreciate if all of you would leave a comment adding at JustPearlyThings.
Okay. Yeah, I was just about to bring that up. I kind of missed when y'all was playing the videos about her, but I've been on some previous streams where people have been talking about her recently. So like what was she basically doing in this one?
I didn't show the videos because she's not getting no airplay, but it was like she had titles where it was like, was Kevin Samuels right about black women? And are black men the most desired? Like
to her.
Like she's pandering. And then I went into I showed I'm gonna keep this video up. I don't know if you heard me say that, but I'm gonna keep this video up.
Yeah, I heard you.
You could listen to it in its entirety, and then I went to the comments.
I was gonna say, do y'all suggest that we go to her comments and start trolling or not? I mean, not really trolling, but or would you just ignore that?
No, yeah, like flutter shit with my with my channel name. And, and when we end this live, in my comments at her.
Okay.
So she'll see it.
What is her channel name?
It's called it's the same that I put in the title, at JustPearlyThing.
Yeah.
I think it's the S on the end, Pearly Things.
Pearly Things. She's a dude. I'm convinced.
I'm gonna add her in that comment. I'm gonna say, here you go, white bitch.
White nigga that used to be a white bitch that used to be a nigga.
Yeah.
Shim.
Fat
Shim energy.
Fucking fat, hairy white monster.
AKA stomping through the coal mine, dirty feet.
Come on.
Even then, the rug down there is completely white. The carpet that they're sitting on, somehow her feet are still black.
Because that dirt is stuck to her feet because she ain't took a shower in days. It was not fresh dirt. It was dirt that was caked on and just been sitting there.
Y'all a mess.
Yeah, but there's been like multiple, like at least 2 or 3 episodes that I've seen with those dirty feet,
With
different
dirty feet.
outfits.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna remove the end part of the live because I don't want people talking about we attack this white woman's whiteness. Because I already know that's gonna come.
Well, I'm sure her vag smell like spam. So.
I'm gonna edit.
She just don't look like she takes regular showers. She don't. She looks dirty. Her skin looks like raw ass chicken. Like she just looks nasty. Her hair doesn't look washed. Like you could literally look at her and tell she does not take showers on the regular.
Well, look, if it's one thing we've learned about white women is that they don't bathe and they shit in the bed. Cause
ew,
shit.
They
shit in the bed.
Internet.
From from Johnny Depp's ex-wife. That shit came out in trial that she shit in the bed because she was mad at him.
That's disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all
well, oh well. Johnny Depp, when he was still in his good-looking prime, should have probably picked a different type of woman. He picked her though. So
look,
because he wasn't bad looking when he played in Nightmare on Elm Street.
You know what? And the funny thing is, like Johnny Depp, he never married his kid's mom, and they were together forever. But then he marries this little thing, and then she makes his life hell. So I mean, she was probably his karma anyway. But yeah.
Oh well. You should have chose better.
Yeah, and and here's the thing: it's just like niggas is so remedial. I'm like these white bitches will literally ruin your career. Like, they would. But y'all still want to chase after him? Okay.
Kim literally did a spell, and Kanye ain't got shit. Like at this point, well, he still got money, but his money is gonna deplete very soon.
I got a question. So y'all see Nyla's video of the white Jewish lady saying, well, supposed Jew saying that
we don't say a J word on my channel.
Yeah. You're gonna have to edit that out.
So wait,
just say J.
But wait, did y'all see how she was basically saying how they do the cancellation process?
No.
Yeah, so Nyla has a video on her thing, and the white girl, she's basically saying like how they deliberate for when they decide to cancel like they basically do deliberations. Y'all should see it though. It's very interesting. I don't know. You know, of course, a lot of people say they don't believe it, but
they say the nigga got to be gone, and that's it. That's their deliberation.
Okay, Kanye said.
Well, apparently, she's saying that they train for like
about what Kanye West was talking about. We gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, he said he was black. So I don't. Hey, this is no longer our problem because he said he is not black.
Yeah. They got nothing.
No, but that's my point. My point was black. Basically, what she was saying was that that basically the way they deliberate to cancel people is they get on a panel and they basically have a trial type of thing, and they go down the list of things that he might have done, and they decide whether to or not to cancel. And basically that they've been training for this since they were kids. She said her 4-year-old had a mock trial in Hebrew school recently, whether to cancel something, and so she was saying that they've been like training for cancel, like that basically the Jays are the ones that cancel people, and they do these deliberations, but they've been training for them since they were kids.
On this channel,
Yeah.
Jay?
Okay, let's
canceling people, and I don't want to talk about that. We go.
Yeah.
Hey, Sharice.
But let me just say that.
Hold on, Sharice. Bumped ends took black men out the home.
Look,
they already tried.
Sharice is gonna be iconic for that shit forever.
Look,
But I'll say this, like, look, people that have institutional power and leverage that can, do things, hey, that's not something that men from our group can do. So
exactly. So
All I can say about that is he bit the hand that fed him.
Yeah.
And they came back and they bit his ass back
Look.
even more than he ever can do.
Yeah.
So he could be a genius in the black community all he wants
hold
to,
on.
but
Did y'all
his
see the
genius
video?
ass couldn't seem to avoid that shit. So
Did you see that video of that? It was a TikTok of some black, because I don't really like, I haven't been really keeping up with like what's been going on. Like I know bits and pieces. Like I don't really know who Drink Champs is. Like I just know that Kanye lost a bunch of his deals. Like that's the gist of what I know what's happening.
Yeah, he's basically been canceled.
And so
But
there was this TikTok that I watched because I was looking for content, and this black dude, literally, I don't know if it was TikTok or if it was a YouTube short, but anyway, he was like in the video, he had his like Chase Bank card.
Oh,
and
God.
He was like, I'm boycotting Chase Bank. I'm cutting up this card. And he was like, all this other stuff. And I'm like, sir,
they don't care.
if every black man in America stopped going to Chase Bank, they still wouldn't care.
They still will be rich.
Nobody cares, Otis.
Black men do not have enough of power, influence, or money to cause these big corporations to care about them and their meaningless boycott.
Yeah, and
I'm gonna
also
show
like canceling
them
your
I'm
credit
not gonna
card
buy any more
is really
Adidas.
credit
Well,
score.
guess what? I'm
That's
still
what
gonna
he
be
said.
buying
He was
Adidas.
like, I'm not buying no Balenciaga. I said, sir,
You can't even afford it. Quit lying.
From the looks of that background, you can't even afford a New Balance. Much less
Rachel, I was having an
Balenciaga.
argument about how basically they were saying that Kanye damn, my bad, it just slipped my mind. Hold on, let me think about it. Well, go ahead, y'all.
Yeah,
Continue.
no, them niggas can't afford no damn Balenciaga like that. They need to quit lying. They know damn well if they get a belt or anything like that, it came from the gas station. They
Oh
need to
no,
quit
no.
struggling.
So I was having an argument that basically, because I was saying that majority white people buy Kanye stuff, like his music, his sneakers, all his shit. That's right. And they were like, "Nuh-uh." Rasha, you already know where I was at, but they're like, "Nuh-uh." Black people buy his stuff all the time. No, they don't. Your average black person in the hood is not buying Yeezys and Kanye albums. Like they're just not.
They won't buy the albums. They will buy
And
the
if they do got
but
on
the
Yeezys,
majority
They might
that
buy the
shop
speakers,
with him
but
is
everybody,
white
but
people.
niggas in the hood are not really just wearing Yeezys like that.
No, but
No.
white
No, they're
people
not,
they
'cause they
definitely
can't
will
afford
buy
them.
his shit, and now they not about to buy his shit.
No.
So I guess he just and it. No, I happen to kind of sneak over there and look in the chat for a little bit, but I got really bored very fast. But I went over there and somebody was saying something about well, he's rich, so he don't give a fuck about what any of y'all think. I'm like, not for long.
Right. They're so
Not
low
for
level. Like
long.
that's all they
That
say.
money flow, it
is
has
I'm
to keep
sure.
coming in order for him to continue to have that wealth. And since the money flow is going to stop, eventually he's gonna have to take some of his money and try to invest if he hasn't already, or he's gonna have to figure out another way to do it. But of course, black people are gonna support him because they're fucking dumb. And it's
Yeah,
just
but
like
black people aren't the ones that really support him.
They really
Black
aren't,
people don't
because
support him like that. They not like his monetary support. They
really
black
no,
people
they're
are
not
not
gonna
his
have
top
enough money
supporters.
to support him in a mass amount like he would need, but they're still going to try to. And then they got the nerve to be mad, and they're talking about some, well, he just said something like that about them and they just canceled him. But he said this. Okay, well, they have the power to cancel him, and so do you. If you don't shop with them, you won't necessarily cancel him fully, but you'll cause a little bit of a ripple if you don't shop with him, if the mass of black people that
But
shop with him
honestly,
didn't shop with him.
they have no. I feel like, but the way they was in that video that Nyla did, the way they make it seem, it's like we really don't have any like say in whether people get canceled or not. Like we can either support them or not, but like the way I understand it is that he lost like hella deals and stuff, hella contracts and jobs that he has had with other, like with Reebok and other companies. So he's obviously been
Yeah.
blackballed.
And that's how you know that niggas is stupid, like talking about some, well, he don't give a fuck, because
He
he's
gonna
rich.
cancel his
He's rich, and I'm like,
Chase
well,
credit
not for
card.
long, dummy.
Not for
Exactly.
long.
As
Nobody
if
gives a
these
fuck.
white
You
men
don't plan
can't come
ahead or think
together
ahead. Y'all
and choke
motherfuckers
him
think for
out.
the now.
He
These
was in
white
$10
men
million
can literally,
debt, wasn't he?
I don't know about that. I don't know how
I
true
don't
that
know.
actually is, but
And
Yeah, they were saying that him and Kim were like in hella debt like a couple years ago.
I don't
well,
know.
he really about to be up shit's creek now, if that's the case. But
Shit's crazy.
like, yeah, they don't know how to fucking look into the future. They always just stuck in the now. Oh, right now he's rich, but look at him in about a year or so after he lost all this shit and see how
Look,
rich he's gonna be.
I'm gonna say this, like, black males, even the rich ones, like, they are not interested in Kanye never, he doesn't even own the patent to Yeezys, right? He doesn't own the patent
Right.
to them. So like he can't do anything, right? Between Nike and Adidas, he can't just come up with another sneaker because they'll sue him into fucking oblivion, especially Nike because they are fucking pit bulls when it comes to sneaker designs. So and I live in the Bay Area and it's always tech bros. It's always white tech bros and South Asian tech bros who wear Yeezys. Like niggas don't
Right.
wear Yeezys. They don't fucking wear them.
Thank you.
I have a really good friend who like does, video production and stuff, and he gave us free tickets to when Kanye did his last tour all them years ago, the Life of San Pablo tour, Life of Pablo tour. We
Why are
went.
you coming
Me
up
and
with
my best
stupid
friend
ass
went,
names?
and like it was
Idiot.
full of white people.
That's what I
White
said.
people, white
All
people.
his concerts are.
So
I
like
mean, because from a business standpoint, when you think of it from like marketing aspect, concerts, even when you see like commercials of concerts, it's a sea of white people because
yes,
white people pay money to go to concerts.
yeah,
Right.
Like more white people are buying tickets to go to see live show events. So that's who these oftentimes who like these music events are marketed to.
yeah. And the way it's set up, like if you want to see certain artists, like if you have like an American Express card, you can get early access, right? So if you let's say Beyonce's Renaissance tour, right? When she does her tour next year, for people that want to get, if you want to be, if you don't want to have to like wait forever to like go to Live Nation and buy the tickets, if you have an American Express card, you get a in to already get your ticket early, and you can get like top seats or whatever. So
Interesting.
like the way concerts are set up now, it's like it's only really beneficial to people with money, and most niggas ain't got Amex cards. So like
Yeah.
they got Chase Sapphire cards that they want to cut up,
That they
like
about to cut up and shit.
so
Okay, well, cut it up with your $5 balance on it. Like, like
For real.
nobody gets.
like it's so remedial. So it's like, yeah, most concerts, most live shows is white people. Even when I fucking saw Solange years ago at the Greek, it was a whole bunch of white people.
Like when I saw Rihanna,
Right.
when I saw Rihanna at Madison Square Garden, it was full of white people.
Yeah,
hmm
yeah, it's white people.
But yeah, like I was saying that too. Like you don't see. I mean, of course, like there's black people that wear the Yeezys and stuff, but I feel like white people monetarily supported him.
Yeah.
So whether people like when black people are saying, "Oh," like we really have no say.
I
Like
mean,
in
it was
my
white
opinion.
people at his like his church concert buying them $500 sweatshirts that say
Right.
God is love.
Mm-hmm.
In his trash ass clothes that he has, like his brand with the holes in it, like the basic ass shit with the holes.
That he has in the
Black
damn
people were not
trash
buying that
bag
shit.
shit.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't know. I think it's funny how like black people like value money so much and think, oh, he's a millionaire, he's good. Okay, because I distinctly remember a couple years ago, him and Kim, when they were like buying a house, they was talking about how they was in hella debt. They were in mad debt, like millions of dollars in debt. So if he could be in debt and actually have these jobs, just imagine a couple years from now.
Make no
Especially since
mistake.
he's in a psychosis, losing
Right.
his
That's
money.
what I,
Here's the
that's
thing.
what I
Make
said.
This is
but
what
Because
make no
motherfucking
mistake.
Kim is
Yeah.
gonna finish his ass off. Like they gonna take his shit and then she gonna come for the jugular for child support.
And make no mistake, this whole Sunday service thing is nothing more than a tax write-off. Don't
exactly.
get it
Boom.
motherfucking twisted. Don't think they'll this whole like whether or not this man is whatever with ye and if he is I don't know about it. I will say this. This is how super rich people have tax write-offs because obviously you basically create a nonprofit or a church as a tax shelter. And so Sunday service and that school that he just opened, those are tax shelters. He created these for the sole purpose of getting out of paying taxes and making a whole bunch of money.
Yep,
He does
because
not give a fuck about black people. He doesn't give a fuck about any of this. Nothing
no,
about
because
him is
Chris
God
Jenner
or
also
Christian.
has a church.
Exactly.
Yes, she does.
Yeah. It's a tax shelter. That's what rich people do. So like
And here's also what I need black people to understand, because we're so stuck on this. Oh, but he's a billionaire. Oh, he's a multimillionaire. What is wealth when you have no power?
none.
Literally.
It
No,
means
for real.
nothing.
And
Black people
again,
value money way too much.
black
And
billionaires
don't even
aren't going to
realize
fucking
that.
save you. They're not going to save you. They don't give a fuck about you. Kanye doesn't give a fuck about you. Diddy
Yeah.
doesn't give a fuck about you. Dr. Dre, these niggas do not give a smooth fuck about you. So I don't know
Because
why
they
you
can
keep
get their
praising
shit
them.
instantly snatched, just like he
They
did.
think money really makes a difference because I mean, like that's a good point, Coco. Like he has zero power. Like his
None.
money is not getting him nothing. He has no say in in what's gonna happen. He thought that because if y'all think about like what happened with Nick Cannon didn't double down. He went and apologized, went on an apology tour, and he got his shit back.
Yeah.
But Kanye wanted to double down, and he really thinks shit don't stink.
I said what I meant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because real men know that power is more valuable than money.
Yes.
Right.
And real men know that it's better to fucking like instead of copyrighting a name, it's better to patent a design.
Right. Like you idiot. Because I was honestly shocked, like surprised when you say he doesn't have to own the patent to his fucking sneakers.
Nope.
Come on. Like, damn,
He
y'all
just
gotta
owns
do
them.
better.
I mean, shit. Ike Turner said it best. I got some clothes. I got some jewelries. The rest I got tied up in investments. I ain't got trying to fight for that name and shit. Trying to fight for the Turner name and all this other shit. And he can't even
That's
he can't
embarrassing.
even own the damn music. But trying to fight for Tina Turner. Like what the Tina Turner name?
Black men are embarrassing, y'all. Like, I don't
They
know how
are.
they do it on a daily basis.
It's just so fucked up because it's like you don't realize how when you see homeless niggas on the street with their ass out, that's one thing, but when you see rich black men still being bucks, it's cringy. So
Yeah.
to see like all these like y'all know I live here in the Bay, and recently Jordan Poole, who plays for the Warriors, just got like $100 million contract, and like all of these niggas was praising like, yeah, he got a bag, he got this, this, this. Like meanwhile, like the Warriors, which is owned by two white men, is now I think the Warriors is worth like $10 billion. Like so
I bet.
but so you got all of these black men in the NBA and the NFL that are getting these little contracts, you know what I'm saying? But they
And
have
how long is
zero
this contract
ownership.
for?
Zero.
No, how long is it for?
Huh? I
How
think
long
it's
is it?
but those contracts are terms and conditions. I think it's like a 4 or 5 year contract, something crazy.
Yeah, so you
But
got to make sure he don't get fucking injured to the point where he can't
exactly.
anymore because they come for their shit.
Right. And so but here's the thing, like these black men have destroyed their bodies only to make these two white men make their fucking business, which is the Warriors, worth $10 billion. So you've done nothing more than line the pockets of these white men, which is basically that's what Kanye did. He just fattened Adidas's pockets. Like all these niggas, all they do is just make white men that are already rich richer. That's it. That's it. So it's like y'all ain't got shit. Like y'all praise these men who have no real institutional power or leverage to do anything. Like they don't.
And they don't give a fuck about the community at all, because I mean, between like the black celebrities, there would be enough money to add some necessities to the community, like maybe some hospitals or a bank or schools, private schools. But no, they don't invest in anything as far as the community. They just put it back into their pockets and into white people's pockets.
Yeah. It's like seeing black men like cry and whine over Kanye. It's like, again, why are you even remotely attracted to these dusties? Like, you are legit on the internet talking about you gonna cut up your Chase credit card and you not buying Balenciaga. Like, are you serious?
Your Chase credit card that's negative.
Stop lying.
But it's like
they always gotta fucking flex and act like that they just out here really doing it big. Your motherfucking ass wasn't buying Balenciaga before.
Come on.
Like, stop making it seem like you were.
Look.
And for Chase Bank, your ass probably don't even have a credit card through Chase.
I looked up
debit card,
yo.
Chase Bank is worth, I think, $120 billion. I looked it up yesterday. Chase Bank is worth like $120 billion, and I think Balenciaga is worth like $5 or $6 billion. I can guarantee you, Dusty, they don't give a smooth fuck about you not buying from them. They do not.
I'm about to show them. I'm about to show them. I'm gonna go on a boycott. And I'm gonna cut up my debit card that I get my paycheck on from McDonald's, and then that'll show them. And I'm gonna take my $20 out that bank and put it on a current card.
Give me a prepaid debit card.
Yeah, I'll put it on a current card.
Look, here's the thing. Y'all remember when them white boys was mad at Colin Kaepernick and they was burning, some of them was burning their Nikes? I have not seen one Dusty burn his Yeezys. I have not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just sitting there like, and I even thought the white man was dumb as fuck for that. I'm like, they're like, yeah, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna burn up the shit that I bought and paid for.
Already paid for.
Stupid.
Yeah.
I bet you as much shit as these Dusties, they ain't gonna get rid of them Yeezys. They ain't. I mean, they can't take them to Goodwill because apparently Goodwill said they want no parts of Kanye.
Damn.
Damn.
You won't even take his shoes from Goodwill.
They sent out a memo and was like, we are not accepting anything from Kanye. Like, if anybody shows up with some Kanye shit, kindly turn them away.
They're like, you can't sit with us.
Goodwill don't want no parts of you, nigga.
Yeah, like, just sounded dumb as hell. Like, now you want to try to cancel some shit? Like, they always trying to cancel some shit at the last minute. Your ass ain't canceling shit.
Y'all too late.
Well, y'all know that he took them White Lives Matter shirts. He had somebody take them to the to Skid Row in LA. Like,
what?
Yeah. He had one of his minions take all the White Lives Matter shirts he had them, I guess, dropped off at this shelter on Skid, and was
I don't live too far from there, honestly. I kind of feel like I need to take a ride and see if I see some homeless people with that shirt.
But he won't take them holy ass bum clothes.
Girl, here's the thing. Like the lady who runs the shelter said, we are not giving out these shirts. Like, we're not giving.
But wait, he actually has bum clothes that he can give.
I'm literally just imagining Sharice literally driving down the road, looking to the side, trying to drive slow and shit near a homeless shelter.
And people were showing up wanting to know, like, if they could buy those shirts from her. Like, she's like, I've had offers for people wanting to buy these shirts. People want to buy them shirts.
I bet.
Child.
Well, they can go ahead and buy that shit. Nobody want that.
Yo, and
I
it's
want
funny
that
because I
dry,
didn't know
raggedy
that
shit.
he actually was trying to sell them. I thought it was just like a, he just wanted attention. But so he was trying to sell these shirts.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I
And
don't know if
Candace
he's trying to
Owens.
sell them. I don't know if he was initially trying to sell them, but I think it's interesting that he basically had them sent to a homeless shelter in LA.
I think it's funny that he had more than 2 shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
That's very
motherfucker
weird.
really got shirts made that said that shit so he can fucking sell them. Like, he is fucking crazy. Like, I'm surprised he didn't have a bunch of white man masks made so he could sell those too, because he wore that shit too.
Right.
Looking stupid as hell.
So what
But it's
was
like
the point? You had these White Lives Matter shirts made to make a point, I guess, but then you're just going to give them to homeless people. So you want homeless people to walk around wearing White Lives Matter shirts?
Well, they ain't got no place to live.
Yeah.
What is their point? Because even Candace Owens, I could have swore she like didn't even subscribe to the Black Lives Matter movement. She would always say, which I somewhat agree, Black Lives Matter have to matter to black men in order for anybody else to think that Black Lives Matter. So I do think it's weird that, like she couldn't ever utter the words that Black Lives Matter, but now White Lives Matter, even though they're not even saying that white lives matter.
She said she got to do it for her husband.
Look.
And I guess he has to do it for his ex-wife that don't want him no more.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Sure
Yeah.
do.
I think he's
The
in
one
like
that's
a
about
psychosis.
the grape him on child support. Literally
want grape
grape
him
his
for
pockets
everything?
for child support.
Yep. Like we're probably about to really watch this man go from a billionaire to broke.
You gonna see Kanye laying on the ground with his ass cracked out.
You know what?
I hate y'all. I really hate y'all. I hope y'all edges never become full. I hope they always stand and never lay down.
I bet he wish he never sacrificed his mom.
I swear to God. And then if I see this motherfucking ass, I'm gonna just step right on over him and keep on walking. I'll be like, it's a damn shame.
Oh my
Just
God.
be shaking my head.
I'm gonna take a selfie with him.
I shared this story with y'all, but
You said you're gonna take a selfie with him.
Yep.
no.
Hella wow.
I want to share this story since y'all brought up about this man being like on the ground. But anyway, I was in between classes one night.
That was Kanye.
I was
He was trying to feel. He was trying to experience what homeless men go through.
Yeah, I was in between classes one day, walking with not a roommate, we're walking with a classmate of mine, and we went to go get something to eat. And it was, I think I might have told the story, I can't remember, but it was like this black dude laying on the ground, warming his feet over the vent, like, because the vent where the subway runs, like it releases hot air, and it was kind of cold outside. But mind you, me and my classmate that I was walking with, we didn't realize that this was a person laying on the ground because he was dressed in all black. He looked like a trash bag. And then my friend was like, "Is that trash bag talking?" And then I turned around and it was a black dude just chilling on New York City sidewalk, laid out with his shoes off over the vent, warming his feet.
These men is just gonna prove Cynthia right.
Wait, so you're saying you actually saw a trash bag bandit like live in action?
Listen,
in the wild.
If StreamYard will let me upload the file and show it, I will show you guys. I've got it on my.
Oh my God, Sin will have a field day if she could see a picture or a video of that.
A trash bag bandit.
That's literally a real life trash bandit.
Like he was literally laying on the ground, and mind you, it was an actual trash bag next to him. I was like,
that was his
wild.
That was one of his outfits. That trash bag.
Hilarious.
Reese, go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Oh my god. I mean, yeah, a live. Yeah, you saw an actual live like trash bag bandit, like live and in the flesh. Yeah.
Cynthia's a lot of Cynthia's shit be coming to fruition, like the air mattress on the floor thing, and trash bag bandits, sugar booty makers.
I be seeing videos of black men with trash bags all over TikTok.
Yeah, I remember that little Dusty that was that had his trash bag, and he was like, "You gonna kick me out of the house? You know I ain't got nowhere to live, you pissy ass bitch. It's your pissy ass."
No, but
It's your
I've been,
pissy asshole.
I'm like, it's like we need to invest in Hefty. That's the luggage of the Dusty maker.
Oh no, those are great value, and they don't really need. I don't think they need Hefty because they don't have that many belongings. So I mean, how big of a trash bag do they really need? Like when Sid used
don't
to
be
say,
wasting like hefty bags. Them motherfuckers cost like $10 to $15 a box. Like we ain't wasting no damn hefty bags on these motherfucking ice cream.
hell no. And that's what I'm saying. When Sin used to say 3 trash bag carrying Dusties, I used to always think like, I don't think they have 3 trash bags worth of stuff.
No, actually on TikTok, I did see there was a black woman that was putting out a black man, and that motherfucker, he literally, he had more. I thought that I saw, but it wasn't less than 3 trash bags. And he had trash bags, and she was kicking them out, and he was, and I think, Sin probably even played this on her channel when he sat there and was trying to show her this badass bitch that he was about to go be with and all this other shit and stuff, trying to make her jealous and stuff. I was like, he's so goofy. Then he was stalking her after that. I was like, what happened to that badass bitch you was gonna meet at the hotel? Like, what happened? You know damn well you found a bitch on Facebook somewhere and just pulled the picture up and said that you was going to meet her. She probably living a whole different state. Just be lying.
I'm actually,
so damn.
Yeah, they're just sad. I'm actually playing some of your videos in the background, Coco, so we can get this watch time up. But if you rewatch them, does it count or?
Yeah, it doesn't, and you don't have to watch them all the way through. Like apparently, but you would because for me to get the watch hours.
Mm-hmm.
But like the even when you just watch the first, like, I forget how long it is, our first few seconds, YouTube automatically counts that, but that doesn't count towards, that's how many people have watched, but that doesn't count towards the actual watch hours, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That does make sense. Well, you got an 8-hour live on here, so I'm gonna put that on too. Because you have to have like what, 1,000 watch hours or something?
No, you gotta have like 4,000
in like
watch hours.
A certain amount of time period, right?
Yeah, you gotta have 4,000. It's like you gotta have 4,000 watch hours. You have so many subscribers, and you can't have any community strikes. And then that's when you can finally submit for them to review your channel for monetization, because you have to submit it now. Like back in the day, I guess they used to just approve everybody.
Oh,
Coco gonna be like, I got some clothes, I got some jewelry. The rest I got tied up in YouTube investments. I ain't got nothing else.
I think it's gonna be fun watching Winter come for Kanye though.
He better bring out his best fur coats.
Right.
Fucking Kim right now cooking up a damn spell. So she can go ahead and just finish his ass off and take him to the cleaners.
No, and I like the hefty trash bags that have Febreze.
Those are the ones I get. Yeah. The smelly good ones.
Yep.
$10 to $15 a box and shit.
Well, according to Charlemagne, it sounds like Kanye was mad because she hooked up with Pete, who, is packing and stacking. And I guess he had an issue with that, which I also find comical.
That comment like that. I don't know if you watched Nyla's recent live where she talked about that. And I was like, it was weird because it was like, oh, the black dude was literally big upping white, like it was weird because it was like it was very homoerotic undertones about the talk about genitals.
Yes.
The black
Talking
the
about
white dude, as he's like comparing the genitals of black men and white men, but then he's like
you talking about Pete?
Man's genitals. It was weird. It was weird.
Yeah. I mean, but that's what black
talking about
men
Pete?
do. Like they
I don't
really
know what the man's name is. That his name?
who?
Who are y'all talking about?
Oh, like there's a clip floating around where Charlemagne the God from the Breakfast Club said that when he had a conversation with Kanye, him and Kanye had a falling out because I guess Kanye called him and was like, "Hey, we need to like deal with Pete." And and Charlemagne was like, "No, Pete's my friend." And I guess according to Charlemagne, he said, "You know, you just okay with my wife fucking a dude with the well, I guess was it a 10-inch penis or whatever." And it became this thing where I guess, you know, Charlemagne kind of alluded to when he gave him Donkey of the Day that you don't want me to tell people the real reason why you upset about Pete, why you don't like Pete Davidson. And I was, and it was weird because I feel like that's something that black men do. Like
They do that.
compare their because they don't value themselves. The only thing that they can compare themselves to when it comes to white men is like, I don't know, I guess dick size.
Yeah.
And
actually,
yeah, they're obsessed with white men.
But the key takeaway here is, you know, black men pride themselves on their BBC.
Yes.
Yet a black man threw black men's genitals under the bus.
Yes.
For the world to see because his homeboy is a white dude. It was weird. It was real weird.
Yeah.
Did you expect anything less? You thought that Charlemagne was gonna have some loyalty to Kanye? Like,
I'm just saying, like, even not even just to Kanye, but into the fact that that's what black men collectively pride themselves on.
Yeah.
So I would have thought he would have been like, you know, try to play it off. No, he didn't. He didn't, because like when you go to the because I actually went and found the original video, like the comments, it's all white dudes in there talking about, yeah, we always knew BBC was fake. We got big dicks too. It was weird.
And you know what? What's a big dick if the nigga attached to it is trash?
And I'm like, so how are men? First of all, how do men know what dick is considered a big dick? Like, I need to, are they measuring each other? Like, how are men that supposedly aren't having sex with other men comparing their dicks and then saying which ones have bigger ones?
Well, we know there's a big deal.
Very homoerotic.
Yes.
Well, for one, the manosphere, I feel like majority of them, if not all of them, are DL. And then we know we have a DL issue in the community anyway. Like, I've been watching a lot of Kendra G.
I wanna show. Hold that thought, because now that you brought up D, I want to show you guys this video. Hold on.
Okay, sidebar. Have y'all seen Ella? Y'all watched Ella on Kendra G, right?
Yeah, I saw the review on Sins.
Oh yeah, I did. I saw the review. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched the episode. Kendra is like really annoying. Like, she definitely thinks that black women don't deserve what the fuck they think they deserve, but I don't see her having that same smoke with these Dusties. I mean, sometimes she does, but
she's a black
man. Don't listen to her bare looking ass.
She's a black.
I thought Kendra was pretty, but she is too much of a pick me. Like, in my opinion,
she is pretty, but still, I gotta take a look at her somehow. I'm like, it's black male.
She was being woefully obtuse, like trying to say that her list was shallow, even though it wasn't.
And even if like her list ain't shallow, but like let's say that my list is shallow to you, bitch, and so
right. But I don't hear her saying it's shallow when these niggas come on here asking for a feminine, fit, and friendly, submissive woman.
Or when these back niches
they be fat as fuck working in a damn kitchen talking about they're a chef.
What about that one girl with the disability? That the white girl with the disability that was a single mom and she was looking for a black king.
I heard about that. I didn't see that one though.
No, I saw that.
I can't remember whose channel was
that. White woman was ugly as fuck.
That white woman looked slow.
She didn't even say nothing to her though, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
She
of
didn't
course
say
she
shit.
didn't.
Yeah.
She was slow, and she had the patience of a saint for that white bitch.
Because
But
she's
when
white
Ella
and
came on
she
there,
don't think that she thinks that white woman deserves whatever she wants. But
Yeah.
if it's a black woman, she's asking for too much and she needs to
Yeah.
settle.
And you sitting up here capping for fucking Danny Lay. It's just like, girl, please.
Yes.
Why would
That
like
was cringe.
I really don't like it when black women do treasonous shit like that. Like,
Right.
don't sit up here. I was I was on your side when the baby
Right.
kicked you out. Bitch, why? Why?
Why?
right?
Right.
Who
She
gives a
don't
fuck?
fuck with
That's her
you. She
business.
just made a song about how her yellow skin is better than your
Fuck
dark
that.
skin. Like,
Shit.
come on, like do better.
Nah.
Like I
Right. My
understand
whole
like she
thing
has
is
a
fuck her
job.
and the baby. Shit.
Girl.
I wouldn't give a
Right.
damn if he kicked her out of the damn car.
Girl. Girl.
I do either. Especially when you make a colorist ass song like that. Like I really couldn't care for you. Like
I think it's so funny that she made that colorist ass song, yet like Meg Thee Stallion is clearly living in fucking the baby's head rent free because he literally put her in his song and then put a fucking look-alike of her in his video. It's like, nigga, again, black men
He
are
sure,
obsessed with
he
us.
sure the
They
fuck
are
won't put Danny
obsessed.
Lay in his songs.
Obsessed. Yeah.
bruh. Danny Lay
Yeah.
is a mess. She's not cute to me. She looks very masculine. And then like
Her songs suck.
her songs are trash. But the reason why she was even picked is because she has that preference skin and that yellow bleach blonde permed up hair. Like she's a mess. It's like nothing really special about her, but she knows that just her white skin is being uplifted and praised. It's embarrassing.
Oh well.
Yep. But now she has her little brown skinned daughter that's like I don't know how that's gonna pan out because people are calling her dark skin, but her daughter's really not dark skin. Like compared to her and her family, she's probably dark skinned, but
Look, that little girl gonna have some issues between
she
her
is.
racist ass fucking Dominican family
Yep.
and her fucking dad being a fucking clown, a
Mm.
fucking broken butt clown. Yeah, that little girl gonna have some issues.
Walking around with his face looking like the mask off of V from Vendetta.
Yeah.
The baby's face was not the baby, but the little baby, their kid, her face was exposed by him like trying to expose the mom. Like basically him trying to diss her, he showed the baby online. Like he didn't care. Cause she hasn't she wasn't showing the baby. And remember when they had gotten that argument and she was over there feeding the baby on the bed and he just put them on camera? Like he didn't care. He just put her on camera. He like they didn't he's just trifling. That kid is definitely gonna have issues, especially because how they was talking about how Danny Lay's parents don't fuck with her because she has a mixed kid.
Oh well.
Look,
Yeah.
white
I don't know what to
Dominicans,
tell her.
especially white Dominicans, they do not like niggas, and they don't.
No.
They don't.
Even the
No.
mixed ones,
No.
they really like don't claim they're African. Like
No.
they'll yeah,
They
like
don't. They
mm-mm.
don't. So
They're very colorist, and
yeah.
I guess I would say racist.
Yeah, they are. And so yeah,
Mhm.
they like her family ain't trying to fuck with that little baby. They are not. That baby
Right.
is that as far as Dominicans are concerned, that baby is too dark because what she did is treacherous, is a violation. It's considered treasonous because she like went and procreated with, you know, you know.
Exactly.
Sis is
She
gonna
darkened
edit
the
this
race.
out. She's gonna edit this out, but she procreated with a darkie. So
Yep.
like they are pissed.
Oh yeah, they said that they're not even fucking with her like that, and it kind of shows. Like you don't really see, cause I follow her on Instagram. You don't really see her family around like that. She be like seeing her brother and stuff, but
leave it up to Sharice to just be following everybody.
you know me, I be lurking. Y'all remember Crystal from that episode of when Cynthia was on Fox Soul? I found her Instagram and was trolling her. She blocked me.
With Crystal, who's that? I don't remember.
Crystal, yeah, the one, the mixed bitch that was on Fox Soul, and she was about to cry and was saying
Oh
that she
yeah,
was
Girl, look,
I
y'all,
know
look
that
at
one.
this. Look at
with
this.
I'm a black woman.
the Bayesian
I
mom. I trolled the fuck out of
enjoy.
her. I was like, so this is
I
your biracial mom with the black girl
I
body and
I love watching Sinji dog walk these biracials. It's so great. She just
but it's
dog
just
walk
like
these bitches.
I
It's
can't
just
stand when
awesome.
they try to pretend that they just love black women so much. Like how Crystal was like, I love black women. I was raised as a black woman. Like, girl, no, you don't. Because if you did, you would know that you looking like that, it wouldn't be.
You're not.
You would know that it's not acceptable for you to call yourself black.
Yeah, no, like. And then the one chick who was like, my hair. I said, well, you do know that dark skinned, monoracial black women, we all have different hair types. So I'm not really sure what you.
She didn't have black hair though. Her shit was fried and fucking.
That's their go-to, right? Because there's an assumption that monoracial, dark skinned black women all have like kinky hair texture. It's like, no. Like we all
But
have
her shit wasn't
texture.
kinky. It was like straight, but like coarse. Like it was a mess.
He was like, my hair is kinky. Like I'm a black woman. You see my hair? I said, bitch.
Right. No, bitch, your hair
my
was
hair
just
looks
fried.
better now.
That's all it was.
You serious, girl? Oh,
her hair was just fried. She kept
was fried as fuck.
Products and all this other shit, and that's how it looked, kind of coursey looking. But no, it just looks like mixed ass biracial hair that's fried.
But her hair looks white to me, just fried. But also when I went to her Instagram too. She looks in some of her pictures. I do because I have to do my due diligence. But she looks like a white woman.
I love that.
I swear to God, she be everywhere.
This makes me feel good because I like to troll niggas. Like I like that you be trolling these bitches.
Because I have to do my due diligence.
Oh no, I'm trolling these niggas
going
too.
and trolling a biracial woman.
Y'all should have seen me under Kitten Hill's post after he died, y'all. I ain't shit.
No, you should have fucking seen me because I just man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. I was in there talking shit to them, laughing.
And they couldn't guilt trip me enough to say, "Oh, well, he's a dead person. He's still a human, and he's dead." I don't give a fuck.
That fed my trolling. Y'all talking about him being dead. Like I really give a fuck. I'm happy.
I was like, he is dead. He dead as fuck. We already know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he dead than a motherfucker.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So Mr. What is it? Mr. Chaotic Truth Live. So you want to come up on the panel, but I just asked you, what do you add to the conversation? And you say you want to discuss the topic again, but what do you want to add to the conversation?
Oh God.
This is a Black woman's safe space. I'm not just going to allow any male to come up on our platform.
Let's drill him.
I don't know what he's gonna do. He's gonna say that we're fat. He's gonna say that we're bitter. What else?
What I want to know is, hold on for a second. Have you been listening since the beginning of this stream? Because if you haven't been listening since the beginning of this stream, you have nothing to add to the topic.
Chaotic truth. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, no, that sounds kind of weird too. I want to discuss how dark women are the prettiest. We know that dark women are pretty.
I have a guilty pleasure for Dusty's coming up on the panel.
Yeah, I know.
We not.
Every once in a while, sometimes I entertain it because it's just hilarious. It's just like
it really is. It makes good content too.
No, the vibe is good. I'm liking where the energy is at. We're not allowing anyone to throw us off our square. Continue the conversation.
Yeah, but
you can sit back and listen. But other than that, that's where.
What could you possibly have to say
anyway? You can stay your little fat, funky neck having ass right in that chat, talking about dark women are the prettiest but have the worst attitude. I just said
tread lightly because actually you might get blocked from the chat.
Women are very pretty, but fuck you in that they have an attitude. Bullshit.
I know
woman.
You might want to tread lightly because you don't got to be in the chat neither.
I'm a light-skinned Black woman, and I just said, "Fuck you, dude."
That's why I said I was not going to allow him up here.
Dark-skinned women are the prettiest, but have the worst attitude. Okay.
Goofy.
Speak for your mom. Don't speak for us. We don't.
Hey, why don't you do us a favor and go get you a Kardashian?
These niggas are so self-hating. Just say you don't like your black ass and keep it moving. Like,
listen.
Yeah. By the way, go.
Chaotic.
I'm about to mute all of y'all. I'm about to mute everyone. We not entertained. Let this man. He's not going to throw us off our square. Like, because look at how he changed the energy.
Yeah.
Look at how he changed the energy of the conversation. This is not going to take place on my channel. Let this man. We do not care. He is a non-factor here.
He's a non-factor everywhere.
Exactly. So,
nobody cares about you.
Exactly. Back to the conversation. Thank you.
Right, because Queen already said I checked him before anyway. So
and when y'all get that foot off your neck, maybe y'all can holler back.
Yeah, but no, Sharice, she just always just be bouncing everywhere. Then she just be sending random ass shit. Talking about, yeah, I'm about to send you this video. I'm like, what is it now? Like, she be
Did
everywhere.
you watch that movie I sent you? I showed you with the lady with the mask on. I know you didn't.
Wait,
Yeah,
did
yeah, I
y'all
did.
see that
You did?
video floating
Yeah.
of that dude that got stuck in Mexico, New Mexico? That white girl, I guess.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh yeah.
That's been
No, what
all
happened?
over TikTok and you know what was funny is I don't know if you've seen the videos of the white women, like
The passport bros are disowning them.
the white
Oh.
women that are like, what do they call it on TikTok when you link someone else's video? I don't know what it's called, y'all. But anyway,
Stitching.
But wait, y'all, what happened with that thing, which I was just talking about?
Oh, go ahead, Bruja, tell her.
So this dude, this Dusty, this passport bro Dusty, I guess he has a TikTok, and he hooked up with this old white girl, this old woman of no color, and I guess she drove up to Pittsburgh where he lives and moved him down to where she's at in New Mexico, but not sure what happened. His dust just started.
Oh, I saw the follow up.
Oh yeah, he didn't want to get a job and shit, so
Yes.
she kicked him out.
And so she kicked him out, and he was homeless and on the street, and he was begging his followers on TikTok for money to get him a motel. And I was like, and apparently she did a follow-up video and said, look, dude didn't want to work, he didn't want to contribute, he didn't want to do anything, and so yeah, I put him out. And I was like, okay,
I know that's right, white woman.
look.
Throw his motherfucking
Women are
ass
catching
out.
on faster than
And
black
if it was
women.
more black women that followed that type of lead, then
Listen, she says she a
Right.
strong white woman. She don't need no black man.
right. And this is my thing. This is the thing, like when they sit there and want to key about evictions and all this other shit. Like, really, y'all motherfuckers be getting illegally evicted all the time. Y'all not even supposed to be there. So when
Right.
your girlfriends and your baby mamas throw you out, it's technically an illegal eviction. But
And that's the reason
because
why
I'm
they don't have
evicted
evictions
every day.
Because they're not even on the lease. They're not getting apartments in the first place. So they're not
How
getting
can you
evicted.
get evicted when your credit score is -2?
Right. Or you got a felony on your record.
Or you got a non-applicable credit score, like where nothing even pops up.
Or you ain't got no money for a deposit.
Right.
You know
Or a
what?
job.
No, black women. Listen, we can't sit up here and degrade the Kangs that are out here working hard for their
You better speak like to them.
$42,000 a year. They slaving away for that 42K.
Come on, you trying to be generous? You mean that 30K?
They are productive black men working their fingers to the bone.
Well, maybe they need to do that and pay off that $50 billion fucking debt.
Oh, because they love to say, and this is another thing, because what I've had black men hurl at me is, black women have all this, student loan debt. Student loan debt is actually good debt, dummy, because it's debt that takes a long time to pay off, like a mortgage.
Right. They have debt from doing cell phone scams.
If you're paying the very minimum allowed on your student loans, it is still improving your credit score.
Mm-hmm.
So let black men tell you about, your student loan debt. It's good debt, sis.
Black men are the last people I'll take financial advice from.
Exactly.
They are the most financially
Exactly, because first of all, why would you worry about debt when you're going to college so that you could further yourself economically in the long run?
They're stupid. That's why they don't go to school.
They can barely read. Like,
They're
don't
not
listen to them when it comes to
No,
financial
they actually
advice.
can barely read. Like, there's only 6% of black male 12th graders can read at a proficient level, like a level at their age group, and only 1% can read above average.
Yeah, some.
So that's trash. That's terrible.
Don't listen to them. They don't know shit about finances at all. Nah.
They can't even spell finance.
No, that's why they can't get their own place, is because, like you said, their credit is fucked up. They don't even have credit.
The most they know about finances is buying little amounts of weed and trying to flip it.
Basically.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they call it playing chess instead of checkers.
Right.
They playing
okay.
tic-tac outside with sidewalk chalk. That's what they playing. Talk about chess.
So wait, I've talked to you about Nature Boy before, right, Coco?
Yeah, you mentioned his channel.
So now we have one more. Okay, so we have one more girl that left, and she has a kid, but her baby dad, he was there and he was dick riding Nature Boy super hard, like going hard, but he finally left too. So now Nature Boy only got like three girls left, and they're living on the street.
Wait a minute, what now? Wait, back up, say it again. Sorry, what?
Who was that? Bruja?
Yeah, it's me. Yeah.
Okay, so Nature Boy, you know
still
Nature
locked
Boy.
up. Yeah, he's
Yes.
still locked up, right? Yeah. Good.
Mm-hmm. But all like, so he had, his cult members, but a lot of them like were leaving, like one by one they were leaving, and he was only having his girls left and one guy. But basically now the girls are like living in a tent. Well, one of the girls is living in the tent, and the other girl is like, I guess they're staying at his friend's house, and two more people left, so he only has 3 girls and they're homeless.
Wow.
Oh, and they're Muslim now.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Well, okay. I mean, I thought, wasn't Nature, I heard, I could be wrong, that Nature Boy was, when he was raised as a Hebrew Israelite. That's what I heard. I don't know how true that is, but it would make a lot of sense considering how he treats women. But yeah, I heard his parents were Hebrew Israelites.
Where
His parents died. He didn't. He grew up like kind of in this in the system, and he didn't have his parents. I don't think.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't think he grew up Hebrew Israelite, but they done changed their little cult religion thing like millions of times. They changed their
they do
name.
that. I mean, they do that. Polite does that, right? Polite's been, a 5%er. He's been a Hebrew Israelite, and then he's been what are them niggas that be into the Egyptian stuff? Kinetic, whatever. Them, like one of them niggas. Like, they change up their thing all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'm not surprised that they're Muslim now. I'm assuming maybe.
Well, niggas go to jail and turn Muslim for some reason.
That's literally all they do. I'm assuming they might be. I don't know if they're NOI or if they're Sunni, because there's a lot of black Sunni Muslims.
Well, the girls are wearing hijabs, but yeah, I can't tell. But I just think it's like really like stupid, and I don't know like what's wrong with these girls.
I mean, Nature Boy is a sugar booty, and I don't know that flies in Islam, but it's all made up to me. So shit, if that's their thing, look, I just want him to stay the fuck in jail. So,
well, a couple months ago, he had the niggas in jail like bowing down to him.
Yeah, that's why he didn't stay in jail. He found his calling in his family, and
I can believe it because it's.
Y'all didn't see that?
I could
saw
a video of. I know you saw it,
but
Rochelle.
I said that was gonna happen though. I was like, because these niggas don't know how to be their own man. They need to follow anything that says that they are gods, even though they're locked up and shit and can't get the fuck out.
Yeah.
That's what I'm like. I would never let somebody tell me that they're God while they're sitting in county jail. Like, God, get us the fuck up out of here. Like,
thinking that they're the gods and they're just misunderstood gods and all this other shit. I'm like, no. I mean, last time I checked, gods didn't usually have to fucking sell drugs and shit or whatever you did to get in there.
Right.
So,
these men go after a specific kind of women. Like, they know which women to target. Like, they know to target women that have a lot of trauma, that have no self-esteem.
Well, all his girls are young. His oldest one is like in her probably mid-30s, but she was like on the streets of LA prostituting.
Yeah.
And so she has a lot of trauma.
Yeah. And I think Nature Boy, he's only maybe a couple years younger than me, because I'm 43 and I think he's 40 or 41.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he knows
he knows what he's doing, you know, and I'm not surprised. Like, I think there's this misconception that, you know, you have to be smart to be a cult leader. You don't have to be
Yeah.
smart. You just have to be, you just need know how to manipulate a certain group of people. And
Yep.
that's really all it is. And that's what Nature Boy. There was another dude who was gay. It was called, was it the
Yeah.
Uru movement or
He was
something?
from Atlanta. Well, he was in Atlanta too.
What the
He got
fuck is
locked up.
Atlanta? Fuck is going
Yeah.
It's the black gay mecca.
like,
And the way AHS is making it seem like they're making it seem like New York is the white gay mecca.
what the fuck? You
Yeah, I
got
don't.
the Uru, the Nature Boy, you got the YSA. Like, what the hell is going
We definitely
on?
gotta talk about AHS.
Huh?
But no, I was saying Russia. We definitely gotta talk about AHS. But yeah, I don't know. Like, fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. But this is the thing though, and I was just reading a document that said that Nature Boy, I guess his retainer for his lawyer that he was trying to get, because he had a public defender who was trash. Like they have both of his bail hearings, and
He was doing a good job.
It was hilarious. I was screaming. I was dying. Like his lawyer, y'all, he was trash. His suit didn't fit right. He seemed like he was nervous, just talking. Like he just did a terrible job. But he was a public defender, so
he was a good public defender. He was
a
just
good public
misunderstood.
defender for.
I mean, but hold on. God didn't have a legal dream team.
Yo,
that's what I'm saying.
Yo, I thought you niggas was gods. Gods.
Well, God wouldn't be in the county anyway. Like I don't get it.
God,
I thought
God wouldn't have submitted to them fucking white men when they came and raided that shit either.
His eyes got big as fuck.
Sir, what are we doing, sir?
I thought God was almighty and powerful. I mean,
Right.
I know if Keisha was in jail, she'd bust out. But I guess black man's God can't. I don't.
Yeah, this is just a test, you know.
Keisha wouldn't be caught in the state penitentiary. I know
Well, you know
that
they killed Jesus because that's what he said. He's like, well, they crucified Jesus.
They crucified Jesus.
Stupid.
Like last time I checked, I don't know that Jesus was sitting there having gay sexual acts done to him by a white man and gay porn and stuff. I don't think Jesus was doing that. So
where was Jesus sucking
Look,
Fred's dick in the manger?
yeah,
right.
That's what Jesus was doing
in the manger.
Nature Boy. And I don't. Ugh.
And y'all,
last time I checked, Jesus wasn't in the street fucking doing the splits and all this other dance.
God,
why is he so flexible?
He was in the rain, y'all.
He hit that split so
on the sidewalk.
Bussy was straight on the sidewalk, like
right.
But wait, he damn. Fuck, I forgot.
He didn't feel no pain when his balls hit that pavement during that split.
Oh no, he made a video. He was on live. He had a trans dude or woman in the background, just looking masculine as ever. But anyway, he's on the thing and he's like, I'm a bussy boy. Like he was doing this shit for like 10 minutes, calling himself a bussy.
Didn't he do like he used to be like a sex worker for dudes, right? Like he used to prostitute himself for dudes.
Like a stripper, I think, or yeah, escort.
Yeah.
That's what God
like
do,
a male
I guess.
escort for men.
He has the devil in him. Like honestly, and I'm not Christian or anything, but
I guess
feel
that's
like
what gods do on this earth, so they can make money and shit.
I feel like he really submits to evil on a regular basis. Like
I guarantee if Jeffrey Dahmer still was alive, his ass would have went to that apartment
for that $50.
For that $50 photo shoot.
Yeah.
Hold on, I guess I want to show you. I think if you were in Nyla's chat, y'all saw it. Okay, I don't think Bruja saw it since we brought up Jeffrey Dahmer. I want to show you this clip.
Please, yes.
Hold on. Well, I gotta look. Y'all
No, some girl in Sin's chat still got that Jeffrey Dahmer took black men out the freezer. He still got that as her name.
I don't know who that is.
I don't either.
I love it. I love it.
It was hilarious.
I don't be seeing her nowhere else really, but just like in those spaces.
No, I don't see her nowhere else either. She just be going to sins. But that damn name took me out the first time. I said she is the name changes champ. Just
Yeah.
by that one name.
It's somebody else that be having the name Midtown Duke or Midtown Pookie in the chat, but they be having like a cigarette next to the name and shit.
No,
It's
it's
so funny though,
Midtown
because it's like
Junkie.
every time Pookie comes up, that person pops up back in the chat. Like if Taz starts talking about him, or somebody like somehow
just come
that
out of
channel,
nowhere with here I am.
Oh my god, did I delete it?
You cut out, Rochelle.
I said just come out of nowhere. Here I am.
We can't hear you, Rochelle.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that person does just appear out of nowhere. And they'd be like, here I am. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah. Yeah.
That Jeffrey Dahmer took black men out the
Man, I cannot
I need to
find
figure out who that is.
I know, right? I gotta start using TikTok more because y'all be all having like all the tea on TikTok. I probably hit that maybe once a
this
week.
is the video I was looking for, but I want to show y'all this video because it's hilarious. Hold on, actually, look at me. I'm in the wrong. Y'all, if y'all knew how untechnologically savvy I am, like I hate computers.
I'm pretty good with computers.
Hey.
Do y'all be doing TikTok dances?
I don't, girl. I
don't either.
I'm not really like. I'm not big into. I've never been big into social media. Like I told y'all.
Me neither.
In real life, I'm hella shy.
Somebody said there's an account that says Jeffrey Dahmer School of Culinary Arts.
There is.
Yeah, they be all over.
Damn
I be
it.
seeing them in the divested channels with different Jeffrey Dahmer names.
Like black
That'd be
women.
funny.
One thing about us is when you come for us, we gonna cut your
know
throat.
why?
Absolutely.
I don't know why they try to come for us. They know that we're gonna come with a vicious type. Like, okay, especially if it's a fed up black woman, she's just like, nah, I'm just about to come at you with the like. Cause some of them TikTok videos be fucking hilarious the way they be reading them. They be reading their ass for filth, and it just be so hilarious. And I just be like, why y'all keep coming for us?
I
Like,
think I think that, but I think you know what it is. You know what this is. I think niggas like that. Like I think they have like
a humiliation kink.
They have black males have a humiliation kink. Like for real, because the way I see like
Oh,
black
here it
women
is. I found it, y'all. I finally found it.
like dog them, and they keep coming back. Like you, okay.
Okay, here it is.
In the first episode, the way the black
need
brother
y'all to
was
pay
dancing
attention
for
to
his
the
life, the
body
way
right
he was whining
Look
to
at the
save
light
his life,
screen.
his waist didn't
Yeah,
so
look
this
at his
didn't tell a
eyes.
single fib. That
Look at him.
entire
It's so fluid.
sequence,
Right.
the
So
way
sensual.
my man,
And like the look on his face, like
Ew.
it's
That's that funny, dude.
Did somebody say that he got? Did somebody say he got down and he was like, got down on the floor and was fucking dancing on the ground and shit?
Who? Ninja Boy?
I still haven't seen.
that I'm your private dancer for money.
Well, you know, these dusties are now on TikTok. They're basically voguing, but they're trying to call it something else. It's like
they're calling it getting sturdy.
yeah, I'm like, no,
They're
nigga, you're
stupid.
voguing. Shut the fuck up. That's voguing. You ain't.
Oh, I gotta go
doing
search
shit.
that up.
That video, you want to see it?
Getting sturdy, yes.
They always trying to steal some shit from us.
Yeah.
Like, sit your stupid ass down
You
somewhere.
are voguing, nigga. Shut your ass.
They just I'll tell you, they clowning them on TikTok too. The Jeffrey Dahmer shit, they clowning them on TikTok. The shit just don't stop at this point. Like,
Oh my God! While Coco is getting the video, y'all, did y'all? I don't know if y'all saw it, but this white woman called into this Australian couple has this like little. They have like a YouTube channel, like they have like a call-in show, and this white woman called into their show and said that she like basically climaxed watching Jeffrey Dahmer like kill these dusties, these
Ew.
gay
well,
dusties,
damn.
and I was just
Right.
like.
Well, damn, that's kind of fucked up,
It's a
actually.
little
Shit.
extreme, but yeah.
And I mean, I thought it was fucked up that I said that they literally go up to his apartment for $50 photo shoots. But shit.
Look, when she said, I was like, and it's just like
I don't think it's
again,
fucked up,
this
but
like you like again, like not to acknowledge the motherfucker in the chat, but it's just like y'all have no idea that like literally women see white women see y'all as just a fucking kink. Like that's it. The fact that this woman like gets off on watching a white man murder a black man, I'm like, and there are a lot of white women that are into that kind of thing. Like you dusties are so remedial. Y'all have no idea how much white women literally see you as just a little plaything and a toy that they can just use and abuse. And that's what they do.
Lisa said bussy is cheap and nasty.
They like
Yep.
it, though.
They do.
They like
I
to
love
be
it.
they like to be a kink, like, because their whole life, their whole identity revolves around
This
their
ain't got
pink.
nothing to do with what we talking about, but this video is hilarious. Like, you should check out this white dude makes some funny TikTok.
Congratulations? Ma'am, are you gonna order? I am not racist. Ma'am, this is a Dairy Queen. Do you want the chili cheese fries or not? I got black in my family. Okay. I dated black men. Congratulations? Ma'am, are you gonna order? I am not racist. Ma'am, this is a Dairy
But look at her though. She dated black men, but look at her.
She has black in her family.
Her ass does not have a neck, and they literally be trying to talk about black women's obesity rates. Like, what the?
Yeah.
She's literally sitting up there looking like a fat ass, funky, stankin' marshmallow man with a wig on, talking about I date black men.
She gets black men. Yep. That's a preference.
Like, it's funny because he does these weird like compilation videos, and the white, like, he has so many of these white women videos going off talking about I'm not racist, I date black men. It's like so many of them. It's hilarious.
That shit. Oh my! I'm telling you, Sharice, you need to be on there more than once a week because that shit be hilarious. Like, TikTok be killing me.
I know. I just try to go. I'm like, trying to be on TikTok right now, but I can't, obviously.
Yeah, no. Now the meanwhile, this nigga putting his hands on me. I think that trend pretty much just left. I haven't seen it lately, but no, that shit's still funny.
What?
That because they take Kelly Rowland's song and the song be like, meanwhile these niggas putting his hands on me.
Oh. And they made it into a TikTok.
They made it a whole trend. Like, everybody was doing it. Like, I'm just like, these people are so crazy. Or no, I like this one couple.
No, go ahead.
I like this one couple. It's a black woman. It's a black woman and a white man couple. Like, they just be doing the crazy shit. Like, the black woman, she'll sit there and do this TikTok video about like different color tapes that she buys. And she was like, and it'd be like really pretty colors, like blue tape. And she'll be talking about the blue tape, like she'll box up a box with the blue tape. And then she'll walk over to another part of her house where she taped something. And then you can look in the corner and you'll see that white man literally taped up, mouth all taped closed. And she'll just keep walking and talking. Like she don't even see him. And she'll like be holding them hostage.
You're going in and out, Renee.
Or when she sat there and had him in the closet.
Renee, you going in and out.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, no, this shit that should be crazy.
Well, y'all, I'm gonna get on off here because I'm dozing off, and I'm gonna edit this before I upload it. I'm gonna try to do it tonight. I'm gonna do it right now, actually.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. Good night.
Sheesh.
Good night.
It was nice chatting with all of you. I hope you have a good. Well, it is already Sunday, but I hope your week goes well.
Not
And
here.
I'll see you. Hopefully.
You have to interact in the Discord more, Coco.
You know what, girl? If the thing is, I don't know how Discord works.
Yeah, it is a little difficult, but once you get on there, it's really not like. Do you have that?
No, I'm gonna download it because I was doing it through like my laptop before when I have gone into the Discord, it was on my laptop. But yeah, like I'll download the app and I'll be more active there.
Yeah, we be
Teresa,
talking
I'm
about
the video though.
the week and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna edit. I'm gonna leave that video up. I'm just gonna edit that part out. I think I'm gonna start doing more of these like long, like on our Fridays. I want to do, or Friday or Saturday, more of these long form videos. I think I don't know what the next topic will be. If I have some free time, I'll just see how I'm feeling and what I want to talk about. Yeah, so.
All right, well, we'll pop up one time for the one time.
Anything you ladies would like me to talk about, like specifically, like if you have any requests, I'm always open to those.
All
right.
I'm tired because like my jaw, like I feel my jaw's getting tight in the back. I don't know.
So you clench your jaw in your sleep?
Yeah, I clench my jaw.
Me too.
It's real tight right now.
Yeah. Okay. Good night. Thanks for having me.
All right. I always appreciate you guys coming through. Good night, ladies.
Later. Be safe, y'all.
Yeah, you as well. Good night. And thanks for coming to the Dusty Love Connection. Tune in for the drill. Good night.